About the chat, I almost forgot to do that. Alright. Hey everyone, we're kicking in. We have a lot of stuff to start off discussing before we get kind of pretty directly into what we're going to be working on here today. So we have got a lot to talk about. Tell me when it's kicked in. I'm pretty sure it's already kicked in, but still want to check in and all that. What do I have back here? Oh, is that like a folder thing? I'm trying. Alright, it's Discord. Yeah. Anyways, hey everyone. We're going to be working here today. The stream will probably go on for a few hours. We're going to start off by talking about Doki Literature Club. Is that, for those who missed out on the stream last night, that's what ended up winning and what we're going to be rolling with. I guess I have to open up the text document. I can just do it like, not loading it, not Steam Game 2020. Yep. Hi. I am Dryad. No, I'm Ryan. I know you know that. Oh, water. Fun when you talk when the water wasn't all the way through. Anyways, I'm fine. It's been a pretty good day. I'm in a good mood. I'm in a productive mood. And I have things about Doki, which I was thinking about last night and this morning, and I'm excited to talk about. Yeah. Alright. Unless I need to send out this tweet. Alright, so we're going to be talking a lot about Doki at the very forefront here. There's a lot of small things to cover. So firstly, I think that if we're going to talk about... Oh, hey there, Endless. I got a new computer set up. I'm not in a permanent position yet. Give me 1 second and I'll be ready for this. It's just because I accidentally wanted to go down the wrong pipe. I need to do something quickly. Okay. So, I thought a lot more about Doki and what something that would be kind of like Doki but isn't Doki would be. So, firstly, if I had to identify probably the 4 reasons, or maybe 5 reasons that Doki succeeded, let's talk about it. So, firstly, it had an appealing art style, which was a big part of the draw there, but that's just kind of the initial draw to get enough people to check it out to then spread it to other people. Hey there, Azzy. Yeah, Doki won. That's what we're going to be rolling with. We're going to be talking about Doki here at the beginning of this. So, Doki had an appealing art style. That part's going to be the hardest part for me, though I know a few people have offered to help with this, and I'm very appreciative of that, especially since they're basically doing it for nothing. So, yeah. So I'm going to have to I'll give credit where credit's due with that. The follow-up to that, Doki kind of succeeds at 4 things that have audiences. I think part of Doki's appeal is that it taps into 4 types of appealing core concepts. The first one is obviously the anime harem trope. Harems have remained popular for a reason. There's an audience for them. A bunch of cute girls doing cute things type of angle. The second reason is the creepypasta angle. Creepypastas have also proven to be popular on the internet. Now, in my opinion, Doki does not handle its creepypasta elements to the best of their ability, but it still does them well enough. And I know, I hate to word this like this, but in my opinion, creepy pasta fun has very low standards. I think that creepypasta type games, there's been a few pretty good works made in them. There's a few which I know of. I guess you could count these as creepypastas or not. Like, Petscop is pretty well realized. And there's this one Super Mario World hack I really like, which is called the Coronation Day. I think that's a very well realized version of a creepypasta story that still uses a lot of the cliche creepypasta tropes. But to be honest, creepypasta standards are pretty low. But yet they have an audience. There's people that like them. I like them even. It's just they're not usually associated with quality, is what I'm basically trying to say. So to go a little bit further with that, I think that Doki has the cute girl harem anime angle. It has the creepypasta angle. The next one has the meta horror angle, which also has its popularity, but it's a little bit harder to pull off because it's been done a few times in popularized culture already. You have the meta, like, talk directly to the player type thing. Oh, it's all just a game, and the game is breaking apart, which a few games in the 2015s popularized, even though it did exist before then with things like Irishu Syndrome, and then The Fourth Wall, which was a 2011 game, and so forth and so on. I have not, but I do know it released recently on Steam, and I barely missed the sale. Now so I'm aware of it and what it's about a bit. But yeah. The fourth angle of why I think it succeeded, on top of the anime waifu thing, and the creepypasta thing, and the meta horror thing, and this one's a little bit more of an abstract idea, but I know for a fact there's an audience for this. There's people that like deceptive games, and this is a smaller audience than the other three I've mentioned so far, but there's people that like a facade that then starts off as something nice that turns not so nice. That's a pretty basic concept, but I would say if I had to identify the four cores of Doki Doki's appeal, that would be it. And there's a fifth one that's a little bit less that does do a pretty decent job at representing depression during its first arc of the story, which has a human element, which people like humanity because we're humans. Humanity likes humanity. What a big surprise. But that would be what I would identify off the top of my head as the pillars of why Doki Doki was a success. Now, let me say this. If we're making a Doki Doki inspired game, we do not specifically have to chase those pillars. In fact, follow them too closely and it just ends up being the same sort of thing. And we're not trying to make Doki Doki Literature Club 2 for Dance Lovatos up to something to that sort at this point. We just need to make something that's a bit inspired and take our own take on it, have our own voice with it, and do whatever we want with it. Now, I was thinking about this. So, my suggestion and conclusion, it came by spending a night thinking about it, which was also inspired by a dream, which I had, of all fucking things, a dream about this last night, because of course I spent all day yesterday about it, so I guess it was planted in my subconscious. And my dream pointed out something interesting to me, which I'm going to talk about right now. We're making the Doki Doki Literature Club type thing. What am I there saying? Join us, our fellow humanity. But, so, my opinion, Doki Doki Literature Club was a spin on the popular anime trope, the harem setup, which is a pretty, popular cliched thing. My suggestion is that we go with another very popular anime trope, which is ripe, I tell you, for breaking down still. It's not as twisted as the anime love stuff has. It still has love as an angle. Everybody loves love. I love love. How many of my games have love as a core theme among their different themes? Most of them is the answer if you haven't played them. Because love is interesting. Love is complex. Love is a thing that constantly both we are a part of and we're eluded from constantly. And there's all different sorts of love out there. So that's a general thing which humanity in itself has always been intrigued in and interested in, of course. But yeah. Well, I mean, Sayori herself is not going to be in this. That's what you're saying. So, my suggestion, and let me explain a little bit more. What is a very popular anime trope type of thing which hasn't fully been dissected yet? It has had a lot of takes in the last 5 years, but I wouldn't say it's been deconstructed yet. You might know what it is if you're an anime fan. I'm going to say it in like 10 seconds, but I'm going to see if anyone is ahead of the curve of thinking what I'm thinking. But the answer is the isekai genre. The isekai genre of, I've been transported to another world. There is ripe for the picking of stuff which is very cliched, very popular, and has a lot of potential of what hasn't been tapped into, in my opinion, yet. Dead dove do not eat when I suggest it. I see. I don't know what dead dove do not eat is, but I'll trust you on that one. Isekai is the current popular anime trend, which may be out of the door, but that's okay. There's a lot of examples of its popularity rise within the last 5 or so years, especially. And my mother's know, well, love is, as I said, love is a little bit of a complex thing. The thing is, the reason why love is so important to humanity is because we're social creatures. And social creatures, love is a big part of relationship building. And there's all different sorts of love. And the thing is, love can be as simple as, like, oh, I love this computer. I am happy to be on it. I have attachment to this machine because of what it provides to me. And then it can also be more complex of the sort of love of I want to do something selfishly for someone else because they mean a lot to me. And there's everything in between as well. So yeah. It's a very complex thing, but all the same. It's the reason why there's so many works that involve love in one shape, one way or another, is because it's a very grounded human thing that everybody can relate to on some level, and it's a thing that is endlessly complex because there's a lot of small and big things about it. A lot of things that motivates. It has good and bad to it. It has drama to it. It has loss and gain and innocence, but also taintedness to it. It's kind of like the concept of yin and yang, where the base of yin and yang is life and death, because love has a lot to do with life and death. Ultimately, what creates life is some form of love expression, but then there can also be the lack of love in how life is created. But then there's also death, and death is the loss of a loved one. So, anyways, there's a lot of things that one could express this. That you could endlessly talk about love is the thing and many people have. You could probably find literally billions of work that have something or another to do with love. I see. Interesting, Akio. I am A-okay, don't worry. Um, there is stuff going on, but it's not like the U.S. is being bombed or anything. I have been fine. Warning or lag used to indicate the fan work contains tropes of elements that may be deemed problematic without explicably or condemning the... Okay, I see. I did not know that, and that's an interesting thing to gain knowledge of. Personally, I am of the artistic belief that art should be able to tackle any topic. However, the artist needs to be aware of what they convey with what they're expressing. And I do think that they should be held responsible if they present something in a particularly poor or badly signaling way. Because I think that art itself should not be limited, but I do think that what art conveys and what it's trying to say does leave an impact. I think that people underestimate the impact that creativity and entertainment works leave, and they are held responsible for them. That's just my personal belief. So that's a little bit complex, and I also will say it's more complex than I'm even giving it credit for here. There, of course, is the complexity that something may be perceived differently than it was supposed to be conveyed, or there's even like the possibility that something may be misunderstood in the time of its creation, or something that's condemned at one point in time may be okay later, or something that was okay at one point in time may be condemned later. And it's just an interesting split of how things work. Still, I think that that's the interesting aspect of creativity. And I also don't believe... A lot of people will say it's like, oh, it's just a fictional work. It doesn't have an impact. I don't think that's true. I can speak personally, and I honestly... A lot of people are afraid to admit this, but I think it's the truth. A lot of people are affected by the creative works that they consume and the things that they end up enjoying or leaving an impact on them. There's a reason why you can enjoy something and it can affect you in a huge way. I'm sure plenty of people out there had played something, watched something, read something that helped shape their worldview, that helped shape their own personal moral compass, or helped affect who they wanted to be as a person. So I think that people understate really the importance of what creative works or entertainment works can have on a person. Yes, this is live right now. Or am I in love right now? Sorry, but yes, I am in love right now. I am in a relationship, actually. Rolling as it goes. Still, though, talking about this with all that, I think that humanity underestimates what creative works can convey. That said, I think that there's, as a horror enthusiast, and I can say this pretty bluntly, I think that there's a huge appeal to tackling things that are a little bit touchy and hard to touch on. There's a lot of things out there which is surprisingly still underlooked at. A lot of things that I'm not saying there's no works that tackle them, but they're definitely rare, and there's a lot of angles of them which I think are still not really glanced and looked at. Now that doesn't mean we need to try and make something, I guess you could say, obscene or something that deals with very hard to chew topics just for the sake of it. Ultimately, we'll see what themes end up feeling like they fit with whatever we decide to be making here. Now, my opinion is we should try and make a project which appeals to at least 4 pillars, possibly 5, that have audiences that we can sort of tap into. And give me 1 second. This. I am fortunate that I still can get scared. I do realize the more horror that you consume, and I've experienced this myself, you grow more of a tolerance towards these things, but I think a blessing is I think people also kind of need to allow themselves to be scared. I think that a lot of people to like, okay, I'm gonna be trying to call out some. I'm sorry to call out some Let's Players here, if I'm going to for a second. I'm not gonna call anyone by name, but some of you might have an idea of who I'm talking about. So you do grow a tougher skin to horror as you get better. And there's also the opposite of what I'm about to say. There's people who fake being scared because people like reactions. However, I think that there's a way that you can go too strong in either direction. There's the direction of you can fake your reactions, which is bullshit and it's not really appreciated, it's not genuine. But I think there's also people that purposefully try to be resistant. In other words, they don't like being vulnerable and they try and be dismissive of the horror, if that makes any sense. Because horror, partially, you have to allow yourself to be susceptible to it, I think, especially when you're a little more experienced with it. I think a lot of people try to be resistant to it because they're like, I don't want this thing to scare me. I want to be above it, if that makes any sense. But then the whole point of playing it is not to be above it, it's to enjoy it. And I think that there's a lot of people out there that unfortunately go too far in one direction or the other. One of not being genuine, and both of them are kind of a form of not being genuine, but in different ways. Because one of them is trying to fake a reaction to obviously generate interest because people reacting to things is something that humans enjoy. But then there's the opposite side of the coin of people that don't want to be scared by it and aren't genuine in the sense that they aren't trying to take the work as it is. They're just trying to be above the work, if that makes any sense. Because I think part of being scared is you have to be susceptible to something. Also, environment plays a role. Like, here's a weird example. There's a difference if you're playing a horror game in a crowded, like, let's say I was playing in a convention hall with a ton of other people in bright daylight and the droning sound of all of them are all around me. That's going to be a very different experience than if for some reason I'm playing a game deep in some dark woods with nothing around me but the cold, foggy air, and there's all sorts of noises coming from the forest around me, and I can't see beyond the glow of my monitor. Obviously, both of those are going to drastically affect the experience I have with what I'm consuming. So, there's a lot of factors, outside factors, and I think that the ultimate thing about this is that horror is a genre. You have to allow yourself to be a bit susceptible to it. It's very easy to sort of break what I will call the spell of horror. But then why break it? Because you're trying to consume. If you're consuming the work, you might as well try and consume it under the best possible conditions to get the best experience out of it. That's what I think. Yeah. I can still be scared, and I'm happy I'm able to. But I also tried to raise the chance I will be. Give me 1 second. I actually have to blow my nose. I see. There is also, of course, not being directly scared, but experiencing other feelings. Um, I also will say this one thing which I find very interesting about humans. Like, I, over time, have seen some fucked up things, but humans do this very interesting thing where they categorize things. And that sometimes is a bad thing. Categorization leads to bad things, but for horror, it's a really good thing. Because the reason why, like, you can see something like multiple times, but if it's in a new context and a new category, it can still surprise. It's a little bit hard to express what I'm trying to express right now, but when humans start a work, they don't, and if they have no information on it, they're trying to piece together the information. In fact, I'm happy I'm talking about this. This actually is perfect for talking about the Doki Doki Literature Club thing. When people consume a work, they're piecing together what this is because humans naturally want to know and they naturally consume information, and their flow of information changes. When people start a work, the attention and interest is at its highest because it's the unknown, and they're trying to they're trying to form an image of what it is that they're experiencing in front of them. And because humans do this, that means that the twists and turns of whatever it shows can also contradict what was previously established of the work itself, even if these twists and turns have been done elsewhere and they've seen it before. Unless, of course, they make the comparison to that, it can still be an interesting, even sometimes surprisingly effective method of expression. Now, part of Doki Doki's initiative, it's really hard to forget about, to think of it this way, because in this day and age, everybody knows, well, most everybody knows what Doki Doki is up to on some level. But part of Doki Doki's appeal is that it's deceptive. And at the very beginning, what's pieced together sort of begins to fall apart as more stuff happens to the course of it. I do think that was one of the appeals of Doki Doki Literature Club, so yeah. I see. I also think, in my opinion, for horror, anything can be scary in the right context and the right execution. I think the person who showed this to me and made me realize it more fully was David Lynch. His works... Okay, I got a perfect example of this. There's something that nobody ever talks about Twin Peaks that really affected me. So in Twin Peaks, at the start of the first episode, well, not the start, but in like the first 10 minutes of the first episode, there's this shot of Laura Palmer's mom, Sarah Palmer, going upstairs to check to see if her daughter's home, but she's not. And there's this shot that the series repeats over and over again during its entire course. It's this shot of you looking up these carpeted stairs to a ceiling fan, and Laura's room is open. And you see this shot over and over again through the series. And there's some early cast of suspicion on this shot, as there's a shot, for example, of Sarah swearing that she hears somebody in Laura's upstairs room, and there is. It's a police officer investigating. But there's this repeated shot of Sarah Palmer hoping to find her daughter upstairs inside of her room. Her daughter is dead. It's not a spoiler. It's literally like what the premise of the show is about. But subconsciously, as you're watching the show, you might not even think anything of it because the shot reappears so like it pops up almost every single time that you see Laura Palmer's house, and it's just a shot of like Laura Palmer's stairs going up and then the ceiling fan twisting. Now, the show Twin Peaks does two very interesting things with this shot. I forget what episode it is, but somewhere in the second season, they do something very interesting, which I've never seen done. Something like I've seen it done, but not to this level. Basically, they show a shot of this hallway scene, but they very lightly subvert it. Basically, there's this one time, it's only done once, it's very subtle, but it really was effective for me at least, and I think it might have affected more people than might have not even realized what was going on there. The reason why, what they did is that you see this shot so many times throughout the show, and what they do is they subtly, really subtly change the sound effect of the fan that's in the room. And they also slightly off-kiltered the angle of the stairs and made it so that the shot was a little bit different than usual. They also changed, usually Laura Palmer's door is fully open, and this time it's only open a crack. And they do an interesting audio design thing with it just to make it a little bit uncomfortable. And the other thing which they do interesting with it is that there's later in the third season of Twin Peaks, there's a completely different area. It doesn't look like the same area, but they have the exact same framing of a shot. It's like the wallpaper is different. It's not carpet, it's wood floors. But there's a place on the set that looks exactly like Laura Palmer's upstairs area with the stairs going up. And they do this thing where the characters are afraid to go up there, and a lot of audiences that aren't paying attention might not notice it, but they frame it and it looks like it doesn't look exactly like it, but like the layout is exactly the same, even with the ceiling fan and where the doors are placed. Of that looks like where the stairway leads to Laura Palmer's room. And it's a really small thing that most people may not pick up on that while they're watching, but it's an interesting thing that I think is surprisingly effective. Alright, anyways, give me a second, so I need to blow my nose. Alright. Anyway, subtle horror like that. And Doki Doki actually does that interestingly in a few ways. There's a few things that they subtly change small things. I feel like some of the more effective horror stuff that they end up doing is the very small things, as opposed to like there's still some things like there's the rare event where the eyeball explodes, and of course there's the creepy pasta. Oh, my eye started bleeding, and I got a big impossible large smile, and my neck snapped, and I ran towards the screen, which that happens. But yeah. Subtle subversion horror. Now, right now, I'm going to think, I want there to be 5 pillars, and I'm going to move this up here. Let me say this. I'm talking about this here, but you might be surprised my taste in horror is very, very broad. I actually love really cheap, stupid horror as well. If there's a horror movie with a cool monster that does cool monster things, I will probably love it. I really liked Godzilla when I was growing up, and I think that sort of transgressed into my love of like just having a horror movie with a bunch of teens killed and a really cool setup and a cool killer is good enough for me. And I think that's one of the things about me as a horror fan. I have a lot of broad interest in the genre. There's a lot of aspects of it which I find to be appealing. Like I love this aspect. I love the slow burn, makes you think surreal ass stuff, but I also just love really stupid but fun horror things. It honestly kind of depends what my mood is at the moment. I found enjoyment in all forms, really. There is some types of horror I'm a little bit less fond of. I'm less fond, I guess you could call it, I call it the schlock horror, which basically schlock horror is horror that tries to be shocking with schlocky stuff. It's the horror that tries to be like, oh, look how over the top we are, look how gruesome and grotesque this is. Now, let me clarify, scenes of that used effectively, I do like. But if the work is purposefully just trying to either like roast you out or trying to make it so that you're just disturbed, like not even through... Basically, it feels like what's the most messed up thing that we can think of, and how are we going to try and fuck you up with it? I've never liked that type of horror, really. Flashes of it in other works I can appreciate. But if the whole work's intent is, let's just make this as disgusting as possible, then I'm usually not a fan. Yeah? I love giallo horror films. And I'm happy that you've seen more references. There's still a lack of giallo in horror games, but they're still there, and I'm either endless. Thank you. My boy, I appreciate it. I still need... Give me a second. I need to fucking get a tissue. I keep on trying to blow... But anyways, I'll be right back. This will take like a minute. So give me a moment. I'll put on a song or something. What do I have music-wise? Well, I have a lot of things, but I guess I have this immediately available to me, so let me do this. BRB.
Talk is saying something. They think there's something, but they just know. Say what they will, but they won't come between us. No, 'cause it's jealousy and they know it. They can't handle us, so we know it. We know it. They will never understand how to love a
Finally got taken care of what was bothering me so much. That is interesting, actually. There has been a few more takes on Giallo recently in horror movies. Not even just like the Suspiria remake. I've been seeing some Giallo techniques start popping up again, which I'm happy about, but yeah. It's been interesting. Giallo, I think, will eventually, like, I have this feeling that it'll not, like, become a mainstream popular thing. I kind of doubt that's going to happen, but I feel like it will raise a little bit, or it'll start popping up a little bit more in current film stuff. Even in more recent indie films, I've been starting to see a resurgence of some Giallo techniques. Sorry about making the music loud. Hey there, Colin. Alright, so, pillars. Pillar 1, Pillar 2, Pillar 3, Pillar 4, Pillar 5. I said polar, but I'm all for a resurrection of it of some sort either. So for reference, we can have some of the same pillars as Doki Doki, but I don't think we should have the exact same pillars. If I had to define what or Doki Doki's pillar stuff was, there's the harem romance angle or anime waifu thing. There's the creepypasta cursed game thing. There's the meta fourth wall breaking horror thing. There's the there's something else which I was forgetting. What was it? Oh, right, I remember now. There's the humanity and interesting humanity take on depression. And then finally, the last pillar I would have described from Doki Doki. I guess the way to word that, I could just keep it to those 4, but there's that last one. I'm trying to think how to word it. I love stylish filmmaking as well. Well, a work can be more style than substance and still be enjoyable, but of course it's nice to have a little bit of both, so. We don't know yet. I will say this, being a heterosexual male, obviously, where my preferences go there, but move this here. But I'm still thinking about some things. Why not both? That was the idea behind Lonely Yet Not, because I thought we'd have options for both, but at the same time, here's what I'm also worried about. I don't think we should have a cast of too many characters that demands both more writing styles and more art and etc. for a 3-week project thing. So yeah. And yeah, I know the fun of it. Let's see. Humanity take on depression. I said the 4th pillar earlier even. What is... Oh, I remember it now. Deception. Cute turns to horror. So if I had to define the 5 major appealing aspects of Doki Doki Literature Club, there is a 6th one as well, which I guess I can mention here, which I guess I'm going to add a 6th pillar to both of these, which is what extended the game's longevity for a little bit, actually. Cryptic Arg Fun. We should probably have way less than 6 people to go for. Like, way less. There's a lot of factors here, and even having different routes is probably not an option. This all takes a little bit more time than you might suspect. Trust me, I've done a lot of projects. I'm thinking about what would be possible in a 3-week span. So anyways, these are Doki Doki. In fact, I'll even write these down just to make sure what I'm talking about. Doki Doki Literature Club's pillars. What I would define. Oh my Dread. I would also like Doki Doki doesn't actually have multiple routes. Like, it only has one root. There's just scenes that you trigger with separate girls depending on how your relationships with them are going. And that's only in the first half of the game. That sort of disappears in the second half, where the game gets more linear, but then there's randomized events that happen. We're talking, like, mechanically how it works. So, going over here, ideas for our project's pillars. Now, I did have a thought, which I haven't expressed yet, but I'm not sure if it's the... I'm not saying this is the direction we should go in. It was just an idea I had. I'm going to try and express it to the best of my ability right now. Okay? Maybe not daily. We'll see what ends up happening. It will be today and tomorrow. After that, we'll see where we are and go from there. There's some days where I should probably do work that shouldn't be streamed, like coding. Trust me, that will not be very engaging. It will be possible. Yes, it is possible to do some. Here's the thing, though. Going to the extent that Doki Doki Literature Club does go to would require both me learning a few techniques. Like, there's a few techniques I already know, which I can easily do. And some which I haven't actually even used in games yet that I know how to do. But yeah. Hidden fun. But to figure out everything would involve going towards, like, how do we do this? And then taking some time to learn the code to make it play out. Because in the end, it is all coding, basically. There are definitely certain things I know how to do, like some examples of things I've already used and some things. I know how to make the game export a text file. I know how to make a game read a person's computer and Steam username. I know how to make a pop-up of the game or open up a window in the internet or various other things. I even know some of the tricks I won't spoil at this very second, but yeah. Keep in mind, it depends what code that you're talking about. RPG Maker MV uses JavaScript, because there's different types of coding languages, and it differs from language to language of what it's focused on. There's object-based coding, and then there's non-object-based coding, basically. There's also code which is made to be more accessible in certain engines, like Unity has its simplified coding language that it uses as well, which only can be used in Unity and so forth, but yeah. If you're ever curious, though, RPG Maker MV uses JavaScript. So, yeah. Anyways, I'm going to stretch for a second. So, the idea which I had last night, which this is not the idea I'm saying that we have to go with, it's just one idea among many suggestions. Hey, Lay. Yes, I could. So, firstly, I did think that maybe twisting the isekai genre might be an interesting take on it, only because I feel like the isekai genre is still ripe for dissection. I also think, and here's a deeper thought, so the explanation for Doki Doki Literature's Club game going wrong is that because of unknown reasons, Monica ends up seeing a peephole into the real world and realizing that the world that she exists in is very, very small. No, there's a... However, it's never really explained. The game never really needs to explain it, so it has that going for it. What I will say is that one idea which I've had for something isekai-esque. So, of course, isekai, if you don't know, is an anime genre where basically a person comes to another world, some sort of fantasy world, and they have some sort of overpowered ability that gives them an edge to do things in this new world. Sometimes it's a virtual world, like the famous Sword Art Online. Often it's just a completely separate world. Usually it's lower in technology than not, and etc. Excuse me. And yes, you're getting where I'm going to say this, because surprisingly, something the isekai genre has never done is something Lovecraftian, which I find very surprising, but I've decided to do my own research into this, and no, I don't believe it's ever actually been done. Because the thing is, there's always the assumption in the isekai works that everything should be fine and dandy, that it's okay for somebody to go to another world and everything is A-okay. Sonic X does count as an isekai. Isekai is older than the recent raise in popularity. There's other animes that are also older than Sonic X, which also count as isekais. It's just that isekai is the name, and the popularity of the genre really boomed in the 2010s. But surprisingly, there's not a lot of works that deal with the fact that natively somebody is just perfectly fine going to another world, or even like there's even the angle that people are just like we're all normals, like oh hey I'm just in another world and etc etc. But there's the greater idea of what is coined as cosmic horror, that specifically there's things beyond our comprehension of what we witness and all that. And surprisingly, with the isekai genre, usually it's just played up like oh I have OP and I can create a new life here and all this, but it never really fully delves into the idea that like what if somebody was a isekai or ended up in a world that both you and them can't really fully understand each other, that you and them aren't in a position to even comprehend one another, that maybe things might seem normal on the surface, but maybe there's a slowly driving madness of incompatibility of feelings and things that come out of seeing something that's unnatural to your world. So yeah. And yes, the isekais are often over idealized. Usually they're like not they're power fantasies usually. Now there are exceptions. Not all isekais are power fantasies. There are isekais where they end up in a world that's a lot harsher to them, and things happen. For the record, I'm not saying Sword Hero because that was more. A lot of people tried to sell Sword Hero as like, oh, it's an isekai, but the guy has a hard time. He kind of, but not really. In the end, he ends up the same bullshit as usual. Not that I hate Sword Hero. I don't even hate isekais. I usually enjoy them actually. I'm not a big fan of Sword Art personally, but whatever the case. But I'm just saying that they are very tropey, and I don't like even a lot of the other examples that are like, oh, they start off in a hard world, still end up being sort of power, romance, whatever fantasies. So the coding manga, oh my. Indeed, there are different ideas with this, but one idea in psychology is that people are attracted to difference. And that's not even a theory, there's scientific basis. That people who stand out from a crowd will be found more naturally attractive by people involved there. There's some weird, interesting psychology there, but all the same. I was thinking, if somebody came from a different world, would there be a natural attraction there just by the natural cause of difference? What if there was a madness of love created just by the concept of difference, I guess, and not being, like, maybe it's not even feelings, like, let's talk about Tomy, of all things, for a second, because Tomy came to mind just right now when I was talking about this. If you don't know what Tomy is a manga series by Junji Ito. It's one of the few works that has multiple novelizations they made over time as opposed to like a single short story. The idea behind Tomy is that Tomy is a girl who causes people to go into a rapid sense of both lust and murderous rage. It doesn't matter if you're male or female or whatever. It's like Tomy is this abstract person who causes people to simultaneously want to do every loving and terrible thing to her. Yeah, Tomy. But she can't die. Yeah, Tomy, okay. Whatever, I'm going to say it Tomy because I like saying it Tomy, okay? I know it might be Tomy. Also, that reminds me of Robbie-san. I fucking love Robbie-san. I have a lot of issues with Tomie's movie, but I really, really like Robbie-san. Robbie-san is really, really good. In fact, I'm going to make it play right now while I'm talking about this. Robbie-san Tomy. Found it. I'll let that play as we're doing this. But yeah. There has actually been movies about what you're talking about. There was a movie where there was a planet that suddenly, with a different correlation, enters into our atmosphere and goes right above us like the moon. But it's like another version of Earth that's exactly the same. It was like mirrored. I forget what the movie's name was, but I definitely saw that with my father before. I don't think, like, the Tomy adaptation stuff has been a little bit strange there, but yeah. What if the man is homosexual? I think that's actually been done too. There's not even a horror aspect to that, or like a romance thing or something. If they're homosexual, then they'll go someplace else. I mean, the thing is, Tomy isn't an idealization of anything. They can tackle some. I think horror can be okay to tackle subjective subject matter, and Tomy is very well established that it deals with some very fucked up ideas. But yeah, Tomy is interesting because it's kind of a. Tomy's concept basically deals with immortalization of things because it's simultaneously the yin and yang being present at once in life and death, where with Tomy they want to create life and also want to kill her simultaneously at the same time. And Tomy both kind of lures people, but also doesn't want this, but everyone is attracted to her no matter who they are, and yes, that does include the little boy chapter thing that goes on with that. I don't know if it's about moons and planets or AI. I see. And yeah, they're in this. Alright. So. Going with all this. Lovecraft and Tomy ideas, maybe? I forget. It's been a long time since I've read the Tomy stuff. I think that Tomy was Uzumaki is most people's favorite, so yeah. I will say this about Junji Ito. I respect him, but I also think that there's some aspect, like, he simultaneously is very good at horror, but also very bad at it. And what I mean by very bad at it is that there's some areas that he's really bad at. Like, one of his weakest areas is he usually doesn't know how to end his story. There's a few exceptions where he thinks of a good ending, but how he usually works is he has an interesting horror concept, but there's so many of his stories to kind of end like, does that make sense? Because I think he has the thing where he has an idea, and he rolls with it, and he can come up with good content for the idea, but then he doesn't know how to end it. It's like, I don't know, so it just kind of ends, usually. There's some exceptions, there's some stories of his that have good endings, but most of them do not, in my opinion. And most of them kind of feel like he just kind of is like, I don't know how to end this, but I'm done with the idea, so it's over. Yep. Roll with and go with. Yep. Let's roll with and go with. Oh no! There's a lot of fantastic stuff out there. I think every person of creativity has areas that they're like strong and weak in. I'm not trying to disrespect anyone here. I fucking love all their work, so. Well, I mean, but it's true though. Junji Ito's not. There's some works of his that do have good endings, but most of them have very unsatisfying endings. So they just kind of end. Like, they're not even really ending. It's just like, I can't think of anything more. The end. And I think anyone who's read his works, like enough of them, would agree with me, because it's true. Why am I there? But to roll with and go with. It depends how it's executed. There's the type of ending where it's implied that more can happen past that point. And then there's the ending that just kind of feels like it's nothing, if that makes sense. It's like, well, that was something. I think it depends on its execution. Because I've definitely seen works that effectively kind of end at the perfect point, abruptly, without any sort of resolution, which work well to its favor. And sometimes Junji Ito's works fall into that, but a lot of the time it doesn't really feel like that. I'm kind of just doodle designs, if I'm going to be honest with you. That's what a lot of my characters are made as. I just doodled something. I'm like, okay. There's a fine line sometimes between horror and comedy, so it works out that way. Again, I think that horror can be present in anything if it's just framed correctly. And sometimes a way to make something horrifying is to pull back the assumptions that you may have about it and think of how it might appear in a different light, if that makes any sense. Jeez, I'm having issues with stuffing nose stuff tonight. Oh well, or this today, I guess. It's not night here, it's like 2:22 p.m. Perfect Blue is very, very good. I also am a huge fan of Serial Experiments Lane, if we're talking about the anime psychological surreal horror works out there. Yeah. Clock Tower is a case where it's a lot cheesier than I was expecting, but I don't dislike its cheesiness. Clock Tower 3 is amazing, though. Like, amazing. It's funny. Like, it's legitimately funny. It's one of the funniest horror games, in my opinion. Can't blow my nose fun. Oh, sorry. I'm probably gonna have to. Apparently, I'm done with a stuffy nose today, so that'll be fun. Yeah. Water fun. So, I'm gonna open this up. I do agree that the core we should have dating sim. And I'm gonna say something. Subverting a dating sim is not anything new. I think instead of a harem, I'm gonna make a possibly absurd push here. I think we should only have one visible character. Both because we're making this in 3 weeks, and I think that differentiates itself enough, if that makes any sense. One person dating sim. There might be some pushback on that, but it's my suggestion here. What do you guys think before I move on with this? Yeah. I'm actually spacing what you're referencing, Steven, but that's okay. I asked him there, just kind of making a joke like you usually do. One person. And yeah, one girl, if we want there, My. I do agree that, and here's the thing, subverting this, we have to do a little bit more than just this, because I think it's pretty by the books there. And there's also different ways to subvert it, though. That's the thing. There's a lot of potential routes. Actually, I have a second idea going on. I have an idea that's forming in my head, but give me a second to sort of get it down. Nice to see you there, Steven. Okay. Fun with the stuffing those stuff here today. It's like something's happening there. But yeah. I've been thinking about it. We can't have too many characters, but I do have an idea there. One physical person who won't let you leave. One maybe not real person who talks to you in the dark. Does that seem okay with you guys for an initial idea? One physical person who won't let you leave. One maybe not real person who talks to you in the dark. Feeling that they have a choice, but they really don't. There's a lot of ways to interpret that idea as well, and a lot of potential ways it could go. Yeah. Now, going from that, what do you know? Well, at the moment, I don't think that we have a full understanding of what it's supposed to. I have ideas in my head, obviously, but I also have a few directions this could go. But at the moment, it's the core concept of what the audience is introduced in. These are surface level ideas. The understanding of why, for example, isn't needed to be have. But there's one physical person who won't let you leave. One person who may not be real who talks to you in the dark. I think that the setup, again, I guess I should say this. A set guide into a weird world. One physical person who will not let you leave. One person who may not be real who speaks to you in the dark. Okay. Now, other types of popular horror things to put in. Not just horror, just things to put into it. I've got a lot of thoughts. I'm thinking about how deception was part of Doki Doki's appeal. So how do I interpret and spin that into the deception or descent? I have an idea. I mean, Take the Dream 9 was developed as a stream project. I don't really see the connection there, but it's understandable. I have an idea that I like. So I'm going to write something down up here. And I'm going to try and express it in a way that makes enough sense. Okay? I'm first trying to think if it's actually a good idea before I express it. I've got some back and forth there. Game is 3D first person. Game is set in a house. Following so far? Game has you as someone who's gotten sick, having to stay home to get better. A girl comes to visit you to help you feel better and keep company. As you stay, I guess, how do I word this? A fan of houses, indeed. The character seems to know her and the house at first, but as things go on, there's realizations he may not know this house or her at all. And yes, you're correct there. In fact, let me add this before the next step, because I was going to say something, not locking the door specifically, but it becomes apparent she doesn't seem to want to let him leave. There may be someone else in the house with you. And I think that there can be a lot of weird deceptor trees. So my idea basically is started off where there's a pretty not normal setup, but a understandable setup. Also, I'm gonna say this: don't sell the horror aspect. Don't allude to it. Just start off as sort of a dating thing. Some people who already know my games will obviously probably expect this, but my games aren't that popular, so people are able to go into it not expecting too much, probably. I mean, Stephen King's Misery, when he's got the family. I see the comparison, but I'm not thinking about that direction. I should clarify. But there is definitely, I can see the parallels to this. There are definitely thriller mystery vibes that go in that sort of direction. I will say that. I've got, okay, part of me has ideas and I should write them down. I'll write them down in not saying exactly what they are, but down here for a second. Mystery, thriller, angle of a situation with a lot of questions. No, I agree with you. Cute girl who comes and keeps you company. Meta horror, because of course I love my meta horror. Cute stuff slowly gives way to mystery, which slowly gives way to something very wrong. in my opinion, there should be some focus when she's not around. Because I'm thinking I can make it like a 3D first-person game type thing, and I won't make the house very big, and the controls will be a little bit weird because of the engine I'm making it in. But yeah, and I agree not to do it with Sun. I'm not. I don't even need to add that because my idea is I want to go with something a little more subtle. It's not going to be as successful as Doki Doki Literature Club because it's not covering as many bases. But that's okay. We're not trying to make the next Doki Doki specifically, even if we're taking inspiration. Okay. There is a person whose music I want to use. And I know they'll let us use them. I've both asked them and they also just let anyone use them. But I still like to ask, so. Yeah, let me start thinking about music for a second. Because music helps me think of tone. Unlike most creators, I sort of do music earlier. So let's go to SoundCloud for a second. There is a person whose name I'm going to have to recall. It's like Arknight. Is it just Arknight? Is it just Arknight? It's not this person. This is not them. There's a person on SoundCloud called Arknight, but that's not who I'm looking for. Yeah. I think that we can definitely afford to do something a little more slower. I'm not trying to make a appeals to everyone type project here specifically, but of course I want it to have appeal in its own way. Yeah, gain some fun. Execution, of course, is key and importance to everything. You mean who we play as? I can agree to that. For a second I thought you meant the girl that visits. I was like, I think that might be a little bit hard to do, but then I realized you probably meant who we're playing as. That's fine. Let the person insert themselves. I mean, even the character that we play as can be anyone. That's fine. We literally are never going to see them. So I'm going to say, hey. Now, what was this person's name? I know a place I can remember their name. I wrote it down somewhere. Edmund Ainsome? Someday. Maybe. Aha! That's why I thought it was Arknight. The name of the person I'm thinking of, in my opinion, this person is amazing visual novel type music, and they let you use them for whatever's, and not many people know about them. Alkanite. So, tracks to use commercially, and this is just a way for me to save some time, because I don't actually have my music making stuff available on this computer at this point in time. I don't. I can go upstairs and then transfer files through USB Fun, but yeah. Let's see. Welcome back, Azzy. They make fantastic, cliched visual novel type music. I think you'll understand that very quickly when you sort of listen to their music. I'll turn you guys' volume up so you're able to hear it more. You already hear what I mean? It's good, stereotypical, but not bad. It's actually good. Visual novel type music. I'm sure you can hear it. I'm sure you can imagine. You can picture it. I think they're really good at this type of thing. You might have heard, I mean, again, they're royalty-free pieces. Anyone can use them. But we don't need to make it. I've already had original music I'm thinking about using, but I don't usually make visual novel-type music, and I would need to cook up some new stuff. I'm like, the 3-week time span. There's other examples. Yeah. We don't need that much music. In fact, I'm going to put myself a limitation because I usually make a lot of music. More music than I need for my projects is usually what I do. I'm just going to try and limit myself to music I've already made, which don't have a project associated, which thankfully I have a lot of, actually. And then also some royalty-free stuff. I say we try and limit the soundtrack to 21, or let's make it 22. 22 songs, that includes title screen, ending credits, and then 20 in-game stuff. That makes sense? And hey, there's Era. I think it makes sense. 22 songs total, title screen and ending credits included, and then 20 songs for in-game stuff. Now, one thing that Doki Doki does very well that we're not going to be able to recreate here because it would take a lot more time and effort, Doki Doki has a few themes and then a lot of different versions of those few themes. We're not, unfortunately, going to be recreating that aspect of Doki Doki, which is a shame. It's actually one of the cooler things I think Doki Doki does. But that does actually take a lot of time to make so many different variations of a song and then twisting the instrumentation in ways that they transition into each other. By my standards, 22 is not a lot, trust me. I have a lot of music which I can use that I've already made previously, and then I think the only here's what I think. I think the only royalty-free songs I'm going to use, I'm going to limit myself so I'm not like spending hours going through whatever. I'm going to limit myself to Alka's music just because I think that they're good for this particular project. And I'll use a credit song from someone. And then the rest of it I'll just use for music from my own library. That's what I think. This song's going to be a good one, I can already tell. It's supposed to be a stereotypical home song, but yeah. It's a potential. I'll just download some potential ones. Alright, because I'm going to have to do this in the alternative method, so give me a second. Yep. I see. I think some of them will fit more than other ones. This one I'm actually I'm thinking one that's actually called Doki Doki. Relate to the part, right? At the moment, we're thinking that somebody who's like sick and bad is being visited by, I guess, a child friend, like some sort of friend. Where, of course, that's not the whole idea there, but yeah. Copy the name. I'm gonna download a few of these just for reference here. Well, it's not, though. It's an original song. It fits. You gotta admit that. Alright. I'll try. I'm not gonna take too many songs from this person. I mean, they're fine with it, and other people can use the music too. It's whatever. But yeah. There's a lot of artists that are very fortunate. It's just I remember this person in specific when I was thinking, huh. That one's a little bit too fancy for this, I think. It's somebody at their house, so... That one's too classical. It definitely has context it could work in. I'm trying to think about the saying what we're choosing, which I guess is inside of a house of someone being sickly. Actually, I guess this could work. I can see some context. Okay. I know it's a classical thing, but I'll roll with it. And hey there, Socks. We're listening to royalty-free visual novel-esque music from this one artist I decided to use music from. Waltz-Ine is a classical piece, it's just being covered here. It's someone's interpretation of a classical piece of music. Next up. This one's a little bit... Okay, so this is more of a waltz thing. That won't fit our tone. The things I'm downloading aren't specifically what we're going to use. I'm just adding a few maybes to throw in later. I'm sort of like putting a few songs together so then we can decide or pick and choose a little bit. Again, this one I'm not sure would make the cut, but hey, I'm just getting a few maybes at the moment, and then we can just pick and choose, both from the songs I've previously made and these. Sure, that's a maybe. It might be, again, these are, somebody could have used them in something. These are royalty-free songs, so anyone can use them. Surprised they don't have that many views, though. I think they do good for what they're trying to do. Ah, that works. Again, I'm downloading more than I need from this person. I'm also going to put in more songs for my own work than I need, so... Ah, that works too. You could be completely right, Endless. Again, this person licenses these songs out for royalty-free use, so literally anyone can use them. It's not unheard of. I mean, like, for example... the very famous, popular RPG Maker horror games, Eve, Witch's House, and Mad Father all used royalty-free music that anyone could use, but of course they were associated with the Google popularity. So yeah. There's Only You. Was there a song that we passed earlier called that? No, it might be below that. Too sad there. Then we're going in a different direction. Okay, there's definitely gonna be sadness, but yeah. Sadness is a human emotion, fun. Should we go with dramatic music? I can think of context. Yeah, okay, I can think of something. I'll add in the case that we want something like this. Though, our, Mad Father is a wolf editor thing. Same thing for a lot of people. Then that's fine. A lot of these could work. That's why I'm throwing them in the maybe pile. As I said, I thought they'd be a good pick for this. They have enough variation in some of their songs that I'll probably fit. This one I don't think will fit the tone that we're going for. Oh wait, was there vocals? I'm a sucker for vocals, but it doesn't really fit, so I'm gonna pass. It's like fake synthesized vocals, but I still like them. That one could contest with the other waltz in A, which we had earlier, which is just classical piece. We're going to be going from after we're done going through this person's music, we'll go through music which I've made, which I have open and available. So yeah. This one reminds me of something, but I don't know what it is off the top. Probably won't fit with what we're at, with what we're trying to go for though. If I skip any songs you guys are like, I push for it, Ryan, just let me know. Or if I add something like, I don't think that'll really fit. I'm open to opinions as we go through. I know mine are one of your favorite sites songs. This one I don't really will think fit with the setting and setup we're trying to go for. This one, it's nice, but I don't think we have fit either. If people disagree with me, feel free to say so, though. That one has almost a key type feel to it, but no, it's probably not the same that we're going for. How's it going? Yeah, well, right now it's going through some royalty-free music for a project idea. This is supposed to be like a visual novel type thing. We're going to go in the more different directions than this. We're starting off with this person's music because I thought I'll use this person's music, one credit song, someone else, and the rest of them just be songs that I have in my library of things I made but haven't used yet. I don't think that song will fit with what we're trying to go for. Again, if you guys disagree with me, though, feel free to say so. Don't think that one will fit either. Don't think it'll fit either. Something I'm skipping because I don't think they'd fit. I like this one a lot even from the outset, but I don't think it's going to end up fitting. It's a very nice song. But it's not fitting with what we're trying to make. That one I used already in someone. I used like 2 or 3 songs from this person and other project stuff, so yeah. This will be more than I've used from them previously, but they did come to mind when I was thinking about this project. Don't think that'll fit. I actually can think of a context this could work in our project, so I think I'm going to add it to the maybe pile. It goes in an interesting direction, but we'll edit down when we get to it. I will have to edit these songs regardless. Don't think it'll end up fitting. We're about halfway through their library right now. I really like this one. A little bit too action for what we're probably going to be making. Shame, because I really like it. I'll throw it because I like it so much, but I have a doubt we're gonna end up using it. I don't think this one will fit together. Maybe. I'll throw it in the maybe pile. Oh, I'll show them all off in a second. I'm currently putting them off in the like the side area, and then I'm gonna put my own original music, which I'm gonna be using here in just a second as well. Doing a little bit off screen as we go through this, though. Fancy, but probably won't fit. This one could fit. That one probably would not fit. Probably would end up fitting. Yes. A little bit too dramatic. I don't think it would fit. I can actually think of a context this could work, even though I think it may not end up being used. We can try. That one they used for something else. This one almost has a feeling like an old-timey story being told. Legend has it. Type of thing. Yeah, Departure was nice. This one could fit easily. This one could also fit very easily. Almost through their works, then I'll go to my non-original music and throw some in there, and I'll have a list put together. Sinking was good too. This one I don't think is gonna end up fitting. We're almost done. Probably wouldn't have fitting. It's a good song though. Yes, the power of Creative Commons licensed music. I didn't want to make a bunch of visual content music. I needed an artist that would probably fit. So yeah. That one's not gonna fit. We're almost down the list here. That one could fit, yes. All right, we have like more than enough. We have more music from this person we're gonna end up using. So yeah. But we have them as maybes for a reason. fun of it getting crazy as it goes on. Maybe we'll roll with it though. I think we had heard a different version of this one previously. I literally just think we just heard it, but like not. Yeah, it's a remake of a song. Sure, is that the original here? Sure. I didn't actually have either of them, but I'll take it now because I have an idea with it. The key change is good, I agree. That one will probably work, yes. Up. Yeah, this will probably work. I can see it already. We're almost at the bottom. Too dramatic. Too dramatic. Yeah, it's a little bit of a Michelin hashtag, but hey, it is what it is. Not quite fitting, I don't think. We've got like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 left to go. Including the one that we're playing right now, so there's only 9 left to go after this one. There. Huh. Whatever. I kind of dig it. Alright. Rolling as we go with all this. I like the synthesized vocals, but I don't know if this would really fit though. All the same. That's that one. A little bit too loud for what I want to go for with it. Could work, but I feel like we have some better options already on this one. We're getting to the end of the list, you can tell. A little bit dramatic. Sure. Maybe. Yep, that one's gonna be a big maybe. It's basic enough and It's a good song, but not what we're looking for in the final one before we go to my music. Put it into the maybe list. Alright, so we're done going through all that. Now, we're not done with music entirely, though. I have my own spooky tunes to put through the ringer here to add into the maybe list. I need to come up with the full maybe list here, so let's go do that. Alright, so go here. I'll put this in this folder, but I'll move it later. Doki Doki inspired project music collection. Alright, because we don't have a name for the project yet. We still decided a lot about it, but for some reason music helps me personally, which is why I usually get done. We actually got 27 maybes, way more than we need, but we'll go over it more in a second. Because we're going to be going out of our way to try and just find some music which we can use. I'm going to put you to sleep, Azzy. Alright, so firstly, let's see the music which I had made for Romantic Corridor, which isn't actually a real game. It's just like sometimes I make up fake games and make music to it. So let's see what we got of my own design. This is a very simple loop. Now, I can't really judge. I'm going to judge my own music a little bit, but you guys are going to have to give me a little bit of insight for, like, Ryan, yay or nay to it. So it might be a little bit too cartoony, though. I'm not sure. Maybe, probably not. I made some of these a little bit too funky. I think that might be a little bit too funky, but correct me if you think I'm wrong there. There's several different versions of the song, so get ready for that. Put in the variations of this song, because I know there's a few variations of this one. So yeah. Oh, too funky. That would be even in my mind. That one's still too funky. That one's maybe a little bit too simple. I do know I made it thinking of the This one's potential. I feel like this one's less likely to use. Another variation of this one, it's a little bit off kilter. I don't think that would work either. Maybe, but I have a feeling they won't end up being used. But I'm putting things in the maybe pile right now, so. Some things in the maybe pile, because of course I know what these songs sound like, so I'm just gonna go with them. That one I don't think will fit. There's some stuff I have for the other direction music, which I want to get to. Actually, maybe. I have an idea that could work for that one, actually, so I'll put it into the maybe pile. Let me make a shortcut there. Maybe. That was a bit too wacky for me. I've got some ideas and just kind of going with something. Not that one. That one I ended up using for something else, so yeah. Some of these I don't think we'll end up using, but I'm like, I mean, might as well add the maybe pile then sort of go through and choose things. And now, time for very differently toned music. Sorry I was a little bit quiet during that. I was just kind of going through that because I noticed a lot of music and I knew it myself. This one I'm going to take a little bit more time with. I believe I put it under... Did this have something? Yes, this had this side of stuff. And this one had this side of stuff. The Silent Hill inspired music I did recently. I can probably use some of it for this project because it obviously will fit perfectly. Perfectly. No questions about it. Fitting. I almost want to like mix some weird Silent Hill spin into this that people won't be seeing coming. And I think this might be a little bit interesting, but obviously off kilter. So with that in mind, I'm going to pick some weird music and I'm going to sort of mix it into this list, which I have sort of forming right here, which I guess I'll show that side of it as I put some stuff into it. Then we'll talk more directly about the music. So I'm putting some weird, kind of creepy Silent Hill inspired music, which will seem unfitting, but I think the contrast might work nicely if you execute it correctly. Not that song, though. That one could definitely fit nicely. This will be fun to discuss in a second once we get it all collected. Mix our Doki Doki fun with something Silent Hill-esque. We're almost done with music stuff, actually. We have more songs than we need currently. I've got 76 collected here. But we're almost done. Don't you hear all this lovely romantic music I'm tossing in here? It's Walter my maybe. I don't think anyone will see a Silent Hill twist coming to our Doki Doki Electric Lover Bob, except people obviously know what I'm thinking of here. Yeah, nice romantic dinner. So we have way more music than we need at the moment, just a heads up. Something popped up. I don't know what I did. Here are things and passengers casually sitting inside of a factory. Alright. So we have exactly 100 maybes here. I say we have between 24 to 26 songs. So we have to cut off a lot of this. But let's first think what we actually need. Alright? Alright. So here's how I split the basic idea right now. I think a good way to split it is that we have... Doki Doki has phases to it. You have the first phase, which is the deception. And then you have the second phase, which is the creepypasta stuff. And let me say this. Each phase in Doki Doki is shorter than the last one. And yeah, there, Cameron. So... Phase 1 is like half of the game. Phase 2 is like a third of the game, and then the last two phases, like the second phase is when everything gets creepypasta fun. The third phase is just to sit down with Monica, which can be done very briefly, or you can sit there for hours and listen to what she has to say. But really, it's just that. And then you have the final phase, which is the epilogue with Sayori and all that, and that's only like 20-30 minutes. So each phase is shorter than the last one, but there's basically 4 phases in Doki Doki Literature Club. And each one tackles a different sort of angle of things. We'll still have some core thematics. Okay, I won't go back to myself. We'll limit ourselves to 22. Limitation does breed creativity, and we can't bloat this project up. Thank you for keeping me in place there. We need a title screen theme, a credits theme, and then this. Also, I'm going to use that song I played yesterday, one that I've already decided. So let me go up here and throw a keepers list. Keepers 22 only. So one song that's going to get a pass, I wanted to make it our credits song. Does anyone have any objections to this being our credits song? Because I had it ready and I wanted to use it, and I think it could even fit. But object if you feel differently than I do. I like credits to be kind of contrasting to the scene that takes place before them. I like the mood contrast. But yeah. I have a vague idea of how I want this to end. But we'll get to that, because it still can be very heavily shaped by what comes before. I kind of have a blueprint in my mind, but it's very malleable right now. Alright, so let's start with this. If we're talking about 4 phases, if we're going to do this, phase 1. I'll put this down here because it's kind of relevant to below this area. Phase 1. Sick in bed. Cute girl comes and visits. Explore and enjoy my home. Light hints of something off kilter. So how I imagine it is that the day is composed of 3 main things. We wake up, we go to the door and let the girl in, have visual novel day and some fun. She eventually leaves, and then we can explore the house a little bit and then go back to bed. I don't know how many days this will be. I'm not going to say specifics. But phase 1 of the game, oh, boo-hoo, I'm sick. And I think some other events can happen, like the phone can ring and, things happen in the house outside of this. But the basic idea, do you follow my idea of what phase 1 is like? And also, the game is first person in 3D. The controls will be a little bit weird. You're not going to be able to control with the mouse. You'll basically be controlling with the keyboard input. But it will not be as bad as Red Haze's 3D sections. And there'll also be 8 directions, so that helps some. But am I making sense at the moment with what I'm saying with that? First phase, sick in bed, cute neighborhood girl comes, and then there's just suspicions and little oddities to throw in there, but nothing to throw the scent off too strong at this moment. I want it to still be cute with some exploration and seem like not like I want there to be some mystery that's formed kind of early in, but nothing that's too outlandish, if that makes any sense. And I think we can even try and throw in some more, like, I love humanity writing, so I can think of some ways to throw in a more human element in this phase as well. There's even an argument to be made of our character's position and what it means that she's visiting us, but not raise it up immediately, just slowly bring up what would the context be that we're able to stay home for days in a row with her just visiting us and her concern for us. That's my opinion. All right. Phase 2. Something is wrong. Things began to get darker. Lights in house dimmer or flickering. Something or something may be in the house with you. The cute girl doesn't seem to want you to leave. Deeper investigation and things to uncover. Now, I want to add in some player stuff so that there's hidden things. There's things the player must discover to progress the story, but I want there to also be hidden things the player does not need to discover. Because I personally like that sort of angle to it more so than not. And I think it's at this point where we start ramping the horror up, but not like jump scare like ooga booga wooga. I think it's better if we do very subtle things that, I guess, start ticking off. And some of them, I like doing the sort of thing where a lot of players may not even notice it, but just small little things. And then more questions and thriller aspects being like, she doesn't seem to want me to leave. Oh no, the front door is locked. Why can't I leave? And other things going on. How long have I been sick? Why am I still sick? Why am I here? Why do I not go to school? Why do I not go to work? Who am I? That sort of thing. Making sense still? We're phase 2. So phase 1, that stuff. Phase 2, this stuff. I think that that's a good question, Snow, and I have to think more about it. All right. Phase 3. I think leaving some of it to player choice would be nice because there's only one character and the events can still work linearly even if your relationship with the girl changes because the girl comes and goes. I want to make it so that what the player and the girl say to each other does actually affect what they talk about. So I think it should be up to the player if they don't want the girl to know something is wrong. Like, I think that giving the player options to either say more directly what they're experiencing or not, and then the relationship between them changing based on that will be more effective than like a scripted, the character doesn't want the player to know. Does that make sense? And it's not even very hard to do, so I think I'll do it like that, where the conversations with the girl and what she suspects of you and what you may suspect of her may change based on how you decide to tackle the dialogue branches, I guess you could say. Making sense? Anyways. Rolling with that. Subject to meta horror. How much of a person in the main PC versus being entirely a mechanism the player to interact with the world? Let me also say this. I want to make some changes to the game's files and do some things to the files of the game without... Doki Doki makes it very clear, do something with the files. I want to do this a little bit more subtly. Which, in some way, it won't be as deep as Doki Doki in some ways, but in other ways, it'll be a little bit more secretive about it, I guess is the way to say it. Now, to roll with this, Phase 3. In my opinion, Phase 3 should go into a very unexpected direction. So, okay. In This is gonna sound really weird. I'm sorry, this is a really stupid idea. This part might be stupid. Maybe it is. But maybe it's not. So, you know, in Doki Doki Literature Club, they go in a very creepypasta direction. One's like, yoi yoi. What if instead of a creepypasta direction, we go in a very Silent Hill direction? Oh, that's going to be so weird. So people obviously are expecting weird stuff to start happening because it's the Descent, and that's okay. It's part of the thing. But I don't think they'll expect it turning into Silent Hill, to be honest. If you're not listening to me talk about it right here, but transition to some type of otherworld version of your home. Industrialness, deeper symbolic meaning through abstract artistry. Someone distant, but there with you. I guess you could say it like more abstract body horrors, but quiet in the dark. All right. Changing your skin. That's fun. There's colon. All right. And then the question of what direction to go in with this. Now, I also will say this. Make a secretive 5th phase of Cryptic Arc fun. Because I like that. And I'm probably not going to show that on stream. I'm probably going to do that after we're done with the stream stuff just because I'm not going to spoil you guys on that stuff. But yeah. I don't think that they're a monster slasher anyways. There's subjectivity to perception, so trust me, I know what you're getting at there. And then I want to contrast that one last time, so I'm thinking very carefully about this. I've got a few directions, and I kind of know what I want this to do. In fact, okay, I know what I want to do. I just realized it right then when I said something, and a thought that popped in my head. I almost don't want to spoil it here. Debate. Resolution. I'll word it like this. Resolution, stillness, reality, daylight. Darkness turns to day, but you're alone, and something is wrong. I'll word it like that. That's the way I'll word it for you guys at the moment. And then I think that can be the 4 phases. Now, there's still a lot to do and decide there. If we have 20 songs, not including the credits and the title screen theme, if we have 4 primary phases, 1, 2, 3, 4, each one should get 5 songs. So 5 songs for each. So we need 5 phase 1 songs, 5 phase 2 songs, 5... we don't need 5 songs for the end. Let me do it like this. I have a better idea. We should have 6 songs for phase 1, 5 songs for phase 2, 6 songs for phase 3, and then 3 songs for phase 4. So 6 songs, 5 songs, 6 songs, 3 songs. It has a bit, but it won't be in that style. Given I'm even okay with that, even if it was. It's gonna start off a lot more anime than Silent Hill 4 starts off. Silent Hill 4, you're kind of already directly trapped in your room from the beginning. But yeah. 6 songs, 5 songs, 6 songs, 3 songs. Yep, that'll work. All right, so we had 27 songs contributed by Arclanite, which should be the Phase 1 songs. And this is not including the title screen theme and etc. etc. So, in fact, let me also make sure I opened up. Yeah, okay, actually, I can do it like this. Da, 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 da. What we're going to do right now is that we're going to listen to these songs, and we need to choose 6 of the songs from Alkanite to be songs to represent every mood we want to convey in the first phase of the game, which is sick in bed, cute girl comes to visit, explorer enjoys home, light hints of something off kilter. But mostly nice sort of visual novelty type music. Now, keep in mind, we need songs for both when you're exploring your house, probably 2, and then 4 songs of having moments with the girl. That makes sense? Nebulous? If you have an idea, like a visual idea, I'd love to see it. I don't quite have a design. I have like something in my head, but it's very blurry. If you have an idea, I mean, you can send it my way. I don't mind. I did get your email last night, I should mention. You did send it correctly. And in fact, I checked out your Instagram, which was there. Alright, so let's talk about cutesy music. We should probably, if we have 6 songs, make 2 songs for exploration, and then 4 songs for moments with the girl. And keep it a little bit limited, alright? Alright, just doodle some concept sketches and we can go over it together. We'll try and select a design together by community. Now, they do say game design by community isn't always a good idea, but I think limited in certain ways can help. And that's okay there, Nebulous. Alright. So, we currently have 26 songs here. We are going to pick 6 of them, and the other 20 we're not going to use for this project. We might pick one more for something later, but probably not. We ready for that? In fact, yeah, there might be like 1 or 2 more used in the phase where something's wrong. But let's pick 6 here, okay? Actually, I'm going to preemptively say we probably will use 1 during creepy phase stuff. I say we pick 7 of these, because there's probably 1 that'll be used in the next phase of the 5 songs, alright? And if you guys want to doodle some concept sketches for the girl, send them off to my email at aesthetic, and they literally you don't need to do full entire character, deep drawing, color scheme, whatever is. Currently, we just need design sketches, so feel free to doodle up some stuff, and then we can go over on the stream and talk more about it. Alright? Once we have a more decided design, you can go a little bit further with it, but at the moment we just need concept sketches. So yeah. Now then, with this said, I'm going to play all 26 songs. I'll play the first 10 seconds, then I'll skip ahead to 2 random points, listen to 5 seconds. So listen to each song for around 20 seconds. And yes, there will be anime style. We're going for an anime style girl, for a character who's purposely visually appealing and in an anime unrealistically cute style. That makes sense? I think it makes sense. The main character we're never going to see, we play as them from a first-person perspective. I think there's only 2 visible human characters, but the other one we're not going to talk about yet. They'll come a little bit later, and they think they should have a little bit more of a realistic, rounded look to this character's anime look. Not bad looking. We'll get to that later. At the moment, yeah, this character just needs to... I guess at the moment, just know that they come to visit us each day, and they're supposed to be adorable, and they're nice and cute, but there's something obviously wrong and off about them. Not visually, per se, but personality-wise. There's something weird about them. Anyways, talking about music, we're going to listen to 20 seconds of these songs. I'm going to play the first 10 seconds, and then I'm going to click the 2 random points in the song, listen to 5 seconds, and then we're going to go back over them and decide the 7 songs for this person that we want to use. So the game's going to end up having 8 non-original songs and 13 original songs. So yeah. So firstly, let's go with the non-original music. So here comes 20 seconds from 26 songs. to your friend. Here's Desolate. Here comes Calm Afternoons. Apparently that did not save correctly, so I guess we're not using Calm Afternoons. Oh no, VLC player has crashed in its way. It's like it's still playing the song, but like, yeah, it crashed actually, because this was looping too much. Alright, gonna close that for a second. Calm Afternoons gets eliminated on the count that I didn't save correctly, which is good enough for us. Here's Friends Forever. Good, good. Here's Thinking of You. Yep, Riff Afternoon. Eliminated by a saving incorrectly. Next up is Soliloquy. I probably butchered that, but... Then there's a remake of Soliloquy, which we'll play right here. Next up is Awakening Love. Next up is Isolation. I think that a few of these could be good, but we have to limit it down to 7 out of 25 now, because one of them was eliminated by Hot Magnus. Reverie. Then, Smile Sweetly. Then remnants. Then sinking. Then romanza. That's my public email. Next up, departure. Next is intimacy. Next up is sauteed. Next up is There Is Only One, or There's Only You. Next up is Nocturne number 2 in F major. Next up is Sketch. Next up is Torn Apart. Next up is Irreplaceable Warmth. Next up is Autumn. Next up is I'll Be There. It's you, Autumn. My. No visor at all. That's A-okay, Azzy, trust me. I can use all the help I can get. Two more songs to go from this person. Next up is Waltz A. And then finally, it's Doki Doki. All right. Now, my opinion is that we should first think about the 2 house exploration themes to take from this phase, and then we should think about the 5 themes that have to do with the anime girl. Now, there's only a few songs that I think really worked as exploration themes. I'm going to go backwards for a second. I think Waltz A is a contender. Kind of imagine just exploring a nice little quaint house, a few locked areas and stuff, but yeah. I think the 2 waltzes, or not waltzes, but classical pieces work. Nocturne number 2 also works. Now, the other ones I need to remember, so I'm going to listen briefly to these and then remember the others. I remember that the Waltz and Nocturne kind of worked as sort of walk-around songs, but let's see if I can remember the other one or two I think I sort of heard. Not that one. 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 Not you. This one gets a little bit too action-packed, so not you. Not you. Departure's a few little too more emotional tones for it. It could work, I guess, but... So Departure, maybe, but also could be a character theme. Romanza could work, maybe, but also could be a character theme. Sinking is an A. Remnants, no. That smells sweetly. Reverie, maybe, but I think it'd also more easily be a character thing. I'm gonna write down the maybes here for walking around themes because we only need two. So Waltz A, Nocturne number 2. Departure, maybe. Romanza, maybe. Not you. Lots of Mr. Magnus to it. Brewery, maybe. Alright. I mean, if you want to throw it to the Aesthetic Gamer Gmail thing, I'll be collecting them, it seems. Yeah, it's A-okay. I'm going to be collecting a few designs. We're going to go over them and talk about some things once we have enough designs collected to be like, what do we want to go with? As I do this in the meantime, I guess. Isolation wouldn't work. This one costs to be a few of these could be character themes, but they also could be walk around themes. Maybe if we decide to go with them. We only need 2, so too dramatic. Too dramatic. Yeah, a little bit too jumpy. More of a character theme. Too jumpy. Okay, so I think there is 6 maybes for the walk around theme. We only need 2 of them. So for this, I'm going to play the first 30 seconds of each one, just for a second. I'll play a little bit more, actually, just because this is a little bit important. So I'm going to play a little bit of Waltz A first, then we'll go on to Nocturne. So that's Waltz A. Then we have Nocturne 2. We have Departure. We have Romanza. We have Reverie. And we have Awakening. So out of those 6 songs, do you guys... I have some opinions, but I'm going to proceed. Do you guys have any opinions of which of the 6 songs, or any of them, which one you think should be the walk-around themes? Because we only need 2 of them, but I think there's 6 that are fitting. I'm a little bit mulling over which 2 to pick out of those as well. I'm thinking about it. Just to go over them briefly one more time. This is Waltz A. I'm only going to play like 5 seconds of each. This is Nocturne number 2. This is Departure. I'm actually agreeing with you there, Cameron. This is Romanza. Your opinions are actually very close to what I was thinking. Basically the same. I'm trying to think of which 2 would work. This is Reverie. And this is Awakening Love. I think I'm in agreement with you. I think that Waltz, Romanza, and Awakening Love are the 3 that end up working out the best. We just need to pick 2 of them then. Wait. No, they're not the same. They just have some similarities. I think Waltz and this one are similar things, so it should be Romanza and one other one. I think Romanza should go on ahead, but Awakening Love and Waltz I think are kind of similar. We should pick one of them. Before I play them both back to back, this is Romanza. It's a little bit different than those two, like a little bit more different. I think it works out well. So Romanza gets to go forward. Now we're gonna have to pick between Waltz and Awakening Love. So I'm gonna play a little bit of both, and then we should pick one or the other. This is Waltz. This is Awakening Love. So, should we go with Waltz or Awakening Love? Just to remind us, this is Waltz for a second. Waltz or Awakening Love? Romanza gets to get in, but yeah. You like Waltz more? Mm-hmm. Both have their different appeals, but they're also kind of similar. I mean, if there's one vote, that's 100% of the vote. Waltz is a bit more cheery. Romance is slower. Depends what you're looking for. Yeah. Waltz has pretty dainty notes. Awakening Love is longer notes and kind of drift of each other in a slower way. Mm-hmm. Sounds more chill. I like the first one. Alright. Seems like Waltz is what we're going with. So Romance and Waltz are our two first phase exploration themes. Romance sounds like... Waltz is more like... And both will work pretty well, I'm pretty sure. Okay. Things to roll with and go. Put that into there. Wait, did this not update? What happened? Where did Waltz go? Did I accidentally throw it away? Sometimes I accidentally do that, so I'm gonna do that quickly. Where the fuck did Waltz go? Let me just press Control Z. There we go, it's back. Why does that delete both of them? That's so weird. Okay, now we have to pick girl themes. Now this does also mean every theme from this person for the anime-esque girl that we're going to be doing. Also, this reminds me I should check my email before I continue. I'll do it off screen though. I'm going to be collecting all of them for later. But I'll keep my email open. That's a really good concept sketch there. Do you mind if I show it off for a second then, though? I mean, they're all going to be on screen eventually, but I want to know if you're okay with being the first one being shown. That's the main question I'm asking. Or NG, I don't know why I'm saying that now, NG. Waltz and Awakening there, I see. I think we're going with Romance and Waltz. So let's see what we're going with. I'll hold off, actually. I'll hold off showing everybody's, just because I know there's a little bit of embarrassment, so I can show them together. But I think that NG did a very good job, and I just want to throw that and give you some praises. Okay. So next up, we have to be picking the girl themes, which is a little bit more dynamic and debatable, because we have to capture a few different emotions. We can't have all the themes sounding the same. They have to, like, represent different moods. So, yeah. Let's go here. And to our work. We're looking for 5 character themes for the girl. So let's go. We're not listening to all the songs all over again. There's a couple which I kind of really want to use. Like, I think Friends Forever works well for sort of an upgo thing. Alright, see you in a little bit there, Snow. Or see you a little bit later. I kind of want something cheery and upbeat like this. I think this does fit a little bit more with sort of the Doki style if we're trying to homage that a little bit, but also, you know, makes a certain sort of upbeat happiness. Like, I can imagine the character talking and some happy stuff going on with this. Does that make sense? Disagreement with this one is a pick. I think it's just a good neutral theme, if that makes sense. Like, aha, having fun with this person. I think it works, and that can be 1 of 5. That does. This said, I'll say that song has a very comparable song, which is Doki Doki. Well, no, actually, they're not that comparable. Never mind, they're very different now that I hear them side by side. We also have to capture other emotions, of course, besides like default. Though having a couple default songs works. I think that even though I'm pretty sure, even though Doki Doki wasn't invented by Doki Doki Literature Club, Doki Doki is just a long-standing Japanese, phrase that's been around for forever. Before Doki Doki Literature Club came out, the first time I ever heard of Doki Doki is like, oh, I see what they're going for. It's the Doki Doki thing in anime. But I'm pretty sure the song was inspired by Doki Doki's Literature Club. It sounds like it would fit well in the game. So, I'll play it out, and we'll see if this one seems like it's fitting. This one sounds a little bit more like Mischief is going on, in my opinion, by the way. disagreement with that one, or are they a-okay with it like me? I'm going to sort of work off a system that if we find another song that we really like, we can decide and debate after then, as opposed to trying to pick last second. I think they'll make it easier with the number of songs we're sorting through. So yeah. Are you guys okay with Doki Doki? That's an interesting observation there, Cameron. And that's alright there, Saint. Thanks for reminding me about power surges. So far, there's been none today. Igek Curry Forest vibe. Those are some interesting comparisons from different folks. So you guys think it might not be fitting, or you think it might be fitting? A yes. All right. We are going to have to limit ourselves to 5, including the one which I already put in, which is the Friends Forever one, and this would make it so there's 3 slots left. We have to can't tackle a few different emotions, but having 2 different default themes instead of just one, this one seems a little more mischievous to me, so... But roll as we go. We might also replace some that I put in afterwards if we think that there's better suited songs. So yeah. I'm going to do something a little bit different than I did last time. I'm going to throw in the ones I think are okay into this folder, and then we're going to take the ones out, because I think there might be a few more that fit, and this might work a little bit better. I'm going to go with my own personal opinion first, then I'll go for your guys' opinion. Alright. I'll try and be a little bit picky with some of these, though. These are for interacting with the girl songs. These are like themes in the nicer phase. Basically like the visual novel moments when you're chatting with her and character scenes happen with her. That makes sense? Think about you playing sort of visual novel scenes and reading a lot of dialogue of her talking and responding on occasion and you saying things back. So yeah. That one I think that there's better options, my opinion. There'll be a few more dramatic moments, but it's the better ones than Torn Apart. I think so. Melancholy can be nice, and I agree. Try to be a little bit picky, but so I just don't put like all of them in there, but yeah. Push too far in a rocky direction. I remember Sodable, it won't really fit there. This one actually used for something else, but then it might work better here. I'll put it in. I think there's better options there. I'll talk about the two soliloquy songs in a little bit, but yeah. That one can work. We already have this one in there. And sent the drawings. Yeah, yeah. Can be more dramatic there. Dear friend can work, I think. Accidentally crashed VLC because I clicked something I wasn't supposed to. Both are nice. And we'll go over them in just a second, trust me. I'm going to have to let VLC player crash for a second. Put Dear Friend in there. I do want to get one more of the dramatic themes, so I skipped over previously, so... Oh, VLC player. There we go. What's up, Cyber? I've got 2 character sketches here. I want to wait for the 3 people or 4 people that I knew were the main stuff to submit them. Then I'll show them together just so we can see them blindly. I mean, I've already seen one of them. In fact, I'll see the other one. I'll give you a comment in a second there. Let's see, Nebulous. Nebulous, you have a great design there too. You both did really good, actually. Like, I'm not even just saying that. You guys will see for yourselves in a little bit, but yeah. I like both of them. It's going to be a fun little thing to discuss once we get them all collected. Alright, we've got a few to go through here. Torn Apart actually did end up being a better choice here. Still a little bit too dramatic. I think I've added 2 few maybes from the Maybe Pal, but I think that should be good. Okay. So, unfortunately, I did lower the amount of songs we have on the maybe list from this person, but not by much. We currently, for the character themes, have, I believe, that is true. We have 16 maybes. Now that is less than 24, 23, but still more than because we only need 5 of these. So basically we need to pick like 1/3, a little bit less of the 16 maybes I've thrown onto here. All right. And I'll show the list of what I've put down because they're in this folder right now. And not all these in here are maybes, like Spreen is the credit song. Waltz is one of the walk-in songs. Romanza is one of the walk-in songs. So these 3 have already been decided. The other 16 are maybes, though. I'm going to play a little bit of each just to remind what each one is. Okay? And NG, don't worry about your terrible handwriting. Trust me, it's A-okay. Firstly, I'm going to go in alphabetical order. We've got Autumn. I recommend, I'm going to do this too, write down the ones that you really like, just because it'll be easier to remember them in just a second. I'm going to open up a separate text document just to keep track of myself here. I'll put it off to the side so you guys don't get to my opinions don't like change your guys's. This is Autumn playing. We need to lower this down to 5 of these 16 songs, so I'll keep a mental note. Start clicking around a little bit, just shows the different parts of it. And keep in mind, this is for like character talking stuff and for various themes of communication events to capture different emotions and conversation. So next up is Dear Friend. That was Autumn. This is Dear Friend. So this was Dear Friend. Next up is Desolate. This one's obviously a very different emotion than the other two, so, but there'll be a few other comparable songs coming up. That's Desolate. Next up is Doki Doki. This is Doki Doki. That's okay. It sometimes happens, trust me. Going ahead a little bit. Next up is Friends Forever. That was Doki Doki. This is Friends Forever. Friends Forever has a lot of my support, by the way. I said when. Never mind. Okay, I'm gonna say this. Due to my own biases, Friends Forever gets a pass. I think it's actually really fitting. So this one gets in. You're in the club, bub. I'm gonna make a temp staying place. So I know currently that Waltz, Romanza, Spreen, and Friends Forever get a pass. So we need to select 4 more of what's left. So Friends Forever gets a pass. Next up will be I'll Be There. that's I'll Be There. The next up is Intimacy. That was Intimacy. This is Irreplaceable Warmth. That's a little saucy sounding. I think that's what it's trying to go for too. Hey David, we're currently going over royalty-free music. So that was Irreplaceable Warmth, and next up is Remnants. Some thoughts there on this one, but that's Remnants. Next up is Reverie. That was Reverie. Next up is Sketch. It's okay. You're in no rush. I know that Cyber and you were both still working on something, and we still have got time. We still got plenty of music to go over, so it works well, actually. This was Sketch. Next up is Smile Sweetly. Trust me, because I got plenty of time before I start going over That was Smile Sweetly. Next up is Liquid. I said it remotely correctly. There's also two versions of this. I'll play the original and the remake. I'm actually gonna make a call on something. Listen to both these for a second. I think I'm gonna make a call here. Let me first listen to Torn Apart, because that's the only thing which I think might work out with it. That could be its own separate thing. I'm gonna include both the Siliquays, but I'm gonna count them as one song as a little bit of a cheat, so yeah. I have an idea with them, which is why. Here is Thinking of You. next up and finally on this list is Torn Apart. Okay, before I continue, I actually wrote down a list of the ones I really liked. Does anyone have any on this list that they really liked? Between Autumn, Dear Friend, Desolate, Doki Doki, I'll Be There, Intimacy, Irreplaceable Warmth, Remnants, Reverie, Sketch, Smile Sweetly, Thinking of You, and Torn Apart. Anyone's the people like, I really like that one, Ryan? Throw it into the maybe list, because I've got a few here myself. And it's kind of the question will take a second to be asked. I wrote down 8 maybes, and I'll have to re-listen to them just a little bit, not the whole entire songs like we just did. You like Torn Apart, Irreplaceable Warmth, alright, and Reverie. Desolate 2. Alrighty. You like Dear Friend. You like Thinking of You. A lot of these, there's one which I did not write personally, but the rest of it works out well. Okay. So let me say this first up. Most of them, you guys are in agreement. I think that the two that kind of work as a kind of saddish theme are Desolate and Thinking of You. So I think we should pick one of them, but not both of them. My. Dear Friend, Desolate, I'll Be There, Reverie, and Torn Apart. I think that Desolate and Torn Apart, we should pick one but not both, because we don't really need two themes that sort of represent a similar type of thing. We'll listen to both of them kind of back to back, though. So this is Desolate. I think one of them should get through, but not both. So I'm starting with these two. The rest are going to be a little bit trickier. So that's Desolate. And this is Torn Apart. Unfortunately, I actually cannot log into my Discord for now. Like, I literally cannot. You can send it to my Twitter, though. I mean, you have Twitter? I have to follow your Twitter, though. Tell me, I need to be following someone for them to send me a Twitter DM, so I do need your Twitter if that's the case, though. Alright, so between Torn Apart and Desolate, which one would you guys vote for? I have an opinion here, too. Alright. Tweet at me, like, at Aesthetic Gamer 1. My Twitter is Aesthetic Gamer 1. Tweet me at something and say, this is Azzy, and you can delete the tweet afterwards, after you see I see it. If you want it to be private, I'm just saying that there. In fact, I'll go to Twitter right now to lurk there, just to see if it happens. And you can delete the tweet afterwards, I'll tell you if I see it. And I'll follow you, and then you can tweet me. So between Torn Apart and Desolate, which one are you guys kind of more aiming for? I have a personal opinion, but I first want to see you guys that. That's alright, Endless. I hope you have a wonderful night's sleep. Voting to keep, not to be. I'm asking for which one you guys prefer. Oh, you already follow. That means you can just DM me, Azzy. Feel free to throw me a DM with it. You like Torn Apart. That's alright there, Champsties. You came in time for the part after this, so we're getting there. Yo, it's Azzy. Hey, Azzy, I saw it, and you're right, I'm following you. You can send me a Twitter DM. Go to my profile. And then there should be like a little email icon, which is for a DM, and so you can send me a personal message, and you can probably attach the file in there. I personally am leaning towards Desolate. I'm sorry, Cameron. I think that Desolate's a little bit nicer sounding. Though I do like Torn Apart too. But I think I'm going to give it to Desolate. Also, I am going to cheat the number a little bit. I decided to keep the both soliloquies because I have an idea, but I'm not counting them. So technically we're going to have 24 songs. I'm sorry for the 22 count. But I promise I will not go above 24. It's just that those two had a specific idea for, but I don't want them to take away from the other stuff. So with 24 only at this point. Peaks in. Hey there, Vamp. Alright, so the rest of this, I think we all had some pretty agreeable opinions there, so let's see. There is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's 7 maybes I had. Out of these 7 maybes, we can only pick 3. Alright, so I'm going to play a little bit of each just to give a reminder of which each one is. We have Dear Friend. And I got it as I can work with it, trust me. I think it works there. Yep. This is Dear Friend. That's kind of what we need there, Nebulous. It does kind of work there. We have 7 maybes. The first one is Dear Friend. The next one is Doki Doki. Oh, I'm sorry if you can barely hear me. I thought it looked good there, Azzy. I've put it into the collection. Of which we'll be looking with after we're done with the music stuff, but we'll still take a little bit before we get done with the music stuff. So that's the second of the 7 songs we have maybes, and we have to cut down to 3. Next up is I'll Be There. Think about which ones I want to, because I have these 7s going through. Indeed, I agree with you that Japanese Doki Doki is very casual. Hope the shower goes well there, Azzy. So that's I'll Be There. Next up is Intimacy. Intimacy, and currently we are at 4 of the 7 we're voting between. Next up is Reverie. That is Reverie. 2 more to go. We have Smile Sweetly, which is this one. on conversational themes with the girl at the moment. And then the final maybe we have is thinking of you. We need 3 of the 7 that we've narrowed down. We've already gotten the sort of sad theme and the other themes for talking. So we need these 7, we're choosing 3 of the 7 to go forward. I'll be quiet to let thinking of you happen. Voting for music for conversation times with the girl, basically. So I actually have a controversial opinion. I think we're gonna end up pushing forward. I think thinking of you would actually work as a title screen theme. Are you guys in disagreement? Do you think this would work as a title screen theme? We can also probably use it somewhere in the game as well, but I'm just thinking it might work better as a title screen theme. Do you kind of see what I'm thinking with that? Boring is perfect for this. We want to set the player not to expect where this game is going. Keep that in mind. You guys think it's too fast? Okay. Disagreements, that's okay. Tile screen stuff we'll come back to later. For now, just to play a little bit of each one, this is Dear Friend. This is Doki Doki. This is I'll Be There. This is Intimacy. This is Reverie. This is Smile Sweetly. And this is Thinking of You. So, out of those 7, which ones are you guys interested in pushing forward? For character conversation themes, I think I'm going to make the call and make Thinking of You a title screen theme thing, which does mean it ends up in here, but for a little bit of a different purpose. I have my own personal votes. I know what I would personally say, but I'll give it a second for you guys to be like, and then we move on to the songs I've made for different purposes and not these songs. And then yeah. Making your sketch one more time. This was sketch. Like Reverie and Doki Doki. My. And I'll give it a second, just because I know people are thinking and such and so on. Smiles secretly in the jazz sign I want for conversations for conversational themes. It does. I decided to put a few others ahead of it when we were going over it, but all the same. At the moment, we need to limit ourselves to 3. Doki Doki, Dear Friend, Reverie. The jazz one was Intimacy. I'm pretty sure that's the one that you meant. Alright, I think Doki Doki has enough popularity to go forward, because it's also on my list as well as it's been on most of who's voted so far. So that works out. We need 2 more, though. This one has a little bit more divide between people, and that's interesting. Yeah. Dear Friend. I'll be there. Intimacy. Reverie. Smile sweetly. More. I think I know which one I'm going to go with, but do you guys have any other opinions? Because right now they're a little bit split. I guess let me count more acutely. Doki Doki's already gone by, and that one has some popularity. That one has 2 different votes. Different referee. The trickiness. Dear Friend might get some popularity. That's alright, I knew what you meant by sweetly. In my honest opinion, I think that these 3 are pretty similar, so I'm gonna put these side by side. I think that Dear Friend... I'll be there. And Reverie are all kind of in the same ballpark. They all kind of start off sweetly and then kind of work as background songs. So to ask a more direct question, do you guys think, which one would you guys rather vote for? Dear Friend... Irreplaceable Warmth. That's why I'm putting these three together. We should only pick one. I think that these three kind of go together, and we should only have one of them. In Reverie. Camera votes for Reverie. Even if you voted, please vote again. I'm just trying to decide because I think that these three are kind of in the same kind of mood tone, and we should only pick one of them as opposed to have two of them. That's why I'm asking. This is Dear Friend again. Hey there, Leonardo. That's Dear Friend. Alright, Reverie from Lay. Alright. It seems like popularity for Reverie is decided. Alright, which means we have one more to pick, and that will be between Intimacy, which is this one, and Smile Sweetly. This is Intimacy. This is Smile Sweetly. And Swire or Swire, yeah, Sweet Smile. Or Smile Sweetly. Yeah, I had a chance to these. I like how the person voting for Intimacy is voting differently. The people that weren't were voting for it. I just find it a little bit amusing. Not a bad thing. Just interesting. Okay. You mean the games I've made, or are we referring to something which I'm not conscious of at the very top? If you're talking about my games, I'm grateful. I still have many more things to bring, and I think that they're going to get better in quality too. I see. All right, we're going to vote for Intimacy then. So far, we have finished the royalty-free music. We will have a game of 24 songs. 11 of them are going to be royalty-free things. And then, I guess 13 of them are going to be original. And that's fine. Oh, I'm happy that you've enjoyed them. So I'm just going to play them very briefly. Title screen theme, though I also might use it a little bit in gameplay because I can. Because I'm working with limitation. I'll do some editing for these songs also in a little bit, but that'll become afterwards. Title screen theme. And now some walking around themes. We have for the walking around themes in phase 1. Firstly, the waltz. And we have Romanza. And now for themes, with Talking with the Girl, we have Friends Forever. We also have, not just Friends Forever, we have Intimacy. Reverie. And we have Desolate. Welcome back, Cassie. How am I the chance these? Then we also have the two songs that I decided would be more. I have an idea behind them, but I'll use them later. Soliquity. Also forgot to play Doki Doki. I'll play that in a second. I wouldn't say everything's going okay, but if you're asking if I personally am okay, yes I am. Then we also have Doki Doki. You hate 10? Oh, Windows 10, yeah. It will be a little bit weird. There's some growing pains on my side, too. There's a few nice things about it, but I do personally prefer Windows 7 to 10, so... And then we have the credits theme, which is this one. Which will work too, because trust me, we're not next to this part. But we'll get to all of that. We have the next part of the music coming. We have phase 2, where the mystery thriller elements start coming in. We need 5 songs for this phase. And, yeah. Things get a little bit creepier, but still pretty subtle. So there's definitely some things to work into it. Give me a second, because I'm finishing up something as well. And scene. Stuck in my head a little bit. It's a nice song. Okay. So, next up, we've got the creepy stage to go through. And I'm not distracted anymore. I was ordering food, if you're wondering what I was doing off the screen. I was like, oh, there's a 25% off deal for one of my favorite bakeries. And I have free delivery on it, so I'll take advantage of that. And I'm hungry. That's also part of it, too. And anyways. So, going from here, there's a few more things to go across for us to come to some conclusions. So now we're entering that where I put my original music in. I'm going to try and differentiate them at this a little bit because I don't want the Silent Hill type music to kick in yet. This is when we have slightly unnerving and things starting to go wrong. A little bit spooky. Lights start getting a little bit dimmer. That sort of thing. Do you want to know what I ordered? It was a lot of sweets. I'm spoiling myself. So here, Ryan's delivery, what he ordered on stream. Let me also clarify. I ordered more than I was going to eat right now. Because it was just a 25% off thing, this is a bakery the food can store for a few days. So I ordered food for today, tomorrow, and probably just a little snack on the day afterwards. And it cost me a total of around, it was exactly $20.37. Ryan Game baked goods on stream. So here's what I got. The food which I got to eat right now is I got this sandwich. It is a Thit Nagorl sandwich. It's a Korean bakery, I should mention. And if you know what Thit Nagorl is, give me a second to show you guys what it is. It's basically this type of meat. It's a type of ham that's prepared in a certain way. And I know not everybody likes ham and pork, but I like it. So, and there's also some vegetables and other things on there. And yeah. And I like the sandwich, okay? Now, what I got, which weren't it, I got 2 Steam Bao sweet coconut custard buns. Which, you know what a Steam Bao sweet bun is? Basically, they look like this. And I got 2 of them. And with coconut custard inside. Alright? And I got this hot dog thing. It's not exactly a hot dog, but it looks like one. And then I'm not going to eat any of these right now. I'm going to save these for the next few days. But I got some cupcakes, and they have some amazing cupcakes. They have some of my favorite cupcakes I've ever had. I'm going to see if I can find a good picture. One of them is a unicorn strawberry cheesecake cupcake. Kind of looks like that, but they do a little bit fancier. I see. This is a specialty thing. So the reason I like this bakery a lot, I love their food, and they're very, very inexpensive. And I was able to take advantage of a 25% off free delivery thing. So all I really have to pay was the food and then the tip. So yeah. So I got 3 cupcakes, I got a hot dog thing, I got a sandwich, and I got 2 steamed baos. That's what I got. And I got it for around $20, including the tip. I see. So that's what I ordered, and I'll pick it up from the door when it's delivered here. I'm not sure if they'll ring the doorbell or not, but I'll know when they come. Okay, but anyways, enough about that then. We have to go through the next phase of music. I'm a little bit hungry, so food's a little bit on my mind right now, but I'll work through it. We have to pick up... I'm going to listen to my own music for a second, and I'll see which ones are creepy, but not too much here. So we have a lot to go over. Should I use one of these songs here? I'm debating. put some maybes as the maybe pile of work there as a heads up. I'm gonna first have to pick out my maybes, so. So here's the thing. I can't stay in the city forever. It's a little bit too expensive. If I wasn't living with other people, I would not be able to afford living in this city. I live in Portland, and Portland has several years in a row been the city that's risen the most in house properties in the U.S. So that's fun. In the house that we're living in now, the landowner gave us a year and a half in an advance warning, so that's fair to them. But basically, we're going to be moving next June. I know we're in June right now, but in the June from, in other words, next year, June 2021, we're being kicked out. It's not on any sort of bad relation. This house has been in our property for some time, but yeah. But just a heads up on there. And I'm not sure if we're going to stay in Portland after this, but I'm going to really miss going to Portland. And one reason is the food. Portland is one of the top food cities in America, and I can tell you this right now. Delivery here is fucking amazing. And I'm afraid I'm going to move to a place that will have really shitty delivery options. I'm going to miss easily and fantastic delivered food options. I will say that. Yeah. I might put a few oddities in here or there. Like, I might put that as an oddity. I'll be a little bit open to what I put in here. That might be time for that one. Too soon for something like that. Might be time for that one. Yep, confrontation has some stuff there. We'll get to confrontation in a second. I'm just picking a few maybes for phase 2. Yeah. It's good to have options. I don't even need like top tier food. I'm not that spoiled on my food taste. It's just there's some, depending where you move, there's great delivery options and there's and Portland has the advantage that there's a lot of restaurants here and a lot of delivery services and people that order food and etc. So there's a lot of nice options to pick all the time. I literally, this is not an exaggeration, almost every day on food services there are thousands of restaurants that'll deliver to my area, and that's nice. I have literally thousands of choices. But yeah. It's usually like 2,000 to 3,000, depending, I think, is how many are opened and will deliver around here. A lot more places did open up for delivery after, obviously, what happened with the world here, so. I think I'm going to keep out those stuff for a second there, so yeah. It's too soon for something like Filmy. Yeah, you guys live in Oregon there. Eugene's also pretty good at this. I've been to Eugene a few times. Click the wrong thing. Not in time for that yet. You have to be a little bit picky at the end of this. No other chances. That's okay. So here's a little bit of cheating about Portland. Portland is just one city, but it's one of those cities that's a bigger city because of metropole and other cities that sort of combine with the city. Because Portland is in a really weird place where it's a big city by itself, but there's not a lot of big cities really close to Portland. Like the closest, there's other cities, but they're like small towns, and we're surrounded by nature. So a lot of the cities that grew are sort of in this area. So even though Portland is just the one city, there's like other cities that you can't even tell the difference if you drive into a different city because it's part of the Portland metropolitan area. So the reason why there's thousands is there's just a lot. It's a place in this state where a lot of things migrate. It's one of the bigger cities on the West Coast. It's not the biggest city on the West Coast, but it's up there. And food standards here are pretty good. And there's a lot of competition in places and delivery stuff, so there's a lot of options. Anyways. Yep. See, but then the places like the bright side of places like that, Azzy, is also, you got privacy. And you also have probably cheaper housing than if you lived in the city. But I also understand the inconvenience of niceties there. Not time for that yet, I don't think. That might work out okay, though. A little bit too soon for that. Indeed. Given I'm not a weed smoker, but there's a story behind that, so... Many do, though, I know. Not time for this music. Don't think that one. Well, thank you, Lily. Thank you for the Steam one. You actually... Wait, did I even mention how much they cost? Because yes, they do. They actually cost $1.99 USD. I'm surprised that you knew what the exact price would cost. Welcome back there, Saints. Going over creepy music now. And that makes sense. This is for Phase 2. Right now I'm debating what song's to put into the Phase 2's thing, but... that one can fit in Phase 2, I think. Too soon, I think. Too soon for that one. Too soon for that one. Way too soon for that one. Maybe. Maybe. Those songs because we're not using all of them. McDonald's, yeah, all the nice little fast food places. Spooky tracks. Eating chicken nuggets. My mind. think I have my maybes ready for this. All right. We have 24 maybes. And hi, Grayson. You have arrived. And this is for phase 2, which is a little bit more of a mystery thriller. What edge of subtle stuff going on, and subtle creepiness, and also still some nice moments, but they feel a little bit more unnatural. So we have 24 maybes, and I think we're going to limit ourselves to 8 songs. So basically we need to cut 2/3 of these, and then pick the 8 that we want to be like, yeah, that's good for this phase. The way that I described it in the text file, I'm also going to keep this text document open for me to write down songs, which I think was... Something is wrong. Things began to get darker. Lights in house dimmer or flickering. Someone or something may be in your house with you. The cute girl doesn't seem to want you to leave. Deeper investigation and things to uncover. Everybody got this all established. The facade is starting to fall apart, but it's still kind of there. So it sort of descends more in this part, if that makes any sense. Following and making sense. We have 24 maybes. We're going to pick 8 of these. Most of them are original, except I think Phone Glass isn't, but I really like Phone Glass. So, yeah. So 23 of these are original. Well, one of them is not. But it's okay if we choose the one that's not. It's a good song. I think it would fit, actually. I'm just going to play these in alphabetical order. These have very different tones. Now, I'm going to say this. As I play these 24 songs, think about this. We need songs that both represent talking to the girl and things being a bit unnatural, weird scenes involving somebody who may or may not be in the darkness with us, or us maybe or maybe not talking to ourselves, and then also scenes of us exploring a house that gets darker and parts of the house that we weren't able to experience previously. Making sense? So there's a few different tones that need to be caught. We're not just going for one singular tone. Part of the reason we're having multiple songs is to catch slightly different tones. So let's go. And some of them, these are also for like character moments. So some of them won't really sound creepy, but they're a little bit more natural to go with some of the character moments that'll happen, because we're still talking to the anime girl coming in. And this is also where the second character of the 2 characters starts becoming a bit more of a presence. So keep that in mind. First song is Entering the Chapel. I recommend you open up a text document and write down the ones that you like, so we can go back to them later. This is Entering the Chapel. Entering the Chapel. This is Godly Duties. That's Godly Duties. This is Confession. Next up is All Alone. Was All Alone. Next up is Confrontation 1. notice I haven't named all these songs, so some of them don't have easy to say names. Just call it Dusk 3. And that's kind of a weird thing, but just think of it as Dusk 3. So this is Dusk 3. That's Dusk 3. Next up is Ex-Girlfriend. This is Ex-Girlfriend. And indeed, there's a... That's Ex-Girlfriend. Next up is Forget Her, Stay With Me. Next up is Ghosting You. Next up is Go to Entrance. Next up is I'll Be Good to You. Next up, we're gonna be talking. Well, keep in mind these aren't just exploration stuff. We need whatever music we need for this phase, whatever we decide to do with it. So a little bit of mood shifts can be good for it. Now these next few are just like the thing I told you to call Dusk 3 before. Just call these noise. So it'll be noise 3, 19, 21, 22, 27, 29, and 30. So we're gonna start off with noise 3. That's noise 3. Next up is noise 19. This is noise 19. This is noise 19. So that's noise 19 and my minor Champsties. Next up is noise 21. In essence, that is noise 21. Next up is noise 22. This is noise 22. So that's noise 22. Next up, we have noise 27. This is noise 27. Next up is noise 29. That was noise 27. This is noise 29. That's noise 29. This is noise 30. right, Chamsties. I hope you have a good evening. So that's noise 30. This next one is called Phone Glass. This is Phone Glass. Next up is Please Love Me, or Please Love Me Once Again. It says why, but Please Love Me Once Again. That's Please Love Me Once Again. Next up is Repetition. That's Repetition. Next up is Settling House. This is Settling House. That is Settling House. Next up is Strikingly Happy. That's Strikingly Happy. And finally, this is The Corridor is Different. There we go. So quickly, I'm only going to play like 5 seconds of each just to give a refresher. This is Entering the Chapel. This is Godly Duties. This is Confession. This is All Alone. This is Confrontation 1. This is Dusk 3. This is Ex-Girlfriend. This is Forget Her, Stay With Me. This is Ghosting You. This is Go To Entrance. This is I'll Be Good To You. This is Noise 3. Is 19. This is noise 27. This is noise 29. This is noise 30. This is phone glass. This is Please Love Me Once Again. This is Repetition. This is Settling House. This is Strikingly Happy. This is The Corridor is Different. And that's all of them. Do you guys have any particular preferences between them? We have a few that we need to go forward, somewhere between 5 to 8, basically. I have a few ideas on my own side, but I'll hold off to see if anyone has any opinions. Okay. Also, my food should be arriving shortly. Not quite yet, but shortly. Like within the next few minutes, basically. There are a few things to go over. I also understand this one's a little bit trickier to say, because they're as upbeat, a lot of them are. They're a little bit moodier and quieter. And we're not quite to the loud, outright disturbing stuff, so yeah. Things to think and things to do and things to choose. Okay, so I have a few opinions myself. I'm just gonna see if anyone had any particular opinions to throw out there, but that's okay if there is. I understand this one's a little bit harder to make a full judgment off of, so yeah. Let me get this here. Throw this around. And here's some of my personal opinions. Phone Glass and Confession are creepy. I agree with you on both those, actually. By confession, do you mean confrontation? Which is this one. Oh, wait, no, this one's confession. You're right, this one. Okay, sorry, I forgot that this one's called confession for a second. You mean this one. I'm actually in agreement about both of those. So I'm okay with confession, and I'm okay with Phone Glass. I think they've got like the right mood to kind of go with this. We also need some dark exploration stuff. We'll get to that. So that would make 2 already. We're probably not going to take as long as this one is the nice music, because I think we're going to be moving on there. I'll think a little bit about what we also need. So confession works a bit more for a momentary thing. And Phone Glass also has sort of a confrontational feel, something a little bit unnerving there. For exploration, I think one of the noises will work the best. They're dusk, but let's see. I'm gonna listen to them back to back for a second. If you guys have any other opinions, throw them my way. Trust me, I will be receptive. Hello there, Azzy. Currently, we're going over spooky music. We are picking. That's Dusk 3. This one is Noise 3. Noise 19. Noise 21. Oh, my food's here. I'll be right back, so let this one play for a second. accidentally opened up a new tab when I was trying to get my mouse back. Yeah, gamers work. Okay. So this one is NS21. This is 22. 27. I'm trying to think about some spooky exploration theme for a second. 29. 30. And Selling House. I think that Dusk 3, Noises 319, and Selling House are the best bets. I personally like Settling House the most, I think. If you think there's a lot of tabs, wait till you see what happens sometimes. Like Compassion? All Alone. By Compassion, do you mean kind of... Wait. No, wait, that was this one. Thank you for writing them down, though. All Alone, Noise 30, and Shockingly Happy for a second in this section and such. I see. I think for house exploration creepiness, I kind of like Settling House the most. So that makes 3. For Compassion, do you mean Confrontation? This one. All Alone is this one. I like All Alone too, now that I remember of it. Noise 30. Done picking the ones which I think I'll go with. Go to the entrance, not there. Let me get to you there. Alright, I think I picked out which ones I'm going to pick out of this one. Works out nicely there. Put these back. Now, before we continue, I am hungry and I want to eat this sandwich I got. I actually opened up a few Doki Doki videos to watch in my own time, but will this work here? We're not going to watch the whole entire video, whichever one I pick. Would you guys prefer this girl talking about an analysis of Doki Doki Literature Club, or this one, which is Waifu Depression Simulator Doki Doki Literature Club 2 years later? Which one of those two interests you more? Both of them are pretty unknown videos, but I went out of my way to seek some stuff out, so yeah. I can start from the beginning or start from wherever these have loaded up, so yeah. Pick one or the other. Just Monica and analysis of Doki Doki Literature Club or Waifu Depression Simulator Doki Doki Literature Club 2 years later. This one will probably be more interesting, honestly. I'll start from the beginning. I'll let this person explain. This is this person's video. I'll link to it for those who want to find it later. I'm going to eat my sandwich as this plays out and see if it brings any thoughts. Sorry, I'm hungry for a second. Give me tummy foods. Let's eat.
Doki Doki.
I don't see how this isn't supposed to be appealing. You know, if a girl can't stab herself, how's she supposed to practice for stabbing other people? Well, I guess this one doesn't like it. Hang in there, baby. Doki Doki Literature Club came out 2 years ago now, in 2017, and its rise to fandom and praise YouTube-wide was meteoric. I suppose it's still never too late for a spoiler warning, so here's one now. This is definitely one of the biggest examples of the whole meta-horror trend that plays it off as if the game is alive and trying to reach out to you. And with this one, it's also a critique on other genres, dating simulators, visual novels, anime in general. I definitely thought that this was a gimmick when it first came out, but it has staying power, definitely, and this style itself is something that I've gotten really into. More often than not now, as with Baldi's Basics, if something has meteoric success, it's likely to have huge influence on a bunch of other games that come out later. But I digress. At first glance, DDLC is a visual novel, dating sim, where you go on a thirsty pastel-filled mission to get with one of the 4 very cliché types of girls. The tsundere, the shy one, the goofball, that one. An important thing before we even start the game is that the Steam page is written from the perspective of Monica, who is one of the girls. This is not anything new on Steam, really, so this is something that no one really takes seriously when they first look at the game, because why would you? It's just a mysterious VN that probably only has horror warnings because of some sort of sad backstory of a girl that you choose as per usual in a VN, right? But let's have a read. Hi, Monica here. Welcome to the Literature Club. It's always been a dream of mine to make something special out of things I love. Now that you're a club member, you can help make that dream come true in this cute game. Every day is full of chit-chat and fun activities with all of my adorable and unique club members. Sayori, the youthful bundle sunshine who values happiness the most. Natsuki, the deceivingly cute girl who packs an assertive punch. Yuri, the timid and mysterious one who finds comfort in the world of books. And of course, Monica, the leader of the club. That's me. I'm super excited for you to make friends with everyone and help the Literature Club become a more intimate place for all of my members. But I can already tell that you're a sweetheart. Will you promise to spend most time with me? Love heart emoji. When we open the game, there's a bunch of content warnings, but it doesn't really describe exactly what's going on. It's obviously more of a general thing. We also get character files in the form of .char, which isn't actually a type of file. So we're immediately kind of questioning before we even open the game. But when you actually start, after putting in your name, if I name my character idiot, then the game's gonna be an idiot. Oh no, wait, that's gonna call me an idiot. The game opens with you walking to school. We'll call this day 1. You're walking to school and see an annoying girl running towards us. This is Sayori, our childhood friend. She's actually on time for once too, and she's often very late and running after you. You get your general expository dialogue as well. Despite calling her annoying, you obviously care about her. But we also have that awkward way of talking where she has to be the life of the conversation. She's like, hey, join this book club, and you're like, bold of you to assume I can read. And she's like, other reasons, and you're like, oh, okay, sure. When we go to the club after school, upon seeing them book thoughts that make up the entirety of the club, you get really nervous. You also find out that the first type of task you're getting is poetry, and Sayori walks home with you. You get the first night, which are just words on the page with points at the top, and 3 of the girls, with no Monica there, and words you can choose to get started on your poem. One of the girls will be interested in each of these words, and it's up to you to determine which one you were interested in and which words would fit that girl. Peppy words for Sayori, cute words for Natsuki, and 200 IQ galaxy brain words for Yuri. So pick who you want, and by pick who you want I mean pick Yuri because she's best girl and you're trash if you disagree. In day 2, Yuri has a book for us to see. It's called The Portrait of Markov and has an eye on the cover that's like every single ominous eye I've ever fucking seen in every single horror media. And she describes this. Basically, it's about this girl in high school who moves in with her long-lost sister, but as soon as she does so, her life gets really strange. She gets targeted by these people who escaped from a human experiment prison, and while her life is in danger, she needs to desperately choose who to trust. No matter what she does, she ends up destroying the most of her relationships and her life starts to fall apart. Depending on who your poem is for, you can spend some free time with them and do a number of activities. For Sayori, you're talking about the upcoming festival with Monica. For Natsuki, you get manga from the storeroom and realize that she's into cutesy series. With Yuri, she says you can read her book with her on the desk and she gets close to you. Then Monica cockblocks you and says that go exchange poems with people in whatever order you want, and they respond with critiques based on the poems that you wrote for them. It couldn't have been me. See, the direction the sparkle protrudes, a noisy neighbor, an angry boyfriend, I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel, blind, like a film lit out in the sun. But it's too late. My retinas, already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It
Took
was.
the poem reading. Because, I mean, you can just play the game and read the poems. So, yeah.
I'm not mad. I want breakfast. This is then followed by an argument about book styles and writing styles. You can side with them or just get Sayori to break them up because you just don't give a shit, aka my response. On the way home, Sayori tells us that everyone apparently likes us and we're way too fucking stupid to realize that, as with every visual novel ever. On the third day, Monika isn't there, and Sayori asks you to get something to eat with her, but fucking Natsuki over here lobs a cookie at her fucking face, and all three girls have a stupid conversation about them. When they finally bring up Monika and her absence, Yuri says she might have I guess she might already be in a relationship, which is implied here, which makes sense because you can't really choose her for a lot of the more romantic things. Like, she's not on the poem writing screen, and a lot of the time it'll just be other people that you're doing activities with, but she's only really in one of those activities because Sayori is talking to her. Then Sayori says Monika is the most desirable out of all of us, and Yuri agrees, but Natsuki just kind of does Natsuki things. Monika comes in directly afterwards and says that she was practicing piano, which is obviously just her explaining her absence, but in this context we could say that she was also cancelling out the rumors of having a romantic interest, because she overheard us. The stuff that you do with each character today are all a lot more physical, with each girl falling, tripping, or, leaning towards you unintentionally, and they get really awkward about it, so you have to make them feel better while maintaining the closeness. For Sayori, you help her get supplies. They fall because she's a fucking idiot, then you gotta help her. For Natsuki, she goes to get manga again, and she falls on you because she's a fucking idiot, and you gotta help her. Oh, sorry, that's the wrong game. For Yuri, you gotta go make tea and read together, and she gets the chocolate pushed into her mouth because she's a fucking weirdo, and you gotta... Oh wow, I'm uncomfortable. Then Monika cockblocks you once again by saying it's poetry time. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors, flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue, and endless cacophony of little balls of sunshine all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. All I hear is echo. In particular, Monika's poems get way more self-aware. Monika's own writing tip to you is an extremely out-of-place reminder to save your game. Her poem is also called See Me, and has lines like noise all around, or load me. She also announces that we're reading poetry for the festival, and everyone disliked that, so they all go to practice on their own. On our way home, Sayori, for some reason, asks that if we have the choice to walk home with Yuri instead, would we still walk with Sayori or with Yuri? Either happy or not, and goes home in silence regardless, and you finally realize that she might like you, despite pretty much having these clues the entire time. Again, galaxy brain. Maybe idiot was the right name after all. This is also one of the fake choices in the game, or cosmetic choices as I like to call them, where the game will have these normal VN questions like choose this girl or choose this girl, the illusion of normalcy or like the facade, with no relevancy for the inner workings of the game. In terms of, the stuff that it keeps track of in the background to see if you're checking the game files and whether or not you saved and had to spend time with each girl, stuff like that. You gotta keep up appearances. On day 4, it's time to prepare for the festival, and is it just me or does Monika seem a little weirder now? When Natsuki says that she hopes there'll be squid, Monika says that's oddly specific, and Natsuki says you of all people should like squid, and Monika wonders why, prompting the Monika joke. Monika says that doesn't make any sense in the translation, and needless to say, Natsuki is confused as fuck. Monika senses that she's gone too far and sort of shrugs it off. Her poem today is called The Lady Who Knows Everything, and is even more ominous than the last one. You ask what it's about, and she says writing does not always have to have a direct meaning. Okay, Tristram Shandy. The Lady Who Knows Everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who on my ankles, where my toes squish into the sand. The salty air is therapeutic, the breeze is gentle yet powerful. I sink my toes into the ultimate boundary line, tempted by the foamy tendrils. Turn back, and I abandon my peace to erode at the shore. Drift forward, and I return to the earth forever. During the weekend, you can either go to help Yuri or Natsuki do their part to prepare for the festival. You get their number, depending on who you choose, and contact them over the weekend. But beforehand, Sayori gets really upset and runs out of the room. They lightly argue over you. It's kind of pushy, but nothing that's really dark. Then it cuts to Sunday, and you're supposed to meet up with whoever you chose, but you're worried about Sayori after she runs off. You find her in her room, and we get this big conversation about depression, which is actually really accurate and heartfelt. The reason that she's always late is because she finds it really hard to even get up in the morning. One of her poems is talking about the sun, if you remember, and that's something that comes back as well, because she really is thanking the sun for even getting her up. We're just listening to her patiently while she explains this, but as soon as she says her piece, she immediately apologizes and says that she dumped all of this on us and she's a burden. We then ask her to come hang out, but she says no, so we hug her and go home. If you chose Natsuki, she'll come up to you while you're heading back to your house, but for some reason Yuri is already waiting there if you chose her. Like, she just sort of hung around super early instead. You paint banners with Yuri, and she has a conversation with you about how she likes knives because she thinks that they're beautiful. It gets kind of creepy as well, especially because you and her get frisky with the paint, and then you cut your finger and she licks it before looking embarrassed. If you chose Natsuki, you make cupcakes, and she obviously has a knife for baking. You and her would get frisky with the ingredients, and you push her against a wall. You and whoever you chose eventually stand outside the front of your house again, and you're going to get romantic in the conversation, but Sayori cockblocks you this time, and makes it awkward as fuck. Whoever you chose leaves. Sayori just kind of dumps a bunch of her feelings onto you. She says that she's in love with you, and was thinking about you and whoever you chose, and it was killing her. You get another cosmetic choice of whether or not you want to be with her, and she leaves with you viewing things in a different light regardless. Here comes your first out-of-game experience, where you find a new file called Happy Thoughts that looks like an Xbox gamer tag. It's in this sort of creepypasta-esque style, and it has Sayori's face on it. Also, another thing that I totally forgot to mention. Another thing, and this is funny because this is something that I actually did by accident when I was first playing this game when it first came out. I started tampering with the game files, and I deleted Monika's character way before I should have. So I was actually deleting it, I think, in day 2, and when you do that, the game restarts, and Sayori is now the sentient one, but she can't handle it in this instance because it was deleted way too early. She doesn't have context for you or anything that Monika has done, so she hangs herself. So it's implied here that when one girl has sentience, if you delete her, her sentience will be transferred onto, I guess, the person who is the most likely to have sentience afterwards. I'm not quite sure how that follows, but somehow Monika was able to keep going, and Sayori just can't handle it. So instead of going through what Monika did and eventually getting to the ending that we'll go into, she just ends it. If you keep going on the straightforward route that we're going now, on day 5, Sayori is nowhere to be seen, and we just go to school anyway, but we're still really worried about her. At school you find Monika here. She says that we're really early, and it's weird that we didn't check on Sayori after the conversation we had yesterday, which Monika somehow knows about. Once you read Sayori's poem, which is lovely, you're guilted into rushing to check on her and letting yourself in. Y'all know what happens next. Swinging around at the speed of sound. Got places to go. Gotta kill myself. So the word end appears before it goes back to the title screen, and we see a glitched version of all of the girls where Sayori once stood. However, if you notice behind Sayori when she was hanging, it says a traceback. And when we visit that, it's a message from Monika that says, I hope I didn't break anything, I should just delete her instead. When we open the game, there's a bunch of content warnings, but it doesn't really describe exactly what's going on. It's obviously more of a general thing. The game also seems to have a mysterious bug where a question mark shows and something about an annoying girl, which I guess is what the question mark should have been, but I don't know. It writes itself and it gets rid of the bug afterwards and just goes on about how you walk to school alone, which is how the game starts. And you figured you'd check out the literature club. At the club, there's a 30% chance that the club's leader, Monika, will suddenly appear in a glitched out way, and there's a 14% chance that a picture will appear in the background of some hanging girl, whoever she is. Weird how that appears in a simple dating sim about you and 3 girls, but you know. Okay, for real though, one thing that I actually want to talk about was Monika will be close to the girl that will die in each act. What I mean by that is, with Sayori, Monika was super close to her out of all of the girls. She was there when you picked her to hang out and stuff like that, and she'll be close in terms of the physical as well, like she'll always be standing next to Sayori, and then it ends with Sayori dying. But the next one that we'll be talking about in this section of the game is Yuri. So what you'll notice is Monika will be close to Yuri, be talking about Yuri a lot, be referencing things that she knows about Yuri, implying that Yuri basically tells her everything. And when that happens to Natsuki, it will happen again. So day 1 again repeats as normal, but at the end of the day you get a special poem that says stare at the dot to reveal a special message, and if you just keep it on the screen for a while it reveals I love you. In the poem game, now that Sayori is out of the picture, her words will just transfer to one of the other girls. However, there's also a slight chance that Yuri's face will get really creepy, all flowy like if you will. There's also a new file called Can You Hear Me, where we can now see that Monika says the other girls were all crazy all along and all she did was show that to us. But he wasn't looking at me. Confused, I frantically glance at my surroundings. My burned eyes can no longer see colour. Are there others in the room? Are they talking? Or are they simply poems on flat sheets of paper? The sound of frantic scrawling, playing tricks on my ears. The room begins to crinkle, closing in on me. The air I breathe dissipates before it reaches my lungs. Panic. There must be a way out. It's right there. He's right there. Swallowing my fears, I brandish my pen. I can feel the tenderness of her skin through the night, as if it were an extension of my sense of touch. My body nearly... Oh, that might be a bit of a spoiler. I'm really into it. When they have their argument again, it's much darker, and Natsuki references Yuri cutting herself. When you get to picking a side now, there's no Sayuri to break them up, and it zooms in on Natsuki's name before Monika's face jumps in. She says Natsuki is going to forget about this, so Natsuki is basically every Telltale Games character ever if you do the bad option. Yuri says thanks for understanding before getting cut off by Monika and glitching out. There's also an extremely glitchy poem with some creepy Yuri avatars. The text file you get here is I, and this is Monika expressing her frustrations with you continuing to like the girls despite all of the horrible things that they do. On day 3, Natsuki has indeed completely forgotten about it, to the point where when Yuri apologizes, Natsuki gets really fucking confused. Yuri needs to go get tea again, and she says she's gonna go by herself to get the water. When she's gone for way longer than she should, you go to investigate, and you find her unfortunately self-harming. However, static fills the screen and it rewinds, with you in the classroom and Yuri returning. But when you put chocolate in her mouth, she pulls you into the storage room and is creepy. However, Monika cockblocks you yet again and says it's time for poems, and yet again the poems are way creepier than before. If your poem is for Yuri and you show it to Monika, she informs you of Yuri's self-harm tendencies. Gleefully, I might add. And if Natsuki likes your poem, you'll get a base 64 encoded message that erotically describes bloodlust. I assume this is something from Yuri's perspective. Natsuki calls Yuri a freak in bold text, and her face glitches as it did before, and she angrily asks why we didn't choose her instead. And the club is the only place that she feels safe. She snaps her neck and lunges towards the screen before a reversed end appears. However, when the argument happens this time, it snaps to Yuri saying nobody would care if she killed herself. Then her eye has its little moment. After we talk to Monika, we get the poem once again, and there's a slight chance that Monika's hidden avatar will jump if you press a certain word. On day 4, one of them apologizes once again for the argument, and if you've already seen the Yuri cutting scene, Yuri feels a strange sense of deja vu when she repeats the events. She apologizes for not yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future.
It did. Kicking back.
Calm.
Yeah.
Breathing air of a present.
Tell me you guys can see. Also, I finished eating, so yeah. That's the good news. Tell me when seeing and hearing is believing. I'm also gonna check this. I think it's already streaming. I think, but all the same. See and hear. So there was a few interesting things this did make me think about. I think the first act does need to end with something interesting, which I kind of spaced on, if I'm going to be honest. So for that very singular reason, I'm okay. I'm happy that we watched that. But I finished eating. So we're not going to watch all of it. Let's finish up the music thing, because we are pretty far in it. A little bit more to do, but that'll be okay. Open this up in a new window. We'll talk about the designs afterwards in just a second, so yeah. Put this here. Let's get some new temp songs. I'm going to put some songs in the temp area. This is for the quote-unquote Silent Hill type stage of the game. Let me actually be up front first. The monster themes. There's like this. I think it starts with 8. I think there's... yeah, like 8 of these. Yeah. Well, we're finishing up music now, they're calling. There's still more music to do. Music takes a little bit more time than you might think, even if all the music's done. So, let me clarify. I want there to be a monster stalker kind of in the third phase, but not difficult. Really, really easy. More for effect than anything else. I think we only need one monster theme. There's 9 possible here. Okay? And they're gonna be very simple. They're like a few second loops. Okay? Think of it as a noise as you hear coming towards you. I might go with 2 maximum, but I think we're only gonna go with 1. Okay? Making sense at the moment with this? So, we only need to pick one of these. I'm gonna play all 9. All of them are only a few second short loops. Let's do this. I'll number them like this. This is 8. That's 8. This is 9. That's 9. This is 10. It's 10. This is 11. That's 11. This is 12. That's 12. This is 13. Now this is 14. And this is 15. And then finally this is 16. To repeat them all one more time, this is 8. This is 9. This is 10. I see you really like 10, Empty. This is 11. $13. That's alright. Welcome back there, Nebulous. 14. $15. And 16. I see. So you like 8? Interesting. 9. 10. I have an idea. I'll put 10 and 9 into here, I think. And yeah. I see your arguments. Okay, these are the 3 I'm going to go forward with. And hold on to them. Alright, now I need to select the other music, which I'll get to. Cancel that there. Time to choose some Silent Hill-esque music. I'll go backwards. Not that, not that. Nope. Negatory. Nope. Apparently let it search for rattling me. There, close it for a second. Make sure it's closed. It's not closed, so I'll quit out of it. Oh no, it's stuck on rattling me. It's really looking for it too. VLC player, no, stop. You're drunk. Go home. I might have to. Go to my task manager. No, it did not close when I did this. So guess what, VLC player? I have to stop you here at the source. And I have to launch you again. This is rattling me. Not for this. Pulse. Private meeting. Now time for more of the Silent Hill-esque music, which I was prepared for. That one I think that we don't need. It's going to be in 3D, but a lot of the it's not going to be like 3D models. It's like a fake 3D thing, so it'll be like 2D sprites in the 3D space. It's going away to a nice farm for its new VLC brethren. '26 fun. Kinda. It's not a bad comparison. '24 can go forward. Skipping a few, but also keeping a few. That's the monster thing. I put 33 in the maybe list for that very reason. There's that one. Mixture of me doing some things and other people doing things. I'm not hiring, I don't have money to hire, but yeah. Moaning. Kawaii won't work there. Put that there. You have fun there. 8. Kind of basic. We're only keeping like 2 characters here, so yeah. Both in basic terms now than like realized conceptions. We'll be talking more about that after the music, actually. Okay, I have all the maybes. Not that many maybes this time, which actually means we'll probably go through this part a lot faster. Monster themes, we have 3 maybes right here. And then on top of that, we have 11 maybes for other things. So in this part, we go through a Silent Hill thing. There will be scenes involving the girls and other things as well during this bit. I will be using some of the other music still, but yeah. We got... I'm going to start off with the exploration themes, which I think has... Or maybe this one could be more... give me a second to think. Some of the monsters as well, so don't worry. We actually don't need that much in monster variety. Keeping it thematically consistent will be important. We'll get to the monster stuff a little bit later, because we have like different phases to go through. We're in phase 3 at the moment. Correct, Mundo. We're not at the monster part. That won't be for a little bit. We're going to be talking about the girls first. So for exploration, 32. 23, so 32, 23. I'm thinking just about casual, regular exploration at this point. These are for like other things. And 4. Okay, so we have like 3. We do have concepts, yes. We have 3 maybes for the Silent Hill-esque house exploration sequence. I will play the 3 themes, okay? And we have to pick between these 3. We have 4. We have 23. And 32. Keep in mind, this is just for kind of default house exploration in the Silent Hill-esque world. We have a lot more songs to go through, but yeah. So for default looking around, do you guys prefer 4? 23. Or 32? A little bit of a tricky choice. I think I know which one I personally will vote for, but I'll hold my horses for a second. And see if there's any other opinions. If there isn't, that's okay. We're getting closer to being finished with the music finally, so I'm happy about that. I think you did. I personally am of the opinion I think that 32 might be the strongest, just normally wandering around at this point in the game as well. So I'm going to edge it that way. Alright, so then currently that means 1 theme for this area, a few more to pick. Actually, what did I do? Oh no, did I fuck this up badly? Okay, I have to fix something which I just noticed I might have done wrong. Not that part, thankfully. Oh no, my monitor turned off. If my computer turns off momentarily, I'll be back in just a minute. It's just, it might be going through the power surge thing. It's happening around the same time of day. I wonder if it's because a lot of people come home at this point, if it's like a power thing. That's interesting. But if my computer turns off, you'll know why. Yeah, the game starts nice. We've already finished the music for the nicer part. This is for phase 3, which is after phase 1 and 2. I have to put some music away. I realized I organized this kind of badly, actually. I don't think I got rid of the music after the phase 2 thing, which actually means I have some more organization to do for a second. didn't decide to keep this or that. I have to put the music backwards. We did choose that one. We didn't choose confrontation. That's what we did choose. Planet Fun. We did choose to keep Doki Doki. Ex-girlfriend to keep. That one I think we went away with. Ghosting we got rid of. Go entrance we got rid of. That one we decided to keep. $30 I know we decided to keep. I think it can stay. Yep, the email for submitting the artwork, my public email, which is, and you got actually just in time, we're almost done with the music. That's thatgamer@gmail.com. You just have to ask, don't worry about it. Moves back here. 21 go back here. 10 there. 3 we decided to get rid of, so yeah. Of course. That's okay there, Empty. We have 4 maybes to work with in just a little bit. We did decide to keep that one. That one I have an idea for. Repetition we decided to get rid of. Reverie we're keeping. Romanza. Selling house we're keeping. That we're keeping. Quarters we're getting rid of. Okay, I got rid of the songs that were not supposed to be here, which I accidentally forgot to put away previously. So that's good. Now for stuff to keep here, your things counted, Azzy. I think this one has a special possibility of what could be used for. I agree with that. I have an idea for this one too, so I want to keep it. No good way to upload it. I get it. We're getting rid of. Go ahead. The monster themes in a second. Alright, these are the 2 I think I'll keep from there, and the rest I'll put away. Currently, I can't. Sorry, I'm picking this. I'm making us get ready to move on from the music thing. So we need 2 to 4 more songs. And I know what section of the game this is for, so I'm going to pick a few songs which I think will be fitting for what I'm going to be doing. And I'll play a little bit of all the music just to show our final soundtrack selection, and then we'll move on finally. Yeah. Dual-wielding my phone's better quality in my laptop so I can type. Azzy coming up with the ultimate strategy. Let's see what we got though. Not this they can work well for what I needed to work for there. I think I can think of something with that. Is that better than this one? No, this one's better. I have some ideas. Private meeting, polls. Don't think I'll use that here. Why is rattling me caused me an issue twice? What is wrong with you rattling me? You really rattle my bones is what you're up to. It's the second time that I did that with VLC player. Because VLC player just doesn't really like being rattled. So there you are. Get rid of you for a second. Okay. I think I have the complete list of music that we're going to be using for this. Which comes to a total of 38 songs, which mean I might cut down a little more. That is kind of 14 more than I said we would do. So let me cut through this pretty fairly. Go to the new volume. I'll show all this stuff off in a second. Let's do it. Doki Doki Inspired Project. We have 38 in here. I might eliminate a few, or maybe I'll keep them. We'll decide. This is a very rough sketch of how the order might go. I don't have the exact order on hand right now, but I'll organize it later on my own time when I'm converting them to the correct loopable format for the game. I will keep 10, don't worry. The monster themes are pretty much decided. Actually, no, I'll go over the music myself later. Like, I have to convert the things either. We've narrowed it down from 100 to 38 at the moment. And I'm going to have to go later on my own time and sort of mix them all and make them loop and all that. So I'll just do that on my own time, I think. I think we can move on from this. And guess what the next stage is? Oh my. It's the thing with the art with the 4 sketches from the people that submitted things. I think we're almost ready for that. I can wait and delay a little bit though. I think Cyber. I should say like Cyber Dryad. Dryad. Or just like Dryad? I think it's like Dryad. There's a few ways I can see how you could probably pronounce it. Would you be okay? Actually not. I think I'll hold off from yours. I'll hold off for you, and that's okay. You're not delaying anything, don't worry. Talking design for a second, I have a better idea of what we could move on. Now, that's okay. I do have a channel. Surprise, surprise. I got Lenovo. I don't like Macs, that's okay. Big Brain Plays, and let's see. There's something which I know we can do in the meantime. We can probably lay out the house. Something which I've been thinking is we don't need a very big house in this game, and the house is the setting. I think we can probably come up with a few ideas of how to like map out the house, if that makes sense. I will open up a tool which I'm not entirely used to using yet because it's new to Windows 10. It is the Paint 3D. Alright, so I haven't figured out fully how to use this program yet. I've messed a little bit in it. I kinda get it, and it's like paint, obviously, but I haven't fully figured out its functionalities compared to this yet. You got a house idea. We're gonna probably come up with a house outline right now is what I'm thinking. Menu. Let me first come up with the actual resolution of this, which I need to figure out how to do actually. Canvas options. Alright, so we're going to be representing different floors. I'm also going to clarify this. The house is going to have more than one version, since we need a Silent Hill thing, but I think the layout should stay the same no matter what. Maybe some of the furniture and all that might move around, some of the variations, but I think the basic room layout should stay pretty consistent. In terms of expressing it, let's go and make the height a little bit higher because I have to show different floors, so... Floor-wise, let's go something like 5,000. You got it in time there. Oh, that looks really good. Oh, fuck, all these options. You guys will see all the options in a second, but y'all did a fucking fantastic job. Okay, let me ask this, because Cyber was able to be like, I'm slamming in with this. Get up to drive. Here I come. Do you guys want to go over designs right now, or would you rather first go over house design? House design or girl design? I think it'd be neat if the house had a few discrete locations to check out around each time. I agree with you on that, by the way. We will not have a sewer scene. In fact, I think this entire game is going to be set in this singular house, actually. A one-setting game. I think some rooms and stuff will be locked, and there'll be things to check and do within the house as we go with it. Alright, you guys want to start off with girl design? Alright, we're going to go with the girl. Why is girl a censored word? I'm not even kidding. When you guys just type girl, the YouTube bot signs as spam. And I'm like, what happened that YouTube was like, that's a bad word. Don't say girl just by itself. Just kind of amusing. Alright. Is there anyone here who wants to show, because currently the 4 artists who contributed designs are all here right now. Azzy, Nebulous, Cyber, and G. Do any of you want to be the first to go, or should I just randomly decide or pick one? If any of you want to go first, I'll let you go first. And we'll go over all the design stuff. I understand if none of you guys are like rushing to go first. I know the nervousness, like, oh no, they're gonna see my drawing. I get it. Trust me, I get it. We're back. It's time for girl design. Hey kids, do you like girls? Like that. Sorry, it's just a stupid thing. Part of the element of going wrong. Yep, Unity is made to be pretty accessible. Alright. So, we ready for this? Let me see who offered to go first. Azzy will be tribute. Alright, Azzy. We'll go with yours first. Azzy came up with a little doodle spray here, which we'll see momentarily. Oh, wait, let me zoom in. So Azzy has a suggestion of a girl that looks like this. Monster fun? Yay. I'll be spraying a lot, that's okay. Azzy suggests, and in fact, let me open up the text document just to be like, yay. Steam Game 2020. Well, I've written a lot more here than I realized I wrote. Anyways. Girl design. Azzy suggestion. white hair, purple eyes, red dress. It's an interesting take, I think. Now, we all have Azzy's suggestion in mind, because I'm going to go from one to the next. Oh, with the 3 color. No, I guess it didn't send correct. Let me check Twitter, because that was the one I saw. Let me see. I shall take a look right now. Maybe it did not send correctly. I guess it did not. Send the others if you want to. We can hold our horses. Try sending again. Yep, and I got your Cyber. I have all the designs ready to go. It's really weird to think that PlayStation 5's event would have been today if things weren't delayed. I'll keep an eye on Twitter so you can send it there again. I'll show what I can see. So here's Azzy's the Mind's message history, and this is all I see when I click it. Da, da, da. We can give it a second, because I want to give Azzy a fair chance. I do like the sprite and the design idea to be worked with. Give it a second, because there is no rush. Alright. You can send them one at a time, it'll be a-okay. My DMs are still open. I mean, they're not, I don't shut them down or anything. Yep. I guess I can do. Let me reopen the MS Paint thing that we also have going on, because that closed obviously when everything shut down. I want a new document. Let me change the canvas size. Unlock the ratio. Really, the choice should be 1,280 by probably somewhere around 4,800. Oh my. That's what I call... Oh, that's a little bit taller than I thought it was going to be. Maybe I don't need it to be 4,800. Maybe 4,000's fine. Yeah, that's better. Because I can probably come up with like floor 1, floor 2, floor 3, even if we had like 4 floors. But I think it'd probably be fine as 3,600. There we go. And we'll get to this momentarily. I will save as an image. Let's go to Doki Doki Inspired thing. I'll put it in the keepers. And I will say House Map Concept 1. There's the first girl, Azzy. Enjoying this. No, I'm not going to fucking rate. Oh no. I'm starting to get Windows 10. I didn't know they asked for you to rate apps like this is a phone. Oh no. Yay. Send this here. Okay, yeah, you can make a raw sketch if you want to. I mean, if you have a way to show it off there. And I shall hold my horses. Let me zoom in onto this. And now here's what I'm thinking about house design right now. I know we have a first floor. I know we have a second floor. Do we make an attic and a basement, or do we just keep it to 2 floors? Azzy, do you mind if I move on as your... Well, I'll hold off a second. I'll see how the sending goes. There's no rush. I'll wait a little bit. Alright, so you said go on to the next one. Okay, go on to the next person. I see. I understand that context now. Alright, so the next person, the next thing that we're going to be showing. So here is Moe Girl Concepts. I think a basement would be a good idea. I agree. So, we have this, and we're going to go over it a little bit. Over here are some basic design inspirations, which they listed here. Inspirations, which we have a few sketches here. We have one with pigtails. We have some man color palette, some neon color palette. Maybe a certain deliberate ugliness to invoke old visual novels. And I get what you're saying, because like the old, like the, I guess you call it the Ugu-ness, the Ugu of it. We have an idea of twin tails are a must. Short ones fuel more nostalgia. We have an idea of outlandish outfits. Let's see. Cyber, that's a cyber, right? Cyber, take a look. More magical girl look. Sci-fi-ish. But ideas of this sort. Making sense with this, and ignore the stuff over here, or like the stuff to the right, because that's just inspiration stuff. The left is the idea of the design. Alright. Everyone see this take? I will also write down a mental note. Nebulous. Pigtails. And alright, I'll see yours in a second there, Azzy. Pigtails, Ugu aspect, nostalgia, anime factor. I'll see in a second there, Azzy. Different outfit possibilities. Yep, it's part of the challenge. Don't worry, I am aware. Azzy oh yeah, you did catch all of them with Gyazo. That's a good take. Oh, Azzy, okay. So going to Azzy's take, here were Azzy's different color palette ideas. I appreciate them. Add to Azzy's lawn hair, different color dresses, color and with blue, or yeah, different eyes and hair color. Yeah. And I think left has the most appealing out of these 3 designs too, though I think there's aspects of all 3 I like. I think they're good. I mean, everyone hopes the game will be good. Talk to you later, Nepti. Alright, so that's 2 designs. Ready for the next one? This was Azzy's design, the last one was Nebulous's design. Next up, we're going to go with NG's, and this is Nebulous's. So, next up, here was NG's. Always happy, eyes closed until we have eye always open ideas. Calm, hospital scrubs, classic anime girl hair color, and danger in the shoes. Yeah. NG's suggestion. Short hair, skirt, little, I forget what those are called, but it's not like a cape, but little shoulder hold. Color scheme. Yeah. Eyes closed. Closed eyes, I'll mention. To roll as it goes, as it goes. Alright. So we all good? And this is NG's idea. So we got Azzy's, Nebulus's, and NG's. You guys ready for Cybers? That's called Shawl, thank you. I should know this because I made a game literally called Shawless. I forgot, though, in this moment. Little Shawl. And alright there, Nepty. See you soon. Yeah. And then finally, we have the design by Cyber. Which is more like this. Cyber's overall dress, flower and hairpin. What are those called? High socks, hair curl, eager stare. Messy but cute. Alright. Rolls as it goes. Alright. Stretch out those arms of mine. And those are the 4 concepts that we have going on right now. We have these sort, and we can combine elements. We don't just need to go with one. I'll submit theirs for conceptual design ideas. Let me close that for a second, then I can do it more like this, which, yeah, works a little bit better. I can sort of switch between the 4 on the fly. Is there any strong feelings towards any designs from you guys, even those that drew it? It's okay if you like your own design, if you're like, oh, I kind of like how they did this and all that. Because, I mean, we're discussing it because we need to pick the girl's design. The last one was this one, the one that you're looking at right here. Alrighty, and then from there, the 4 designs to go over. You think the last one's hair is cute? You really like the idea of pink hair, like this one has? And she has your favorite type of skirt there. Pink hair is popular. Yeah. Cyber's design, what do you think the blue color palette there would be love? You think either pink or blonde hair. We first need to pick a design before we start picking hair color fun. An appealing design is part of it. I do like the idea. There's ways to take aspects of all of them, of course, which I'm thinking about as well. Because we don't have to stick to one of these as well. We can sort of pick and choose a little bit. Art-wise, it's going to be a little bit tricky, because I mean, I can draw a little bit, but my drawing style is... And I see what you're saying there, Nebulous. Lots of options. The problem is I like aspects of all of them, so it's a little bit to think about. We do have a second character as well, and that's something to note, but they serve a very different role, so... So you think it should be this design, but with the color scheme of her. Okay. Ew. Going with that one. The color designs here are interesting as well. I'm also going to have to figure out how the art side of this will work. Spriting-wise, I can handle the girl sprite easily, or work with something else there. But in terms of drawn arts, there'll have to be a little bit of discussion there. If nothing else comes through, I can't ask Rinks, but Rinks could also be busy for a 3-week project, so yeah. I'm thinking about it. Alright, let me get GIMP open. Here we go, GIMP. I'm going to try a theory of what OK was saying. Yeah, either way. I'm going to try something. This is a idea. What program? Okay, that opens with Paint, really. I need to make it my default it's elsewhere. I'm trying something right now. I'll open up these two. I'm going to try and use the color scheme for one and the other, if you're curious what I'm up to. Can I only open one at a time? Really? Is that something that this... No, they're up here. Okay, so I understand the new GIMP a little bit better. Coming back. Alright, seeing and hearing is believing. Glad to know. I'm going to try something as a theory. We're just going to do a very quick, not even really edit. Well, it is an edit, but you know. I'm going to try two color schemes here. Let's open this up and talk some girl talk. Alright. I'm going to open all of these. Open with GIMP. I think I'm going to open two examples of this because I'm going to try two different color schemes. All right, and open this. Here we go. I'm also going to put some music on just because it's like, yeah, some music would be nice. Game output. We have the Doki Doki inspired thing. I'll start with this for the second. Just because I've got some things to go over with it. So I'm going to try two very different color schemes with this setup as we have right here. I'm also going to make sure that this is all like on the screen of what part I'm ever sharing, so that's fine. I want to open it up a little bit more, but want to make sure I don't really cut it off. Okay. I'm going to first start off with her color scheme. I'm just going to do a little bit of experiment here. Take the pink hair. We're going to use her as the first base. So I might add some pigtails in a second as well and other aspects of it. But first I want to do a little bit of experiment because I can sort of try the idea that was suggested here, so... and see what the end result is. I'm going to have to probably try a few different thirst holes to see what this ends up looking like. Oh yeah, that's really close. I should probably turn that down just a little bit. So this is not going to be a perfect fill color job. It's just to get a brief idea of what we're kind of thinking of here with this first one. I accidentally chose the wrong thing. Oh no. Again, just kind of filling in. No, filling in an idea. Trying this. That's okay to use the software. I can work fine with this in GIMP. Know this. I know my way around GIMP well enough to try some color scheme stuff. This is just to get an idea, not something that we're professionally using. Just to form a rough idea. I might misclick a few times like that, but that's okay. See, this is working great. I'm gonna try 2 of the color schemes just to see what we kind of end up with if we do it like this. Alright, and then the black sock idea. I don't mind, Nebulous. I'm curious to see your attempt. You definitely have some time too as I do this here. Excellent, not meaning to close that. File, open recent. My. And then the skirt idea. Again, just using this roughly to get a color idea. It doesn't matter if it doesn't fill in perfectly or whatever. Just a brief experiment. Alright, fill this there. We're still working on things again. We're just trying some different experiment stuff, and I know that Nebulous is also trying something. I'm gonna add a red choker just to, like, really quickly doodle one on. Like, really quickly. It's not gonna look good, but it's just sort of to get this visualized, I guess. Actually, can I pretend for a second? This is me calling. I'm not doing anything that's realistic with what the design presented, but just to get that sort of represented there. Now what I meant to do there. Just get a brief idea of what we're working with. Maybe let me go backwards there for a second. That's true. Not even like that, though. Not there, obviously, I know that part. Indeed, indeed. If I did the blue color for these, it would look more like this also as a comparison. Do you guys think it looks better with the blue overall things or the red overall things? Red or blue here? Blue there. Just gonna test line for my own curiosity. Got it. Add in my own color take on something briefly. I clicked the wrong thing, I can already tell from how long this is taking. Hair clips in that might work out well. I see your suggestion, okay, and that's a good idea. Unfortunately, I think I misclicked something and crashed this. The bright side is I wasn't going to use this for anything. It's just a concept sketch, and we got an idea of what this looks like. I want to try the other color scheme from Azzy's thing as well, which we'll get to in just a second. After, it's probably has decided officially that's going to crash, yeah. Alright, so now I'm going to open up GIMP and I'll see if it offers to restore it. It probably won't, but that's okay. I don't have the auto-saving thing turned on yet on this computer like I did on my previous computer. Okay, Odie. Alright. I'll try and remember that. It might take me a little bit because I'm bad at name stuff, but yeah. So I'm gonna try another color scheme that we sort of saw that one. Azzy, you want me to try with the blue hair one, right? I don't think it blended in too much actually there. I'm gonna do this because I want to test something. Again, this doesn't need to fill in perfectly or anything. I'm just going to try and fill this. Oh, right, the threshold is a little bit lower than it was last time because it restarted, which is why I was sorry having to click a little bit more. I don't want it to be too much, but not too little. Again, just a brief idea to fill this out and see what it kind of looks like in brief. There. Yeah, I said we're just giving the idea of somewhat of a look here. I also know while also good old Nebulous is working on a thing as well with this. Design idea. Got a few ideas of what to do with what we have left. Yep. I was actually just about to copy and paste the eyes there. I didn't get the eyes on this. Well, she has her eyes closed, that's why. I might have to fill this in a little bit more automatically, so give me a second to do this. I got way too close. Hello, eyes. Let me back out of view for a second. I'll use a faint paint fill thing here. A little bit, not that faint. Again, just to give a brief idea. And the pupil should, of course, be doesn't need to be that low anyways. That's creepier than I was expecting it to look. There isn't a shoe. Sorry, I realized I was on mute. But yeah, as I was gonna say, sometimes I have a power surge thing that happens sometimes. That's already fit here, so. I have so many of that. You mean tabs? People keep saying I have a lot of tabs open. This is like nothing compared to my standards. I'm gonna try signing for my own personal curiosity for color scheme stuff, then I'm gonna be done. Hopefully the computer won't crash again this time when I get to it. It probably will. It's part of the fun with these things. No power surge. It happens around this time. It's also probably because this is an old outlet, which we didn't use previously. I think it's partially this outlet, honestly. Might be a little faulty. Or old and doesn't give as much power as needed. And it sometimes goes out for like a second. It only goes out for a second, but that's enough to obviously turn off your computer, so. Is what it is, what it is. I guess this also allows me to change the song we were listening to, though. So let me go do that. Alright. Now let's open these up, because I have one last thing from Azzy's color scheme which I wanted to try. Open with this. Open with GIMP. Open with GIMP. Convert. Open with GIMP. I want to try the red color scheme. See how it looks here. On my NG. If you need to get some sleep, you should get some sleep though. My time's now, it's not almost 4. Like, it's only 7:41 here, so. We're probably just gonna do some map design and get started with the base of the game. I'll do some stuff on my own time before I start the stream over there tomorrow. Red decide. Make the fill tool a little bit more powerful than it is by default. Go in there with the 25%. Just to give an idea of what this color scheme might look like, because I like this one too. It's okay. I'm not an amazing artist either, so trust me, I know the woes there. If somebody is willing to provide portrait art and can do some different poses, then yes. If not, then no. I'm basically working with what I have available to me. Which, give me fairness, is a good call to make with something like this. If somebody wants to I was happy and I wanted to see it. I'm gonna do it again because I'm stubborn. Watch it go out even faster this time because it wants me to... No fun allowed zone up in here. Thankfully I can just open the sun again like that easily. So that's good. I'm either one thing that streaming practicing here has made me realize is until I get back to my more proper setup, I shouldn't stream games regularly on account of that stuff like this will happen. That's not fun. Seeing and hearing is believing. That's good to know, though. Okay. Open with GIMP. It's gonna ask me to convert it. I will say yes. And I'm trying this one color scheme which I liked on Azzy's thing. Give me that delectable red hair. Saying it like that made it sound really creepy. Maybe so. Well, it's just partly this power outlet which I'm at the moment, which I know is like old. That's the way to word it, old. Look at this exhilarating stuff being done right over here. Alright, then skin tone. Because guess what? Ears. Neck. Arms. Legs. Oh, I don't need to save this. I just want to see the end result. I don't actually need it. If it deletes again, I'll just subdue my curiosity. If it's something important, I would save it, trust me. But it's more for curiosity than anything. It's how the color schemes kind of look for with each other. To get a general idea. Forgot the 100% was going to be closer. Before I continue, this one is coming out pretty good. There's a few colors that still need to be decided, but yeah. I have an idea for the shoes, which I'm going to use, if it'll stop clicking me over. I'll be in the Silent Hill world. It's probably related to the girls, but yeah. I'm not gonna make that that, I'll put that there. And the flower and hairpin color could be decided elsewhere. I honestly do think, out of all the color schemes, this one's ended up being my favorite. Hey. There's a few color things about that still needs to be decided, but I mean, what do you guys think? them side by side per se, but I can go here and show the stream history to a similar effect. So I'm gonna zoom in on a second of my stream past. This was our first color scheme that we were testing around with before it crashed. This was the second. Also, I need to do the eyes. I forgot the eyes happen like that. Of course, this is the third. Let me get the eyes down. Because the yellow eye is the idea of the eye color here, so... I don't need to get in that close for the eyes. Hello, eyes. I have an idea for you. There she is with those eyes. Let's see. You think pink for the tall socks, maybe? Alright, let's see. What does pink tall sock stuff look like? What are you guys feeling for this one at the moment? Oh my. Light pink. You think a lighter pink? Okay. There we go. Just to give a brief idea. Navy is what you were thinking. Now I know that the idea, which right now Nebulous is drawing. Let me pull this out here. The shawl would also be a cute touch area. I actually have an idea. I'm gonna try something. Here I go with my ideas again, just to probably have to restart my computer again in just a second. I'm calling it, even I'm gonna be like, no when it happens. So I'm gonna very quickly doodle something, which Nebulous might also be doing here, so yeah. Ignore the roughness of what I'm about to doodle. It's kind of just to get a basic idea what this might look like. Might make it worse, but I just want to experiment. I might have just crashed it. No, I just filled it with green. Be the die. The mint color is very nice, I agree with that. Hopefully this doesn't ruin the design. It's a little bit more of a split in this one. So I guess make the pink a little more prominent. Again, I'm just doing a really shoddy doodle version. Just to show kind of a concept. This is the wrong color of pink as well. You think this is too much? Even though, yeah, I can see it. Even though I like the color a lot too. I like that color scheme too, but I do think with this design. The other thing which I want to try is pigtails. This is what we were talking about there. Again, very shoddily, just to give a shape impression. Not there, that's too sloppy. Something kind of like that. Obviously, that was made in like 10 seconds, but I was gonna say, hey. From a very non-talented artist. I think it looks better with or without that general thing. So that pigtails is something that we were experimenting with as well. Can also be done slightly different than how I drew them, obviously. You can make them not that big and puffy, but yeah. You guys both think without. Okay. I mean, that's fine. This is going to be too much, but I want to do it for a quick just idea on my side. Mademoiselle, I am an artiste. Excuse me for that stupidity, but yeah. And my mind, they're nebulous. Send the versions off to me and we'll see. I know it was a joke, yeah. Alright. Roll with this, discard the changes, and this time I gotta close it before it acted up and shut off on its own. Alright. House design in the meantime here. This time I should... Actually, I think I have this open in here already. Okay, go to the right volume. Yeah, I put this in here already. Edit. Oh, hey, there is just MS Paint in this. I wasn't able to find it previously, but I found it now. I'll just use this because it's just simple house making. For some reason, I thought that MS Paint was removed from more recent versions of Windows. I remember hearing something about that. Evidently not, though, because here it is in front of me. Okay. So to come up with some basic, I have some basic room ideas already of how to realize the 3D spaces, so we're gonna have some fun with that. Take a box maker. The size is good for our demonstration. It's just called Paint now. I thought the Paint 3D was the MS Paint replacement. That's what I was confused about. So I'm gonna try and explain what I'm drawing here to you guys, just to sort of give you guys an idea of what I'm even going for with this. And let me remove this middle area as is. So my idea here, and let me, and then add another box here. And have another box there, which I guess I can talk about in just a second, but... Alright. So, briefly... This doesn't need to be fancy, I need to make myself have a general idea of the outlook and try and convey the idea. But, I need to explain what I'm doing to you guys, obviously. So, I'm going to use this paintbrush and the color red to explain. right here, I consider this to be the front hall of the house. I think this is the front entrance. In fact, I don't actually. Can you guys even see that? You guys cannot see that, so that's good for me to know. Let me lift it so you guys can see the part which I'm editing here. Okay, so you guys see this down here? I think this here should be the front hallway, which is like the entryway to the house, and this should be the front door. I don't think the player should ever go outside, but I think they can see some of the outside right here, like maybe a skybox and some trees or something. Making sense? So I think that while the player can't step outside, the girl has to come in from somewhere, and she comes in here, and this door will get locked when she leaves and all that. Or when she comes in, when she leaves, she locks it. Does that make sense? I have a few ways to make that questionable without being too noticeable, but for those that are interpretive, they might be able to notice what I'm going for with it, so yeah. So to label this... that font needs to be bigger. Front hall. Down here for a second. It's an outside view. You're not going to leave the house, so you see the like this is basically a box room. It's kind of a cheap way that a lot of old games used to make there to be looking like indoors and outdoors locations when you're one or the other. It's like a box room. It's just as an illusion of that there's something out there. Front hall. Illusion. Outside box room. That girl enters in from. Okay. Send me the liner and we'll see what we have for color-wise. I'm curious what your color idea is as well, though, so don't fret too much about it. That should just be open. And this should be locked. So yeah. And I'll make sure to save regularly in case the whole thing crashes so I don't have to redraw it. Be a slight stalker. It's not going to be a very intimidating one. This is got part of Doki Doki's appeal, I feel like, is that's very easy to play through. It's more to be a presence than it is to be an active threat. Alright. If that's the walk-in room, then this should be the living room. I feel like this house shouldn't be too big, so I'm going to try and design a few things with it. The monster will probably be related to the girl haunting the place. The thing is, we're not really far enough along to really decide the monster details yet. We're still deciding the house layout. There's still a lot to accomplish and do. Do I have two of the same window open? I do. That's strange. Let me go to my email. Ooh, that is a nice concept. Actually, I like it a lot. I will show. So, here's Nebulous's concept of what the girl should look like. Were you guys saying that with that one? With color palettes to work with. Let that catch up, and then yai. Cyber says, yai. Now, to go with house thing. Do you guys think the stairs should be in the living room? Like there should be a staircase, or you think it should be back a little bit further back in the house? I'm debating with myself. I think that the player starts off here, and I think going downstairs here will be fine. And this ASC. Like, should the staircase, I'll use the red brush again, be like here? Should be like over here? Should there be another room elsewhere on this first floor? That'll be someplace else. The house shouldn't be too big, but I think it should have a few rooms and things to interact with and do. We need a few different versions to go with. I do know what I very much want to do with this area, so yeah. That's pretty much what I was thinking there, Nebulous. Alright, so it sounds like we're on the same page here about it. Put that there. I'm gonna do something else to represent this because I think I have an idea of how to present this, okay? Living room. Do the house layout a little bit oddly. Giving the house a few rooms. Probably more than I need to, if I'm gonna be honest. But hey. I'm almost done with what I think the first, like, or I guess like the first area of this place should look like. Before you ask about all this, I'll get to it and explain this in a second. Kind of like a loop. Oh, wait, you mean like the gameplay? It's more of a progression thing than like a PT loop type thing. There's like day system going on. And phases that the game goes through. Okay, let me just clarify this staircase. I'll just find how all these rooms connect together in just a second. I was first doing this. Of course I'll have credits. I want to credit the people that are helping me for one. And I have to credit the music, and the plugins I use, and so forth and so on. This doesn't need to be even or anything. I don't know why I'm taking the time to make sure they're straight lines, because I'm pretty sure it's evident to myself that this is a staircase. Alright. We'll get to the basement aspect in a second, but first I'm going to fill this stuff out. And open door here. And an open door here. A locked door here. Locked at first, that was at least. A locked door here. And a locked door here. As well as a locked door here. Okay. So to give them all a little bit more place, take this. Playroom. You can open PSDS, right? Yep. Yes, I can. I think. At least I haven't tried on this computer. I was thinking my old computer for a second, but I was like, wait, no, actually, I don't know that. I believe I can. If I can't, I'm sure I can pretty quickly find a way to do so, though. Dining room. Kitchen. All right. So are you guys following? Does the house layout make enough sense to you guys so far? Just to use the red brush to show this off, this is the living room. This is the entrance hallway, and there's a little cheat skybox in this area to make it look like there's an outside. This room I'm undecided yet, but I know it's a locked room they have to open up later. This is the kitchen. This is the dining room. This is the playroom. This is the bathroom. This bathroom up here I think should be locked, and I have an idea for it. This is upstairs to the second floor, and I want this to be the entrance to the basement. The reason why this door is locked is because it should be outside, but I imagine it's locked because we can't enter it. Until maybe something later when we get to Silent Hill World. I imagine there's some windows in some of these places. It's probably just going to be a spray of a window, though. Unless, of course, I want to cheat skybox a lot of it, but yeah. Basement entrance. Don't ignore the size of the rooms on this map. This is not comparative to what they'll look like. This is literally just concept one, figure out the layout. Don't concern yourself too much with like, oh, this is disposition in here. It's mainly me trying to figure out where the rooms should be laid out to each other. Currently, they're not to scale, to say. I'll figure out the scale more when we're sort of designing the rooms themselves. That's the reason I named this document Concept 1. Usually they get redone a few times. Alright, the basement I'm going to figure out later. For the moment, I'm going to focus on the second floor because I have a pretty firm idea of what I want to do there. Move this here. I think I want to make it like an L shape that is the... I guess the centerpiece of this, except I might... I have an idea. I need to slowly cheat my way a little bit up this way. There, I need to put some room below it, so yeah. The staircase is not actually the salon, it's just to place them differently on the map. Before you ask about that, because no, this is not per scale staircase I'm drawing here. Okay. Da, 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 da. I think there should be a room at the bottom here. I think there should be a room here. And a room here. To align it a little bit more perfectly with the stuff here carefully. Okay. Da, 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 da. Da, da, da. Yeah, obviously, Metal Gear Solid 3 illusion just for us. I might cut down some of the bedrooms here. How many rooms are in this house currently? Let me count for myself. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. We currently have 16 rooms. I'm gonna redo some things about this stage. I already have an idea of how this was gonna work now, better than I'm looking at it. So you don't have to be per scale anyways. Cheat a little bit with the staircase, give me more of a ladder in the actual game. This is to lead to the attic, if you're wondering what I'm doing there. Da, 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 da. Okay. I mean, you can share an idea if you want to. Lay this layout. Now normally what I do to clarify what is what and what is playable and movable, I won't do that until we're at the end of this, we're not quite there yet. Alright, this is a very, very, very rough idea for it, I guess is the way to word it there. Currently we're at 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Still 16 rooms, but I like the layout a little bit better. Delete that. We don't need too much in the basement. And we don't need too much in the attic. Okay. Now before I continue anything else, select all this. Resize this to like 1% of what it was, then refill this, and there's more to go over. Take the darker color. I forgot that I was going to do that to the letter stuff, so don't do it like that. There we go, that's better. The areas they can't climb, these are staircases to get to places. I mean, maybe so. We'll see what it ends up looking like when we get to that point. Now to label a few more of these rooms, just 'cause it's the first draft that's a little bit sloppy. I've got some other things to fill, I guess. First, I guess I'll say what doors are open, which ones are not, before I get into the next part. I think this room is visible from the outset. Should be able to go up and down this place pretty openly. Same with this staircase. I'll have to see a little bit more when we get to it. I think by itself it's a fine idea, but I have no context for it, and I kind of like a little bit of meaning behind some things, so... This staircase entryway needs to be opened up, so it's not immediately available. The room up here is closed, but this one is open. I think a lot of the rooms on the second floor should be locked at some point. Mostly locked there. Wrong color. Make this go over there. Now label them a bit. I do love my horror games. That's not quite what I meant to select. Put that there. Take this color. I'm also going to change the song. This one's starting to get to me. I guess I'll go with you. Okay. We're going to put a wrap on the mapping soon. Sorry for me taking a little bit of time with this. Basement. Your room. I might make the house a little bit smaller. I think in this first draft I made it a little bit too ambiguous or too ambitious for what we're aiming for. Yeah, before I continue, I think I'm gonna take this concept and I'll just go new. 1,280. Vertical, that might be good actually. Okay. Time for me to go for a slightly less ambitious idea. I want to cut a few rooms here. It's a good idea to downscale if the game doesn't need to be that big. Bigger isn't always better with these things, so... And it brings more work for a 3-week project, so... Sometimes it's good to sort of make it good for the scope that you're trying to go for with the project, is the word, or the way I choose to word it. just go down to that. Okay. Now sort of a repeat of what we were just doing. I'll label the things afterwards for convenience. So this is the skybox cheat room. Move this a little more over this way. Front hall. Doesn't need to be perfect. I'm still not doing perfect to scale thing. Living room fun. I guess like this, because if I want to do it there. And then this room down here. No, there's reasons. I need to release a game this month. I have a lot of games already on my pipeline and things that are in various states of development, so... We do not have a name yet. There's actually one of the next steps coming up, actually. Planning is the first step that takes place, though. So you kind of know the scope of what you're going for. I think most about this part of the house was okay. I think I got a little bit too ambitious in some other details about it, though. I think the first floor was mostly fine. It's some of the other areas that started getting a little bit too ambitious in. Welcome back, Azzy. I will show you in a second. Nebula submitted a pretty interesting design combination of things. Let me first cut that. Oh, I cut too much off. We don't have a color line decided yet, but Nebulous did submit. Let me see if I can just open up the downloads folder and get to it. Okay, but Nebulous did submit to this design as an amalgamation of some of the different aspects, and he sent a PDF form. I'll look at it briefly. Let me go to my inbox, download, and let's find out if my computer can, in fact, open up PDF files. I believe it should be able to, but I haven't actually tried it on this computer yet, so... Yeah, I need to figure... Well, actually... Will Clip open it? Alright, time to figure out how to open up a clip file. It's okay though, don't feel bad about this. This is just me figuring out something that this computer needs to figure out anyways. This should work. Yes, that's okay. No rush. I will say awesome, thanks. And I shall wait for PDF file. The place to send it there, Nepti, is to my public email. which is there. I can't access Discord, the other things. Now, if you have a Twitter, you can also speak through Twitter, but it's a little more complex. Because I have a closed DM policy. Alright. It's a real-life PDF. I like the color scheme that you're thinking about, by the way. I'll show off in a second. There we go. And by the way, GIMP can open PDFs. I actually forgot a space on that. That's okay, take the steps. It's no rush here. Here was their color suggestion, which I like actually. Personally speaking, I like this color idea. I shall see how others feel towards this color idea. This said, I am interested in how the other color concept works with it, so I shall do a quick experimental context to see how it works out in my opinion, because I want to see something here. I'm going to try one thing for science. Here comes science, y'all. Science is knocking on the door. And this one does the colors a little bit backwards of how this was put, so let me see how this ends up looking. Actually pretty close to how this was decided. Does give some ideas. Yeah, the color scheme is actually pretty close. It is blue hair instead of red hair like it is here, and I think blue hair does look better with it, so yeah. Pat there. It's alright there, Nebulous. Sometimes I've lost work due to things like that too. All good. I mean, I don't know what you mean by text work. I don't think you can send drawings over YouTube chat. So let's Christy send a link to it, but then even then I think I have to approve it, but I'll approve it, so. I'm interested to see what you come up with there, Nebulous. Text me. For the record, I don't have a phone. My phone actually broke like a couple weeks ago. That's actually why I can't log into my Discord. It's because I don't have access to a phone right now. that out. I'm gonna keep the second floor layout a lot simpler than I was thinking to do previously. I'll just make like a straight hallway like this. I think that'll actually be more effective in some ways. And I can just sort of copy and paste up until this point and get to the same effect, basically. Oh, but I forgot to like do it like that. Okay, and then add an extra line here. Okay. My public email is this. A red ribbon is actually not a bad idea for what the design looked like, at least in my head. Hopefully it's not too much like sometimes I'm worried about, so yeah. Currently I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10, 11, 12. 13. Yeah, there, I gets ya. Do you have Twitter, Nepti? I actually cannot log into Discord right now, so I'm like, If you have Twitter, my Twitter handle is Aesthetic Gamer 1. At me because you can't send me a DM until I'm following you, so. And M can do it. That's fine. Hey, you can't send it to M as Discord, right? That's actually a good way to do it. If you get a Discord, M can help you with that side. Okay, so in this version of the map, how many rooms have I made it? Why do some of these just... Oh, actually, I think I know why. Or apparently... Okay, I get it. It's because I have the wrong thing selected, actually. Out over this way, make these staircases fill in with that color. No, you want me to go even smaller than this? Think this is too big? This is smaller than my first idea by a few rooms. Okay, I can go smaller. Small, you know what? You guys are right. Concept 2. I'll even draw this and I'll save it as concept 2. Okay. I might be going a little bit too ambitious. The second floor I think can stay, but there's some things which I think I can change. You think I should just cop the second floor? If I want a staircase, I guess we can get rid of the attic and the basement and just keep the first and second floors. And I'll cut off what's going on here a little bit more. And then if you can get the Discord link for an FT, I'd appreciate it. Alright. Next time of drawing this. Hey Saint, welcome to the computer world. Yeah. Set that there. I think I can make this a little bit smaller than I'm doing it right now. 800. Yeah, that's actually probably good, actually. Making ridiculous little ideas. That's part of the fun, honestly. You'll see what my current idea is. I've downscaled it tremendously. Okay. tiles is part of the fun. But trust me, I know the mundanity of it. Sometimes, though, when you're in the groove of it, it can be fun. There's a lot of mundanity to it. Trust me, I am very well aware of that aspect. So currently, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 rooms. I can add a little bit more to it. It will be RPG Maker, but it'll be 3D. Like, let me show you an example. I have Infrabeto on hand, I can show that. So let me show you an example of an early project which is working in the system I'll be using for this. It won't look exactly like this because the art style is going to differ. Actually, this is a good project to show, so... Cyber, it'll look a little bit like this. Just a little bit in this sort of style. Making sense with it? Because this is actually RPG Maker you're seeing ahead right here. It's just I'm using coding tricks to make it fake 3D, basically. Making sense? So something more of this style. Now you know. Da, 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 da. That's basically the sort of style doing yeah. Rolls as it goes. So stretch it out and yeah. And yeah. In RPG, you're using Unity, so I don't know what the default in Unity is. But in RPG Maker, the default tile size is 48 by 48 in MV. In VX8, it's 32 by 32. But if you're asking for RPG Maker, it's usually 48 by 48. You should if you're looking up for Unity specifically, you should probably just Google it. Alright, let's see the girl that Nebula sent. Oh, I like this. I can already tell this is my favorite. You guys ready to see Nebula's take on the girl? I like this one a lot. I'll see what you guys think of it now that you guys can see on screen there. So, yeah. I think that's the winner. If I had to say for me, myself, and I. And see there, favorite skirts. Yeah. Rolls as it goes. Stretch it out and then yai. Yai, Nev. Now then, roll with that. Thinking about this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I think I'm gonna make 12 rooms. Some of them are a little bit more hidden than others, though. Okay. And then fill this in for the background color, fill this in for the stair color, fill this in for what's locked and not. I'll do unlocked first. Annette, Annie, or Marianne? Yeah, I mean, we can talk about names. I'm almost done with this stage. We can talk about this now. Let's talk names. So, are you guys okay with Hazzy's names? If he doesn't wait for you to set, then it'll work out well. Okay. Before I label everything, does this look like a better map for people? Yeah, you can see what she looks like again. No, you can't see it. No, you're fine. There she is. So, name for her. As you guys do that, let me quickly click there. Save as concept 3. I like how smaller the house got each time. That just shows how I work. You think she looks like an Ellie? I know that Azzy is suggesting. It's going well there, Lay. I know that Azzy was suggesting. And I'm getting the names here. Annette, Annie, Marianne. So yeah. Sophie. I like Sophie personally. It's not any of these are rare names, but it's fine, it's a common name. Unless of course we really want to make a really anime name, then that's a different thing. You agree with Annette, Annie, or Marianne? Alright. Nebulous likes Annette. I'm between Annette and Sophie with what we're talking about, so I agree. Front entrance hall. Cheating. Skybox. Room for girl coming inside. Welcome, Lay, to the world of Awakening again. It's okay. Here's the thing. Here's me being completely bluntly honest. If you're going to use a common name, people are going to think of other characters with names because they're common names. Like Ellie, the first thing I think of is Ellie from The Last of Us, but you know, whatever. It's a common name. It doesn't really matter. It's a common name, so doesn't. In the end, of course, there's people, actual people, and then characters that have those names too. But yeah, I played Rune Factory, and now you mentioned that, I was like, oh wait, yeah. But they're common names; it doesn't really matter in the end. So yeah. Living room, dining room. If this will fit here. Kitchen, it does fit there. That's perfect. Bathroom. Closet. Hallway. Bedroom. What about Rin? Rin's not a bad name there either. Okay, I'm gonna look at our picture here again. Between Sophie... Okay, so... Looking at this picture, I'm gonna write down the names. Sophie, Annette, and Rin. What name do you guys like for the character? We can choose another name too, but I'm fond of all three of those. I have an idea of there, but yeah. The horror will come. I mean, we still have a lot to write and do. Trust me, game. We have 3 weeks to make the game, or around 3 weeks, give or take. So yeah. I vote for Sophie. You vote for Ren. I vote for Sophie. Ren, Sophie. Or Sophie, Ren, Sophie. That's what I should say. Vote for your own name, ma'am. It's okay. Azzy is going for Ren. Nebulous votes for Annette. Alrighty. The process of Nepti trying to get the sketch to me. Sometimes when you make a new Discord account, it takes a few minutes before it allows you to post, so... Let me send that a little bit better than I just did. I'm gonna get M's link. Okay, so this is the link that M sent earlier. And yeah. And M is asking you, Nepti, if you're napped 160k. You like Annette better than Ren? Alright. As it goes. Tell M your username because she needs to approve you for the server, and you have to send it to M to send to me. So yeah. And Nepti says yes, that was them. So yeah. I guess Sophie's the winner, though. I do like all three, and all three could fit, but yeah. Are you guys okay with Sophie being this character's name? I'll make a deal. The other character's name can end up being the other girl's name, like the one that may or may not be there, can be Annette for The other popularity split there. I'll even add that to my notes. Girl name Sophie. Other girl Annette. Your name player chosen. Now I finished labeling this stuff. The other rooms can come later. Game's 12 rooms, and that works fine for me. You mean like Edie? Am I there, Ezzy? Okay. The email, my public email is aestheticgamer@gmail.com. However, they wouldn't have seen the DM. I've got like a side thing, but that's okay. Right, nebulous. As it rolls as it goes. Now I can probably cheat a little bit with the tile sets. You know what the next step about this is? And this one's going to be tricky actually, because I can't start organizing the files till we think of this. Time for one of the harder questions you ask at the beginning of game development. What the hell is this game's name? You can trust me, Twitter DM will be perfect. They won't see it. You're okay. Yeah. There's a game I think I'm gonna play as a cooldown game pretty soon. But I might play, and I'd probably play on stream. Yeah, I did have it installed already, so yeah, we can play that. It's a cooldown game if I have a little bit of time. I'll probably just play it for a little bit, but yeah. Game name is tricky though. Obviously, name has a lot of effect on things, so there you go. I see you sent it. And I've seen your drawings turn empty. Corner peeking. And the dark face fun. Fun. Something innocent. That's the name. Calling it falling under, it could be being sick, going crazy, and yeah. Names are a little bit tricky. I'll say this, I kind of like attention grabbing what the hell names. So I might be a little bit partial to something like that, personally speaking. Okay. I'm gonna just come up with bullshit right now. Deceptive bullshit. Alright, so please bear with me. I'm probably about to write some weird things, but Sometimes it helps to get the brain juices going and come up with some out there ideas. Okay? I'm gonna give you the most literal name in the fucking universe. This is not the name I think the game's gonna be called, not the name I want. It's just to get the ball rolling. Kill me, kiss me. I'll write that one first there. The cute neighbor girl visited me while sick. Neither of these I think will end up being it, but things to get the ball rolling is to start thinking. Sometimes it's a snowball thing you have to slowly chip at, so... Oh yeah, yandere simulator. Okay, Colin. This girl is actually not a yandere. I'm trying to avoid the yandere stereotype. Or trope, I should say. Oh my Azzy. A curious case of restlessness. I'll say it like that, or bed rest. Yeah, bed rest works. Bed rest. I am sick. Cough, cough. Perception of love. Colin. That's cheesy. I've fallen for you, and I can't get up. That's alright, Nebulous. She made me better. Yeah, we're talking about game name right now, LA. Okay, so I'm gonna think a little bit more anime at the moment. Sophie's magical medical cure. Cute, I wrote on the extent. A cute girl visits me when I'm sick. Lovesick is actually pretty good. Okay, Adam, I see what you're doing there. Home is where the heart is. Home and heart. Healing. Lovely sickness. Medical heart. Oh my god, what I just thought of. Well, this would be terrible, but it might make people curious to click. Ooh, she's cute. I'll probably stream tomorrow. I might take a little bit to start beforehand, both because I want to talk with someone and also because I need to get some stuff sorted out. But yeah. I might wake up earlier, depending when I go to bed, though. And that's alright, Nepti. I don't know what Menhera means, but I'll trust in it. Menhera Pop. I can make that name cursed in one additional word, Azzy, but I'll hold back. Nurse me to health. Nurse me to health. Ooh. Say hey. See you later, Nutty. I hope you have a wonderful night. Your little Hardy is mine. Undiagnosed love sickness. I know you just said undiagnosed, I want to say undiagnosed love sickness. So style quiet fashion? I see. Interesting then, Nebulous. The kawaii lovesick girl. I diagnose you with cute. Uh-oh. Oh. Some of these are gonna kill me. Ooh, I'm gonna die. I need a healer. I'm gonna leave out hero because that makes it sort of give off an impression that's like a fantasy type thing. But yeah. To rolls we go. Cancer for the soul. I'm not gonna call it that there, but my neighbor girl can't be this kawaii. Mwah. Healing kiss. We're getting really silly really quickly. Who's that outside? It's a girl. I want to say it's a girl. I think it's not like, I don't think that these two are officially dating here. So like, yeah, she's her own person. She don't belong to no one. I'm gonna change what you just wrote, Nicole, into strange kindness. And it's not exactly what you meant, but it's what popped up in my head from that. Oh my. I see there are them. I'm gonna take what you just wrote there, Azzy, and spin it into nurse me back to health. Kawaii nurse. Oh, I got something bad. coming into my head. That's way too long, Colin. That's actually like over the character limit. I actually have a name which I kind of like, but let me first get this. Spoonful of sugar, healing beam, go. Daisuke lovesickness. I actually personally like this name or some version of Daisuke lovesickness. This name doesn't actually make sense if you really think about it, but it's okay. It's actually a little bit of English or Japanese English. A spoonful. QT treatment. Okay. Vivo is the one that suggested it. Thank you for pointing it out there. That starts getting the catchphrases from official things. So. Now, which ones? I'm gonna think about this. If I was browsing the Steam store, I'm going to eliminate some based on what I personally feel. Unfortunately, QT treatment, it's cute when said out loud, but looking at it, it's like, I think it's a little bit too weird to get some immediate attention. I'm going to say something right now. Doki Doki Literature Club does the same thing. This is partially the inspiration, but I was thinking about how they say Daisuke. Because do you know what Doki Doki Literature Club actually means? It means pum Literature Club. What's my thing? Something is starting to become just a little bit too medical, I think. Because again, we're not trying to sell this as a medical game. There has to be like a cute aspect to it. So call it Daisuke sickness. I just think Daisuke loves sickness. Looks better from an English perspective. I like you, sickness. Thinking for a second. Let's see. Kill Me, Kiss Me is a little bit too direct, and a little bit, it's pop and punk, and I feel like I heard it from somewhere, but I'm not gonna look deeper into it right now. The cute neighbor girl visited me while sick. The thing is, she's not actually a nurse. That's the one thing about all these nurse names, is the character's not a nurse, she's just a girl. She's just visiting you while you're sick. But she's not like medically treating you. That's also one reason why I'm like, going too far in that direction. Kokoro sickness. Maybe so. Kokoro's good with this. If it doesn't match up with anything else. Hi there. Yep. Case of the Kawais. Case of the Kawaii. Roll with it. I have a cold. I'm gonna check a few things here. So I was gonna include this version of RPG Maker. I have the worst name in the universe. I'm gonna write it out right now. Ooh, she make my Kokoro lovesick. Sneezes cutely. Kokoro lovesick actually works, because Kokoro means heart, so it's heart lovesick. Is there actually any Steam games called Uwu? Because if there's not, I want to beat them to the punch. Here comes a curious question for me, myself, and I. Literally, the only game with Uwu in the title is Lily's Uwu Off. But that's not even the name of a game, it's the name of a collection. So there's not a game called Uwu anything. What is this game, by the way? Huh. Oh, that's my wish list. Yeah, we do have just heart sick. Because Kokoro sick means it was like down here, I think. That move it up. Yeah, Kokoro sickness. But not just Kokoro sick. So no, technically now we have sickness. Kokoro sick. What do I get if I Google Kokoro sick? Not too much. It's not too many results to be matched with. Most of them are kind of words mixed. In my mind, they're nebulous. I have a lot of games on my wish list. I have discovered there's not actually a Steam name with Uwu in it, which is surprising, actually. Like, actually surprising. There's not Uwu in any Steam game title. And the closest is that there's a collection that has Uwu in it. Would you guys be okay with something just like Uwu Kokoro sickness? Sneezes cutely. Uwu Kokoro lovesick. It's another version of it. No, and we want the Uwu. Kokoro sick. There's no other game name on Steam with Uwu in it. I want to be the first. I'm gonna be pushing new ground. I don't know, maybe. I think it'll also catch people's attention because they've literally never seen it before. We have to be the first to claim Uwu in our title. In fact, let me check something. There's probably something on itch.io or something that has Uwu already in the name. I'm gonna find out for certain, though. Yeah, there's just a game called Uwu. There's a little bit more on itch.io, but that's what I kind of expect. But even that's more limited. It's smaller than I thought it was gonna be. We're polluting the ground. I like having the simple stuff too. Personally, the title I'm pushing for is Uwu Kokoro Lovesick. Are you guys okay with that? That's my favorite of all of them so far, I'm gonna be honest. Maybe it should be like Uwu, my Kokoro Lovesick. Nah, that's better with Kokoro Lovesick. Oh, my nebulous. That's one way to look at it. Obviously the best towel we could have come up with. Uwu Kokoro Lovesick. Is it? I'm not sure I'd go as far as say it's a great name. My Kokoro is sick. Maybe. Okay, do we prefer Uwu Kokoro Lovesick or do we prefer Uwu my Kokoro, except that adds that in the way. My Kokoro is my Kokoro sickness. I think I like more than that. Yeah, that was pretty good too, I admit. The wounds. The problem is I'm not sure if that joke, it's clever, but I'm not sure if it like translates well. There's some clever ideas here, in a stupid sort of way, but that's okay. And that comes from me too. I've made suggestions along with this. We don't have to put them through the wheel. We're not leaving this one up to chance. The name is a little trickier because the name is what most people are gonna see a picture and the name of the game on the storefront along with the price, and that's gonna make them decide if they want to click it or not. Lieutenant Strangle Ryan, oh no. Yee. It doesn't make sense if you literally like it doesn't not work like the other one that we came up with Daisuke. But it does, it literally doesn't make sense, but I think it works fine as a weird stylized title. I'm also going to point this out. I know for a fact, that Japanese like putting English onto like t-shirts and game names and other things, that whenever they have their things, they use English in a weird way that they think just looks cool. So I don't think they'd mind too much if we do the same with their language, because they literally do the same thing with English. Things that don't make any sense when said out loud, but they just think to them it sounds cool. So Nebula's going on for a record there. Given this has been something of a process of a few people, the end result of this one was from a few suggestions kind of building on top of each other. So that's probably not the only reason I like it, but I kind of like it for that reason. Yeah, we're gonna call it the Woo Kakura Lovesick. It's happening. Peach and milk. That's fair. I think the main thing is to express the Japanese angle of kawaii-ness, though. I think that gets it across. And I don't know, this is weird to say, but Kakura and Love kind of look nice next to each other. Even if they kind of mean very similar things. I'm going for it. I'm in. New project. Uwu Kakuro Lovesick. The deed is done. Now, technically, I can still change it, but I'm not going to. So now I'm going to do what I always do when I start a new project. I'm going to go through things. I'm going to delete things. I have a lot to delete just to get this out of the way. Maybe I should save this for my own time, but it's just a little bit busy work as we continue talking. I'm starting to get to the point of being a little bit sleepy. I might play something, and tomorrow before I start the stream, I'm probably going to put all the music into a workable, usable format. And I guess tomorrow we start with the sprite work. We still have a lot more to decide, but sprite work is kind of the next step. Nebulous, can I selfishly ask you for free to do some character portraits? Not, we don't need still art portraits, but like those character stuff of the character talking. If you don't want to offer it, don't feel pressured to, because I will be making money off of you getting nothing. And I want to make that very clear, because I don't want you to be deceived into this at all. So feel free to decline me. I'm literally asking you to slave away from me. I enjoy Envy a lot. Okay. I don't want to pressure you into it though. I want that to be remotely clear. You can say no to me. I'm going to be bugging some others for some sprite stuff, but that's okay. I'll be doing some sprite stuff too. The art stuff is something that is a something or another deal at this point, though. I can copy a Steam key easily. I mean, being clear about it. Hi, hey there. Luna Fun. I should probably delete all this before I do this next part. Yeah, I will. So now I go into the project stuff, and I delete a lot of stuff. Color helping with the fun of it. Go into the game folder. And clear this out. And there, I want to see what it looks like in my. So this is my project folder. It's Uwu, so it should be somewhere around here. Where did I export this game file? Did I export accidentally into the documents folder? I could have done that. Yes, I did. I can move this though. Move this game folder to the right directory. Okay. I'll think about that in a second. I probably won't have that ready until tomorrow. It's not going to be much. I think all we really need is those character portrait things. They don't even need to be that big. I can rescale them and all that. Just like in-game, the screen size I'm probably going to use is going to be kind of small. So like 720 by 520 is what I'm thinking. We just need a few different emoting things for when she talks. As I wait for these 2010 items to transfer. Yeah. Let this send. You absolutely can, Azzy. Trust me, I am grateful to help. I've done so many title screens that I'm a little bit tired of doing title screens. I'll probably get back into it eventually, but I've done a lot, so I'm like, Okay, it's starting to actually send. It's like at 3% now. Take a little bit still, but that's all fine. The file stuff actually sent fine, surprisingly enough. I do need to get some sleep soon, Steven, and also, hey. That is, I really much appreciate their nebulous. But we probably don't need too much, especially since we're only making this in a 3-week span. I kind of have the basics of what we're going for. Also, I should close this so it's not an issue of it transferring. I have not been up for 72 hours. I went to bed last night. I even slept for a while. I got like 10 hours of sleep. But I did go to bed later than I've been going to bed recently, so. Just letting these files transfer. We're making a game called Kokoro's Lovesick, or Woo Kokoro's Lovesick. Yeah, sleep is good. Sleep is whole. Sleep is happiness. Tomorrow's stream development can be literally called Uwu Kokoro Lovesick and get people's reaction like, what the fuck, Ryan? Alright, since we do have a design with her, I could sprite the girl first. In fact, I should sprite the girl first, and I count that the main character doesn't have a sprite. That's good. I could organize some sprites right now, but I'm getting a little bit tired. I think I might play a game before I stop. Have you guys ever seen Diaries of a Spaceport Janitor? Close my eyes. It's part of the fun. I'll probably just play it for a little bit. I kind of feel like playing it before I go to bed. Now let me clarify something. I played a little bit of this game when I didn't have internet, but because I didn't have internet, my save file is going to not be there, so I don't mind starting all over. I miss the hitbox gifts sometimes too. It's okay there, Steven. They were pretty neat. It was fun setting them up. Oh, they did? Well, I played some of it while I didn't have access to the internet. And I was having enough fun with what I played. My. Small world. Steven. I know what you're doing as a joke, but yeah. What it is. I'm letting these files transfer first, though, as they go. It shouldn't really take that long to transfer, though. Put this there. Yeah, I think I'm getting to the end of... We didn't get a whole lot done on one side, but on the other side we did. We picked all the music we're going to use. We came up with the design for the girl, and the next steps is to sprite and draw the portraits for her. We have a layout of the house and sort of the scale of the 3D space I need to create. We came up with the game title. We basically know the phases we're going for and the type of horror we're going for, even if we don't have the specifics. So on one hand, today was a very successful planning day, actually. But we didn't actually... The problem is the actual game part is the next part. We actually have to start making the game. Sprite work will be one of the first things. Place files in this destination. That is interesting, Azzy. Can I say something which I'm really proud of? Like, actually, legitimately proud of? So, in 2018, I was really bored at a courthouse, and I had an idea that I should probably try reaching out to a bunch of different indie horror game developers and see if I can make a network, like a better networking thing of knowing some more. And during that time, I got to meet a lot of little indie horror game developers. Some of them have grown bigger since I met them. And they've made friends with each other and friends with me, and it's kind of nice to know them. So I have become small indie horror connecting friends with Erdorf, who's the creator of the Faith games, Akuma, who's the creator of Spooky's House of Jump Scares, as well as Lost in Vivo. Geez, I'm terrible with names, so I have to try and recall things. There's the developer of Narcosis, there's the developer of Distraint and Silence of the Sleep, and etc. There's the developer that made Paratopic. There's the developer... I should probably get them all open here, and there's some more I can name, but they're cool people, and there's been further networking from that. And I was like, oh. I was surprised how many of them said yes, because I think I'm less known than a lot of them. Oh, also Jordan Black. Jordan Black, when he joined the server, was a no one, but he's now worked a little bit with Puppet Combo, and some people know some of his other games they made recently. And we were going to do a collaborative project together, but I was too busy at the time. I'd like to again at some point, though. arms are stretched out. No, that's a different Jordan there. Not the same. Remove as we will, and all the files transferred. Which also means I can go and do what I wanted to do. Ooh, I actually like the name when I see it in like a folder setup, so I'm actually happy we picked the name there. Gotta delete all these. Don't need them. Background sounds? Don't need them. Sound effects? I'll get to that after MV. Don't need them. Sound effects? You guessed it, don't need them. I will go out of here though. Go by date modified. And I will get some of the sound effects from another project. I guess the one which I should use... Indigo Stalker is a good one to choose from. I'll choose Indigo Stalker. Indigo Stalker. Audio, sound effects. Yeah, this is a good call. Take all this, go back here, import those sound effects, and I can add whatever other sound effects I need as well. And then go to images. Shh, Steven, I know you're joking. I keep them in another folder. No, I'm kidding. They're just in my head. And in some DMs to people, but it's not my files. So yeah. I want whatever Bois is. Oh, you want me to talk about that one? That game is nothing right now, but it's an idea. Sometimes I have folders open just to remind me of ideas I want to make someday. And have some stuff available for. Delete all the RPG Maker default stuff except system files because you need your system files. There'll be more Resident Evil pretty soon. Okay. Please, oh please don't talk about this outside of the stream. Resident Evil 8 is going to be announced very soon. It was supposed to be announced around this time before coronavirus and stuff happened. Resident Evil 8 was slated at the very beginning of this year to release in January of 2021. And I'm really, really excited for Resident Evil 8. I don't want to talk too much about it. I don't want to say things publicly and then people come back and like, well, you said this. But the thing is, things change, and this game is definitely changing because it's been changing a lot in the last few months, particularly as they get to like the final stages of development, making it in the form they want it to be. But what? Oh my, there, Ezzy. So their official name is not werewolves. Their names are like. Their official name is Beastmen, and yes, it does. The witch thing, I'm really unclear on. Do not let this out of the stream, please, please, please. I know originally there was 3 witches, and there was only 1 witch inside the ambassador demo. But I have also heard that they might have condensed the witch aspect into just 1 witch as opposed to the 3 witches. But maybe they haven't. It's been a little bit. I'm a little bit foggy on that. So yeah. Sleep well there, Ezzy. But going with that, I'm really excited for Resident Evil. I think it's going to turn out to be one of the better Resident Evil games. So, yeah. There's a person who I know, who I will not talk too much in detail, and this is going to sound fake, but it's actually real. They are a person who works at Capcom. Anyways, I won't say too much, don't worry. But they were rough on Resident Evil 7 before Resident Evil 7 came out. As they said, they would have given Resident Evil 7 like a 7 out of 10. They were a lot rougher on it. They were surprised how well it was critically received, though they were happy it was. But they still had a little bit more mixed feelings of Resident Evil 7. They actually thought Resident Evil 8 was not going to turn out to be that good ahead of time. But they actually really liked it, in their opinion. No, it's not Nicole. Nicole doesn't work at fucking Capcom. But I was going to say, they actually... The thing is, before Resident Evil 8 was really a thing, they had a really bad impression of it due to who was originally making it and some other things about it. But basically, they think that Resident Evil 8 is actually surprisingly a very good Resident Evil game. They didn't think it was going to turn out that good originally, and I knew that from a few years ago. But the end result apparently came out pretty good. And they've been polishing some stuff. The person who I'm talking about is a little bit worried about the story changes. The version of the game that I'm talking about was before they started making some big story changes at the end of last year. But they thought that the game that they had ended up making was legitimately like they would give it like for their standards a 9 out of 10, even though they would have given Resident Evil 7 a 7 out of 10, and they really like it actually. To see how the story changes and other things affect it, though, there's things about which I'm not trying to say here, but just give general things. I do know for a fact that Resident Evil 8 was not always Resident Evil 8, but became Resident Evil 8 because a lot of the positive feedback from testers, people within the company, and all that. And the thing that was supposed to be Resident Evil 8 is years away. And they didn't want there to be like a years and years, almost a decade-long break between Resident Evil 7 and Resident Evil 8, so yeah. To see. But all the same. I got rid of all the character stuff. No, I did not. I got distracted. I'm excited for Resident Evil 8, though. I think there's a legitimate chance it could end up being one of the better Resident Evil games. I know a lot of people were disappointed after Resident Evil 3 for one reason or another. There's some stuff about that. I think some people are being a little bit too about it, but all the same. It'd be interesting. But not specifically the direction I would want it to go in. I will say this right now, the Resident Evil 4 remake is not going to be 3.5. I know a few things about it. That's not the direction they're going with it. That's that. That means that's organized, and when we get the sprite work stuff done, probably sooner than later. Here's the thing. It's actually a different development team thing behind it. A lot of people are really hard on Resident Evil 3, but it was that team's first game, so I'm like, and I think that people, like, it's hard to talk about without going into too deep in the specifics. Resident Evil 8, the developers behind it are a lot of the same people that developed Resident Evil 7. While Resident Evil 3's team, there's a lot of people outside of Capcom's offices that worked on the game, so... And it was sort of a practice run in some ways for some things coming up, so... And that's okay. Here's the thing. Resident Evil 3 Remake is a good game. Almost everybody that doesn't like it, there's two reasons. The first thing is that people think it's not a good remake because it doesn't have this or that or changes this or that. And the second thing is its length. But if you're just... The game itself has good production values and has quite a few very good sequences in it. So, yeah. Unfortunately, not anytime soon. What it is. Would you guys be okay if I played Diaries of a Spaceport Janitor? I'm probably going to refill my water and go to the restroom quickly. And then we'll probably play that for like an hour, and I'll probably get too sleepy, and I'll be like, I'm done. I want to play... I feel like playing it right now for whatever reason. Though I should get my controller to play it. Or maybe it's a game that's fine without the controller. I don't remember if I played it with the controller or not when I did play it. I don't dislike team controls. There's a lot of people that don't like them, though. Let me say this, they have a little bit of a learning curve, but once you kind of get used to them, they can become like second nature. They just take a little bit to learn if you're not used to them already. Yeah. One more thing, which please do not let this out, please. It's not a big thing, it's a small thing. It wouldn't be the worst thing if it got out, but something which I don't think benefits getting out there. Resident Evil 8 and 4 and the other Resident Evil game that's coming out after that, which we should not talk about because even no matter what I say about it, it's so far away, so many things about it could change. But anyways, the thing which I think a lot of people are not going to... This is, in my opinion, both a good thing and a bad thing. So I'm sure most people are starting to figure this out. I said this last year, and it's going to continue being true. There's not a Silent Hill 2. There's no Silent Hill remakes coming out. There's supposed to be a Silent Hill game announced at the PlayStation 5 reveal or next August, whenever they do the PlayStation Now thing. But it's not a remake. It's a soft reboot, which means it's not a reboot. It's just a new game that can be played by anyone who hasn't played anything else. But it's not a remake. It's not like a remake of Silent Hill 1 or 2 or something. Anyways, so a lot of people have already figured out that Resident Evil is going to be annual for a while, and I even said that last year, is that after Resident Evil 2 came out, you can expect Resident Evil to be annual for the next few years. Resident Evil 3 is going to come out this year, Resident Evil 8 is going to come out next year, next year, and Resident Evil 4 is going to come out the year after that, and there's another Resident Evil that they're hoping will come out the year after that. And a lot of people are like, well, then, I hope you sleep well there, Steven, or Saint. There's a lot of people who are like, well, I hope that that there could be burnout on the Resident Evil series. And I understand that angle, but it's probably not going to happen. The reason is they might greenlight another title this year, which I hope they do, that might fix this, but the next 3 Resident Evil games are nothing like Resident Evil 2 and Resident Evil 3, like at all, actually. The next 3 Resident Evil games are highly experimental. And they're not even similar to each other. They're like really different to each other. So that's something which is kind of weird. Like people are like, I hope the next Resident Evil stuff isn't like Resident Evil 3. But little do they know it's like literally nothing like Resident Evil 3 or 2. They're very different. And they're like different than anything else the Resident Evil franchise has ever attempted. So it'll be interesting to see responses to Resident Evil. Like 8's a bit similar to 7, but still going in like a radically different direction. Out of the 3 Resident Evil titles, anyways, we'll get to it. People will see it when they see it, and I think that the reason I don't want that to go public is because people are going to get the wrong idea about it. They're going to take it as some negative thing. It's like, oh, they're going to change the franchise too much. But that's not the problem with it, actually. They'll see when it happens. It's just, without getting into specifics, they sound cool and they're interesting, but what will happen, basically. But for anyone that's worried about burnout, like, the series is trying some... Here's something, the way the word is that Resident Evils like to work in 3s. Like, Resident Evil 1, 2, and 3 are all doing their own thing. And they're not all first-person horror, don't worry. Resident Evil 8, 9, and the other one are very different types of games to each other, even. But you know how, like, Resident Evil 1, 2, and 3, they all obviously have stuff in common. Resident Evil 4, 5, and 6. 4, 5, and 6 play very differently to each other, but you can still sort of tell that they're like from the same vein, like from the same cut. You know what I'm saying with that? Now, a lot of people don't know this yet, but Resident Evil 7, 2, and 3 are kind of like a trilogy to themselves. So there's not a Resident Evil 1 remake, but like you can say that Resident Evil 7 replaces Resident Evil 1, because Resident Evil 7 was experimenting with Resident Evil 1 sort of back to the roots motifs. Resident Evil 2 and 3 remake are obviously different experiments on that. So 7, 2, and 3 unofficially work in that sort of cut, if that makes any sense. Anyways, there's another trilogy that's in the works right now, which is basically Resident Evil 8, 4, and then the other one, which I will not talk too much about right now. And each one has a defining characteristic. The first trilogy was obviously, just the original Resident Evil trilogy, the Raccoon City saga, you could call it, or they all play similarly, but with slight evolutions of gameplay. 4, 5, and 6 are like the descent into action, and then 7, 2, and 3 is the series going back to the roots, basically. 8, 4, and the other one are going to end up being sort of the experimental trilogy of the series reinventing itself in interestingly new ways. I hope that makes sense. A lot of people think it's going to be a first-person trilogy because 7 is first-person, 8 is first-person. It's not exactly true. Because 7 internally is considered to be part of the 2-3 trilogy, while 8, 4 remake, and what's coming out after that are considered to be part of another trilogy of experimentation. Those numbers, see, the thing is, those count, but they're from different eras. Code Veronica 0 and Remake was from the series sort of building off of deepening the lore. Does that make any sense? Because Code Veronica 0 and Remake all try and build off of the idea of what Umbrella is. basically is like expanding the universe in kind of a weird way. Is what it is, what it is. They can't all have stuff in common with each other, so I don't think many people have picked up on that yet. It'll be interesting to see into this next thing. I think a lot of people think that 7, 8, and 9 will end up being like a first-person trilogy, but that's not the case. Precisely, it's more that 7 was part of the 2-3 trilogy, 7-2-3 trilogy, and 8 is part of the 8-4 other game trilogy. So yeah. Anyways, I will be right back. I'm going to go refill my water and go to the restroom, and then we're probably going to play Diaries of a Spaceport Janitor, and then I'll probably get some sleep after that. See, here's the thing. When you start getting the spin-offs, they don't count towards what I'm talking about. The spin-offs usually just come because of something or another is greenlit because some employee wants to experiment with something. Like the Outbreak games weren't. Now, the Outbreak games were originally supposed to be a trilogy, actually. There was supposed to be a File 1, a File 2, and a File 3. It's just that File 2 didn't do well enough, so File 3 was never made. Revelations 1 and Revelations 2, both of those were spun off of experimentations. Revelations 1 came because they wanted to see if they could port Resident Evil 5 to the 3DS, and in the end, they decided to make their own game from it. And Revelations 2, there was a period of them experimenting with Resident Evil ideas, including Resident Evil 6 DLC that never ended up happening, starring Claire and TerraSave, and an idea about an open-world Americanized Western-type game of a survival game starring Barry going to an island trying to save his daughter, and those two ideas kind of merged and became Revelations 2. So Revelations and the spin-off games and things like Dead Aim and Survivor, they do not count towards this, because almost always they're the result of experimentation within the series naturally, and aren't really pre-planned ahead or part of a bigger strategy. I hope that makes sense. Anyways, I'm going to quickly go to the restroom and refill my water, and then I'll be right back. Okay. The one thing is that the TV is on very loud right now, probably because I was talking loud, so I tried turning it up, and that's I'm like, do I want to play this right now? Not sure. Things to think about. I guess I'll try it though. I'm assuming you guys can hear the TV in the background, like the sounds coming from it. I've got a noise canceling headphones, so it cancels out a lot of it, but I definitely heard when I took them off, so. Is it really bad for you guys? Let me turn this off, open this there. The same thing I said the other thing. It's a spin-off, Steven. Put that there. Alrighty. Put stuff around and yeah. I'll launch up this game and see what happens with this, but we'll certainly find out. I don't have too much to say about Guyan at this point. I've already shared my thoughts before. The game's a little bit loud. Let me turn this down. And display capture, window capture, but make the window capture space. Diary, fun. Okay. So, me compared to the game's audio, how is it right now? I should probably turn the game down a little bit, right? I'll turn it down to that and see how this plays out. Do I sound okay to the game's audio, or should I turn the game up? Should I turn myself up or down? Yeah, we're gonna be playing Diaries of a Spaceport Janitor. I'll play and record a little bit, and then yeah. The game's loud. The thing is, I can't turn... There's a loud TV playing in the background that I can't change, so I want the music to drown it out a little bit. The title screen's also a little bit louder than the rest of the game is. Oh, I'm loud? Like, I'm super loud at the moment? Okay. So I should turn the game up a little bit, or should I turn myself... I can turn myself down a little bit. Yeah. This is sound a little bit better. I need to ask before I get started, because I guess I can do a recording test to see how I sound like. This is me doing a recording test to make sure to see if I sound okay to the game. I'm also going to let the guitar play out for a second, because I want to see what happens if I mumble a little bit, and also see what the game sounds like towards me. Take a sip of water. Okay. I think that should be okay. Alright, so I did a little bit of a recording test. I'm going to see what I think in a second. Go here, go to recorded videos. This is my first video I've recorded here. This is me doing a recording test to make sure to see if I sound okay to the game. I'm also going to let the guitar play out for a second, because I want to see what happens if I mumble a little bit, and also see what the game sounds like towards me. Oh, the game is so quiet compared to me. Okay, I'm turning the game up a little bit. Here is my second recording test to see how I sound like towards the game. Also, if I take a sip of water here. Okay. And let's see how it ends up sounding towards the game here. Alright, does that sound better? Yeah, I need to... again, this is my first recording on this, so I want to make sure. This is me doing a recording test to make sure to see if I sound okay to the game. This is the one. Here is my second recording test to see how I sound like towards the game. Also, if I take a sip of water here. Okay. And let's see how it ends up sounding towards the game here. Here is my... That does sound good to me. So are we ready to do this? I'm ready to do this. Hey everyone! This is Dusko Maka Aesthetic Gamer, and this is Diaries of a Spaceport Janitor. Now, I did play a little bit of this on my own time when I was lacking internet, but of course my save file didn't save because I didn't have internet, so it was saved to a cloud save or something. I'm still pretty blind on the game, though. I didn't play too much of it. It's a game where you're a janitor who picks up trash here and really poor, and you're part of a race that this planet does not like, and you have to try and pick yourself up through society by getting a little bit of money, a bit at a time, and get a strategy to basically leave the planet to get rid of a curse. There's a how to play thing here which kind of explains it. There's no way to lose the game. Nothing you can do is incorrect, so just try and take things at your own pace. Don't stress too much about being poor or unlucky. You'll get off of this planet someday. There's lots to see in the spaceport. Try exploring and talking to lots of people. Lastly, this game follows a set routine. You're paid in the morning for the trash you incinerated the previous day. The day ends after you eat and sleep. And the game saves every morning when you wake up. Good luck and enjoy the spaceport. It won't clean itself. So let's do this. Let's start a new game. Choose my favorite goddess. Goddess of interiors, time, and the cosmos. She wears a long gown with a face-concealing hood. Goddess of that is Onus. We have Sprents. Goddess of curses and enchantments and rituals. She is an inscrutable glowing orb. We have Delvine. Goddess of hurl, traps, and monsters. She is weathered in many arms, holding jewel-encrusted weapons. We have Vela, goddess of daring, courage, and discipline. They are heavily armored and carry a nondescript staff. We have Beb, the goddess of good luck, poverty, and random numbers. Her fat-smelling face has countless eyes looking in all directions. We have Laster, goddess of loot, influence, and good deals. She carefully balances stacks of gold coins on her head and shoulders. We have Agramona, the goddess of romance, family, and generosity. She is supremely beautiful. We have Havilana, goddess of lust, birth, and death. They are shrouded in a net which snares bodies and souls. Then we have the Doula, goddess of music, drugs, and celebration. They are tall and lithe, dressed in loose clothing and a crown of candle flare. I'm gonna go with the god of romance, or the goddess of romance, Agramona, which will lead us straight to the game. Alright, into the world. One day you find your way off this ancient death trap of a planet. As a lowly spaceport sand drone, you're constantly reminded that your life is as worthless as the trash you peel off the dusty streets. I should have chosen the orb, maybe, but I didn't choose the orb. I'm talking about on the stream there. How long have you scrapped a meager living, keeping the spaceport clean? The weeks and years blur together. And here we are. We can walk around and get the camera a little bit closer and not through this, but yeah. New technology fresh from the off-world. What do you have for sale? So a lot of this game is about the economy here. As you can see, there's all these items on sale and they're worth a certain number of MC, more than I can afford right now. But they also sell what they show. So you see, like, sell the same things they are selling here. And I can also see what they're selling in front of them. And they change what they're selling each day, as so do the store people. Now, outside of figuring out the economy, and also I'm locked in currently, selective curfew, cord inactive, individual cred signal insufficient. Let's look around. I'm looking for stuff like this, which is basically trash. I find a spill, and I figure out what to do with it. I'm going to incinerate this. So no one needs a spill. A spill is worth nothing. Hello there. New technology, fresh from Overworld. What do you have for sale? They don't have anything which I need right now, which is fine. So what I'm trying to do is looking around, trying to find trash to incinerate because that's my job, and currently I'm in like the tutorial area. This is trash. This is unencrusted junk, incinerate that. I get a little bit of money for every piece of junk that I incinerate as basically a janitor. Scrap metal, I want to keep this because I know some people that might take that later. I know a little bit about some of the junk stuff, so yeah. Blue gem, I'm going to keep this because I have an idea of what I wanted to do with that. Traveling peddler, you there, curious to pursue my one-of-a-kind wonders, curious for my treasures? What do you have? They have stuff, but nothing which I want and nothing which I can go with. Also, be careful of these people. Get back to work, sand drone. I don't want any trouble. The street smells worse than you do. Get so busy. Please. Now get out of my sight, drone scum. They do not like me and they'll attack me sometimes. There's some trash there for me. Crumpled note. Probably shouldn't burn. It says there's still treasure in the dungeons. Could this, could your look have changed? I'm gonna keep it. But I'm gonna incinerate this spill. As you see, it's got a pretty colorful world going for it, and Splatoon's one comparison we made. So I do need to eat and do things, so the one's not a bigger concern for me because it's just the tutorial area of the game, basically. I'll wander over this way. I do want to get as much trash stuff as I can right now. Curfew activate. Spell social type touch slab. I'll keep it for the second. Can I sell to somebody? Do you take this? Can we trade? No. Sometimes you just have to kind of look here. I'll talk to this person. Hey, janitor, you need some more eyes? Yeah, eyes to get into the dungeon, just for fun, you know? Sure. You've got 2 eyes for sale. I'll buy an eye. I'll keep this eye. I'm also going to buy a second eye from them, because eyes are actually useful in this game, so... keep it. Alright, now I did pick up something which I think I can sell in this area, actually. Yeah, I'll keep this. Incinerate that. Incinerate this. A lot of things that you can pick up and incinerate. I'm sure you can sort of figure out what I'm doing here. Blue gen keep. I'm always looking for containers. Do you have any? I don't have any containers though, so yeah, I won't lie to him. This is some top quality loot right here. Bargain price. This person likes to sell gems, so I'm gonna sell this for just a little bit of money. Not even a full $1. Just some extra loot, just in the spare time, so I have some money before I go into the dungeon. I'm gonna try and show off a few different things before I go. This is the dungeon access, and I've got the right eye stuff to use for it, but I'm gonna sort of look around first. Do a little bit more while I'm in the neighborhood. There's a lot more to see and do before I really throw myself in this. This also in this tutorial, there's no time limit. In the main game, there's a time limit sort of going on. Hello, doomed custodian. Shall I read your fate? Sure, read it to me. The measure of your luck is 6. You have attracted the mischief of bonus. I will accept fate. Luck is an important factor in this game, basically. You can affect your luck by doing various things for the goddesses, like worshipping them. In fact, I'll probably take advantage of that pretty soon here. Most merchants around here worship Gloucester first every day. I guess it's good for business. Makes sense. If you need money, you're in the right place. I want to get free money. Take these over to my associate and exchange them for MC. Just don't be surprised when we come to collect. So they'll give me some bit points to get. I want free money. They only give me 2 though. Need money, you got to the right place. Okay. No more free money for me. So this is the first of the goddess, I guess you call them idols. Goddess of loot, influence of good deeds. She carefully balances stacks of gold on her head and her shoulders. I'll pray for luck. Also, I have this log here. So basically I have to incinerate trash, enter the dungeon, find the treasure. Currently I'm going to get some free money though, which obviously is entirely free with no strings attached. Give me money. You know, I don't like your prices after that. Yeah, there we go. Haha. Do you have anything for me? Exchange MC for money? Nah, I don't have any of that. I do have a lot more money than I started with though, so I'm doing pretty okay for my first tutorial day. There might be more trash around, but I think it's about time for the dungeon. Now the eye which I received does actually do something for me. Here's my inventory. I'm gonna eat one of them right now. Eat it. And you'll see a difference in the game very shortly. Wowzers, what a trip. Basically the eyes make you look and see things like this, but it's actually recommended for you to do this while you go into dungeons. There's some nice hardware, you're talking to me. That incineration has a storage compartment, you know. Excuse me? Don't believe me? Press tab, please. Which, yeah, it's basically my inventory. It's an inventory tutorial. Anyways, now that we're totally tripping out, completely and utterly, no deny to that, we're gonna turn into the dungeon. And the sewer dungeons? Yes. Obviously very healthy and a very good idea. You're too smart to go looking for danger, and you know the sprawling treasure chambers beneath this part of town were picked clean long ago. But something beckons you in the dark. Could your luck be changing? So we're gonna turn to the dungeon. You feel very strange. Things will be fine. The dungeon is fine. Sunday Month presents, which yes, this basically begins the game's prologue, in association with Tiny Build. So we go deeper into the dungeon. Diaries of a Spaceport Janitor. It's okay, I'm only a little tipsy. Rich close until Havana. Actually, I forgot about that. I'll come here on Havana. I forgot all about this till right now, so that's good to know. Havana's a name of a day of a week here. It's alright, I'm only a little tipsy. We got this. Open the door of destiny. It's okay, I'm only a little bit out of it at the moment. Look at those sewers. Destiny sure is showing me the way here. It's fine. We have the different idols of the goddesses here. And this skull. Non-descriptively. Hello, Skull. Skull says hi. Now we're done with the tutorial. Good morning, today is Havilana. Which basically, there's 9 days in a week on this planet, and Havilana is the first day of the week. We wake up here, and now time is activating the game. You might notice the skull is now following me. Put some stuff away. What was this? I don't even remember what that is. I have an idea of what I'm going to be doing today anyways. Speak to this. Turn on. PlayStation 9 online. Welcome, janitor. I currently have negative 94.3 luck. My luck is terrible. I will receive my payment. I got 6 credits for my whip earned yesterday, which means I have a total, and yeah, payment of 13.1. So you can see my money in the top left. I'm going to pray and exit. We play as this janitor girl, and we got a lot of stuff to do, so this game is basically a free management thing. I'm going to exit and start my day. Worshipping at shrines is the best way to improve your luck. I am aware. So here we go. We are now entering into the bigger world of exploration going on before us. There's also trash and right things to burn. There's also a time limit before an incinerator burns out each day because it runs and the battery needs to recharge. You have been saddled with a dreaded fate, custodian. What do you mean? You have been chosen to bear the skull and its terrible curse. Know about it? Ask me what you wish, and I will tell you what I know. What is the skull? The skull is an ancient cursed item, one of many hidden within this world. I have more questions. Why was I cursed? You trespassed upon the planet's dungeons and so tempted adventure. You sought it out. I have more questions. Just tell me how to get rid of it. Seek out the 3 pieces of the skull's instructional tablet. Combined, they will guide you. That doesn't help me at all. Heed my counsel, custodian, or suffer terrible, tedious existence. Alright, what are you... Alright, so you noticed I picked up the scrap metal previously. I can sell the scrap metal for money. So basically, you kind of need to figure out what you want to incinerate for money from the people that'll sell you stuff. And you want to decide what you want to actually, like, keep. Like, right now, I already know that this person today will buy and sell this stuff, so I'm going to sell a little bit more to them here. Each day, you have to spend a little bit of money to get food, and you have to be worried about what you eat, because there's foods that can poison you and such. Just going to pick up a lot of stuff. Oh, high pleasure chip! I'm going to keep this. Somebody might want to buy it from me for something. So I need to figure out what items to hold on to sell for other people, and which things to, like, basically just burn. Like this candle. I'm going to incinerate a candle, because why not? Well, this, I already know somebody will buy this for me. Different items are worth certain things. Some items are a lot rare, and there's a lot of people that'll buy stuff. Also, there's the gender changing station. We'll talk about that one later. Hello, I know you'll buy this. Some places will also rip you off, so you kind of want to pay attention to how things are, like, worth at the moment. Going down this alleyway. Hello? He wants piles of dirt, but I don't have piles of dirt right now, so I'll just ignore him. Container, I'm going to keep that because there's somebody who takes containers all the time. I'm not sure what the containers really do with them, but probably something. Imp's treasure, I'll incinerate that. I don't want to carry too much, my inventory is very limited. There's a house, like stuff you can keep at home, but it itself has limited inventory, so yeah. At the moment I'll burn that, even though I'm pretty sure I could find a use for it. What is this? Charms, remedies? I don't need charms or remedies. Now there's a place in the goal which I have today as I go around and burn stuff, just because I'm trying to get some additional money right now. I'm gonna sorry, broken robot child, I've burned you in the fire. There's one of the goddess idol stuff which I can leave basically some sort of luck charm in front of to try and improve my luck. Usually there's somebody nearby that will sell me a charm to drop off here. Pop star poster, incinerate. I'll pray for luck. Great. Yeah, these people usually sell you charms. What do you have for sale? I'm going to use a large luck charm. I'll buy one and I'll keep it, so I'll come over here and drop this to try and improve my luck. Hello, Statue of Supreme. I'll pray for luck, and I'll leave you an offering. I will leave you this. I will drop it in front of you, and hopefully that'll improve my luck a little bit. Ignoring this, a lot of characters to mess around with. Hello. Today is Helvana. Yes, it is. Incinerate that. I kind of know where I want to go, but it might take me a little bit to get there. Hopefully nobody wants these posters I've been burning. Data disk. I might keep that in case somebody wants it in the container. White ball I'll burn. Okay. Where I want to go is over this way. Oh, so I'm trying to look for these idols. Like, basically one of the things that I want to see which is on sale is idols. Are you selling idols? No, you're not selling idols. They're selling masks and some other things. Okay. I have a disc, some containers, a memory chip. You're not selling memory chips though, are you? No, you're not. Anyone? Oh wait, you're selling disc. Oh wait, no, that's not disc. That's high tech, whatever. Alright, well I know where I'm headed. I know what I'm going to spend my day on. Was that something there? That was something there. I'll keep for a second, but I might burn it in a little bit. Let's head over here. People celebrating, having fun. Candles I'll burn for the moment. Rotten eggs. This person wants containers. I will give them some containers. Container. There we go. Torn this. Burn that. There's also something that'll give me a free item every day, but my luck right now is terrible. It's probably going to be jack and shit. Incinerate that. Incinerate that. These things give me, like, luck things. I'll keep it for now, even though it's kind of junk, but whatever the case. Incinerate that. I'm going to go into the dungeon probably shortly, just because I haven't actually done this. I haven't played too much of the game. I'm going to consume this. Today's the right day of the week for this to take place, so I'll enter the dungeon. If you ever need money, follow the blue arrows to the bank. So here I am in this dungeon again. I already lost my way for a second, and yes, the bridge is back up because it's the right day. Let's see what's going on over here. I honestly don't know. Return to the surface? No. Unless I want to see what else is over here. I can walk into that. Like, what's over here? That... No, seriously, what is this? It's like a map of the city. Huh, it is just a big old map of the city. That's interesting and kind of weird, if I'm going to be honest with you. I don't really know what that means. But there it is. Wait, this actually might give me an answer to a question. Where is the beginning and end of the river? So the river is this way. One of the tips is to follow the river, so past there. And where else does the river, like, stop and go? End of the river there. Is there another river, or is this the only one? There's actually more than one river in the game. And more than one giant sword that interests me. In fact, there's a few of these according to this map. Interesting. Just kind of appreciating that and trying to get some details out of it. Alright, let's head back. Interesting map of the whole entire game area, and it does leave me some questions, but I'll see more of it later. Part of me wants to see where else in the surface this is, but I should probably look around a little bit more. I do know that there can be monsters in these dungeons, but I'm going to hope that doesn't happen and check out over here for the moment. I'm probably going to get killed here or something, but I'm going to try and look around. The colors are getting a little bit funky here. This game isn't really a horror game, I should mention, though it does, like these dungeons, you're not defenseless and fine. There's one of the monsters right now. You can hear it. Hi, sir. If you start seeing the screen shaking, you know what's up. Yeah, he's gonna pass through the wall and cheat me out of this. I'm probably about to wake up again. Please let me live. Let me have some freedom in my life. It's not the Starbucks logo, it's this ghost thing that hunts you in these dungeons. I'm probably gonna get caught and killed by it and get into a dead end or something. So get ready for that. I'm trying to find anything around here. It kind of looks like the Starbucks logo. I definitely will not deny that. Is that something over there? I can't tell. I'm going this way. That looks like something. I'm going towards that. I've actually never seen anything like this. Hopefully I didn't just go in a big loop. I just went into a big fucking loop, didn't I? Of fucking course I did. Oh well, that's how it goes sometimes. I feel very strange. I'm gonna go in here and probably get killed again. I swear there has to be something over here though, right? I'm probably gonna get killed this time. It was fortunate I didn't get killed last time. The monster probably is to my right, but I want to see what's over here. What are you hiding, spirit? I at least want to confirm it's not like blocking the way for me. Probably about to get killed, but I want to see what's over here. I want to see destiny. Yeah, I'm gonna die. Well, not die, but it's gonna send me back to the village. Well, I'm awake again. That was fun. Time to get down from wherever it spit me out at. It's... I don't know, honestly. I don't know its narrative purpose or whatever yet. I'll burn that at the moment just because I want some more money stuff tomorrow. A lot of stuff to burn here, thankfully. To get even more money. You aren't like selling any of the things that I have. Nope, didn't think so. Look at all the things I can take care of. Oh, excuse me, this is gonna, yep, fly on by. Right. Slipboard power coil. I'll incinerate that. These are can be worth a lot of money, so I'm gonna hold on to it actually. something beeping over there. I want to find one of those people that sell good luck charms. They're usually close to these places. Where is a luck seller? Okay, those are crowd signal fun stuff. Don't need that at the moment. There should be one of those ladies who sell luck charms pretty close to here. There's always one close to these things. I should have kept that. That was actually a money thing. Oh well, whatever. It happens. There you are. I will buy not brittle skull, not ritual plums, luck tags. I'll buy some luck tags. Keep. And I'll offer it as a good luck charm to my goddess over here. Leave an offering. There you go. Drop. I'll also pray for luck. I am getting hungry though. I do need to buy something to eat. I'm gonna start this game off poor, and that's okay. Incinerate that. It's gonna become, my battery's gonna run out pretty soon. I need to find something to eat for like cheap. I don't need anything expensive. Can I haggle this for lower? Yes, but I think I can find cheaper than that. Can I lower this under 20? No, I can't. Okay. Okay, I can't burn stuff anymore. It's too late in the day for me to do that. I can still keep stuff, though. Can we trade? Someone around here should be selling the gun thing, which is what I'm hoping for. Anything to trade? No, you're trying to trade that stuff. Can we trade? No, this is the weapon district I'm staying next to, so somebody around here should sell a gun or something. And even if they don't sell the type to the gun I have today, they might another day. No, no one's selling the gun which I have. That makes me a little bit sad. Maybe someday soon. Okay, I'll come back later. Do you have good food? Okay, yeah, you've got the cheap... Oh, you got even cheaper food I can have. Buy. Eat that. Yeah, that's all I needed to eat, so I'm good. Basically, now I can just follow the little arrows and I can end up home. Or I can see if there's still stuff to trade before everything, like, closes. Aren't gems lovely? I don't care if they're not worth anything. I want to collect a lot of them. Alright. We're gonna wander into town and ignore everybody. Excuse me, ma'am. If you follow the yellow arrows, you'll find yourself back to your house, basically. Lotto shot. These are things that I like to find. Test my luck. That's one of the things I actually need eventually, so let's keep that. Where are my goals? Speak to Accra in the Pink Market District. I guess I can do that tonight. Can't burn stuff anymore. So I have to ignore trash. Didn't have any deposit chips to drop, that's okay. So the Pink District, that's this red color, right? It should be something like in a place around here. It's one of the goddess things. I'm looking for a priestess to talk to me, but apparently not. I'm gonna try and find my objective person. There should be an arrow that pops up around me when I get close to where I need to do an objective thing at. Wait, do you have any charms for sale? Large luck. Keep. And let's see if I can remember the way I just came. I hope you sleep well there, Autumn. I'm gonna try and go backwards and see if I can drop off the luck charm. Oh fuck, of course one of these things driving by right when I'm going this way. What way was the goddess thing I was looking at? This was my love goddess thing, right? Yep, that's not who I was looking for. There's another goddess that was somewhere around here, which I just kind of passed when I didn't mean to. It was around here, yes. There you are. Pray for luck. Leave an offering. Let me leave one of these. Drop it here. And there we go. The thing floating around you is giving off real bad vibes, Mauve. Yeah, the love goddess for love. I'm looking for a quest objective. It should be in the pink market, I think. Hopefully they stick around a little bit longer. I don't think they will. Pray the custodian who bears the skull curse? Yeah, I guess that's me. Do not despair, custodian. I will help you lift this burden. Really, how? Prove your devotion to the 9 goddesses to me. Then I will grant you my aid. 9 goddesses? Onus, Sphere, Sprent, Delvin, Havelina, Beb, Gloucester, Agramona, Bella, and Thruadul. They know you. How can I prove my devotion? Gather a fetish of each goddess. Once you possess all 9, return to me. You only need to possess them. Store them in your home or carry them and I will know. That's spooky. I am a spooky person. I'm going to start looking for those fetishes. So basically she's telling me I did talk to the person I need to talk to. Or no, that's not who I need to talk to. But basically I need to collect 9 fetishes. You will take one of the things I'm selling. I was actually surprised I recognized that. They're called fetishes, but they're just like idols, basically, like little stickers of the goddesses, basically. That's nothing I can... I won't hold on to that. I don't want to fill up my inventory already. I'm gonna actually go to where I need another one of these. Apparently on my first day, I'm gonna sell all my stuff to get money from these people. That's you're one of the people that'll sell me a thing, right? And this is my house right here. Okay, yeah, so never mind. I'm just gonna go to bed at the moment. It can be, but it can also mean other things. Like many words, they have multiple meanings. So I'm gonna store some stuff in my inventory. You see this sticker I have right here? This is actually one of the fetishes. I've already collected one of 9 that I need. Everything else looks dandy. I'm gonna go the fuck to sleep. Unwrap all this, and it was our first Havana. I got cursed, killed by a Starbucks ghost, got the first of 9 fetishes I need to obtain, sold an okay amount of garbage, ate really cheap food. Really cheap food. Good food. And there we go, we're done with our first day. Good morning. Today, oh, I love the day on. There's music that plays on the day, which is great. Alright, let's see how much money I got from stuff I burned yesterday. View my luck. See? Oh, wow, I really turned my luck around. Holy hell. I was at negative 94 luck yesterday, and I'm at already 124.2, which means I've gained over 200 luck here by doing what I did yesterday. Which luck is actually something that you change. Receive payment. I got 52.6. That's even a decent amount of money for how much I burned. Pray and exit. I'm actually doing pretty good already. Let's exit. Clean up trash turn. Yep. We got this. Container. Keep this because I know who to sell it to. You don't want anything I got? That's okay. I've got something which I want to sell to people. Let's see. I'm gonna talk to people and see if they have anything they want to trade for my stuff, so. This day has the catchiest music. You don't have anything over there, so time to investigate and get my day going. Walk around and sell some stuff. They're having fun. You don't have anything I can sell. Oh, yes, you do. Sold one of the things I'm carrying around. Alright, I'm also trying to see people who sell idols. Well, you have one of the things. You're selling one of the fetishes for super cheap. And that's for selling. How much are you selling it for? You... Okay, I need to get these fetishes. I'm gonna buy this, even though it's a little bit expensive for my current money amount. Wait, you have 2 of them? Fuck, you've got 2 of the fetishes I need. I'm about to go dirt poor for this. I will buy both. And now I have already lost almost all the money I have been working up just to buy 2 of the fetishes. Do you have really, really cheap food? Can I haggle that for lower? No, not really. I want it to be under 20 because I'm really poor. Buy and eat that. I am legitimately super dirt poor. I need to earn money now badly. Oh, you'll sell this for that? I already found somebody who'll buy one of the things I was already taking care of. They're having fun with that over there. Time to go around. I also need to look for the person in pink mark I need to talk to. I need to burn a lot of things for money, though. I found laying on the ground one of the fetishes I need. Wow, I'm getting these fetishes, like, super fast, actually. An adventurer friend of mine told me there's a secret hidden at the end of the river. Thanks for the tip. I don't have to worry about my gender yet, but I will have to worry about my gender eventually. Incinerate things, incinerates. A lot of things just laying around for me to burn here, so that's good. D-Rays spec. I'll hold on to that because I think I could sell it. I already have one of them, so I'll do that. Incinerate. Hey, you. Nothing you want to trade with me. Don't have any other fetishes I need either. Incinerate all this stuff. Sell this here. Yeah, nice refreshing garbage. Burn. The day also has a lot of flowers to sell, so no one has any of the things I'm carrying to sell. I'm gonna try and burn a lot of things today and try to see if I can sell the stuff I have. God, you got more other things I need. Why are there so many goddess stuff on sale? If I don't have money at the moment, I need to find stuff to sell. So if I get money today, which is very unlikely because I need to find people to trade stuff away, remember they're towards the cube thing around here. I'm probably going to lose track of it even if I do find what I'm looking for. Will somebody please buy stuff from me? I want to buy fetishes. Imagine if somebody was running around yelling at you, I want to buy fetishes, please buy my stuff. You buying my stuff is my fetish. Oh. This one a lot of things. Oh wow, you guys are just throwing fetishes at me. I need to drop this for a second, but I'll be able to find something to get rid of, that's for certain. Drop. I have literally gotten already over half the fetishes. I'm doing stupidly good at this. I know where 2 more are if I get enough money for it. Let's see. I need to go back to my house and drop off some of the things I've already collected here, so that should work out fine. Move over this way. Incinerate. I'm actually going to collect that in a second because I know who to give that to. Enter my house and drop off all these fetishes I'm carrying. Let's drop these into my chest here. You. And I already have 5 of them. Now back outside because I'm hoping before things close down I can get the other 2 fetishes I saw because I'm already 7 out of 9 of the way there and that'd be very quick for this. It's probably not what's going to happen, though. Incinerate. I'll keep this because I know somebody who wants that. Incinerate, incinerate. Oh wow, sleep. I've got some trash you could get eat right here. No way. Hey, learn to take compliments. And I found one just laying around. Ah, well, actually, I could sell that to the person who sold me this. Not for much, but for a little bit. Oh wait, this Bitcoin's just staying here? It's actually worth money when I get to the bank. Actually, that should be my strategy for right now before the bank closes. Then I have to just find my way back to the market I was at. Where I came from, different colored gems have different values. Here they are worthless. Yep, gems are weirdly worthless here. Nope, you don't have the cloth things I need to sell. Incinerate more things of paper. Please take my containers. I will test my luck there in a second. I could have sold that, but I have some ideas here. Fine bread is hoping for something. I'll hold on to that, and I'm going to sell what I have here. Exchange for currency. Okay, now I'll sell it. I got a little bit more money, so I can buy one more fetish if I need to. Stuff to sell, incinerate. I believe the person I'm looking for... I can't burn things anymore, so my burning window's done. Wait, that's another thing I can sell back. Deposit credit chip, get this. It's only for a little bit of money, but I'll take it. Now I just have to find that person who's selling the fetish that I wanted to sell there. Where I can't burn things anymore. I need to stop getting distracted by this stuff. Party animal. Apparently I'm being a party animal over here. Look at me go. Now how do I find where I was again? It's around the middle cube area, I know that. It was in a place that looked pretty similar to this, but it was not this area. Yeah, this isn't the right district, I can already tell by looking at it. I do have an additional one, give me that money. Alright. Why look at the sun suddenly? That was a nice sun. Also, is this moon cracked? The moon is cracked. Got it. I completely lost my way to the person that was selling the stuff I was looking for, though. It's gonna be like by pure luck that I find them. Okay. I'm not going to be able to find the place that was selling the thing, especially at nighttime, and I didn't really keep direction or track my directions well enough. Which is a shame, but on the other hand, I actually made a lot of progress today. Okay. I mean, I'll try and find it still. I can't burn things, I need to remember that. But there are things still laying around which I want to keep. Like that container. Move this way a little bit, and let's see. It wasn't a place similar to this, though. That's why I'm looking. Thankfully... Oh, if I kept my disc, you would have taken my... Oh, you actually take two of the things I'm holding. Thank you for accepting some of my trash. One man's trash is another person's treasure, as they say. It's closer to that cube I need to get. Like the center area there. It was somewhere around this area more than the other area. Wait, here we are. I actually found them. I actually cannot believe I found them. So that one's too expensive for me, but I can buy this one. And that already gives me 6 of the fetishes. I could, if I had more money, I could have bought the other one, but it's whatever. I'm actually happy I found them. Which means it's time for me to do this. Also, okay, do you see how the screen's starting to get disordered and all that? If I start reading this, soon my gender is going to kick in, and my gender is going to end up being bad. To change it, I need to buy a gender thing. 12.7, 12.1, I'll buy this one. You can use this to gender shift. This will give your skin nice sharp thorns. Let's eat it. Your gender is heartbroken, but whose fault is that anyways? Alright, so we have helped our gender. If you're wondering what the fuck that's about, we'll talk more about later. Let's wander for a second through the village. Just doing some shopping, you know. Check that way, that's another one of the idols. Do I still have one of the weapons? Yes, I do have one of the weapon things to sell. If I can find a person who'll buy it, then that'll be great. Can we trade? You're not buying the weapon I'm selling. Not buying for the weapon. One of these people should eventually buy the weapon I'm selling. Kind of a weird concept, if I'll be honest with you. It's basically something that starts to malfunction over time, and you have to refresh your gender. No one will buy my little toy gun today. My home should be really close by though, so I'll head towards it. Heading back home for the night because it's starting to get late. I already ate, and yeah. When you don't handle your gender, your screen, it starts to become impossible to read text. And other things start really acting up in the game, like a disorientation effect. I think I did pretty good today with my day today. No, it does not. Leave there. Deposit this. So I forgot to deposit the dirt thing I got and the container. So I got 2 more things to do before I turn in for the night. I need to give my dirt to that person. I need to give the container to the other person. They're both pretty close by and I know where they are. So before I go to bed for the night. Firstly, the dirt person. Dirt person, will you accept my dirt? You're still here, right? Dirt person is still here. Hello, take my dirt. I am so poor right now. Holy, I didn't realize how little money I had. Move this way. So it's just that sand there. Container, another container to give to the person I'm about to go see. So all works well enough for me. Don't need the bottle. That's an agenda thing. I always make sure to place my luck tokens correctly so I get the most good luck possible. Can't burn anything else right now, so yeah. Cross the way. One of these people should sell more pockets. Energy swell, too big for your face. They sometimes sell expensive stuff. Yeah, add a pouch that can attach to clothing, plus 1 carry attack capacity. But look how much that's worth. It is possible to get cheaper, but yeah. Good. You're still here so I can give you containers. Don't need junk. Don't need broken glass. And I can't burn things anymore, so I'm going to bed for the night. Go to the left and let's see if I can get some rest for the night. I mean, I'll keep that. I think I already have a goddess thing of that, but sure. Maybe it'll be on sale another day. I'm pretty sure I already have that goddess. Yes, I do already have that goddess, but take this. Alright, gonna go to bed here. Found... I literally found like 5 fetishes in one night. I collected 2/3 of them in one night, in 2 days, and over half in one day. I think I did worse on garbage, but sold a lot of spare stuff. So pretty good day. Alright. And this also shows us the progress on what we're basically working towards. As you see here, we currently have 3 more goddess fetishes to collect. The white goddess, the red goddess, and the green goddess net thing. We have to find something in one of the dungeons. The dungeon is hiding one of the slabs. Probably past that, you know, skeleton thing, honestly. And we have to find a slime person to give us another one of the fetishes. I'm probably going to play one more day and then I'm probably tired enough to continue. We'll play one day and then I'll be good for now. Firstly, go inside here, turn on, view my luck. My luck decreased a lot since yesterday, probably because I didn't do much to maintain my luck. But I did get a decent amount of money, which is not bad, especially with everything. I'll pray and exit, and let's go on out. Let's exit. Talk to as many people at shopkeepers as you can. You never know what you might hear. Just easy trash to sell, but some trash is worth stuff. Also, that person always have a red thing like surrounding them. The things I have to sell is a gun, that, and whatever that is. But a lot of things to incinerate. Oh, it's a credit chip I found immediately, and I'm right next to this. Deposit this, get a little bit of credit. That works out well enough for me. Container to give to that person, more stuff to burn. Thought that was a door to someone for a second. Sorry, broken robot children. I'm tossing in the trash. Find a lot of containers for me to do stuff with. Incinerate that one because I haven't found anyone else to sell the other one too. You guys got anything you're willing to trade with me for? No fed. Wait, how much? How much are you selling the empty bag for? Nah, that's not what I thought it was. That was something more valuable. Oh, wait. You're selling something I need. And at a price I can afford it. Okay, fuck it. I'm gonna lose a lot of money over this, too. Give it to me. Can you sell me food for cheap? Can I haggle this for cheaper? Not for the price I'm willing to pay for it or can't even pay for it. I know who to sell that to. Yay, let's trade. Nothing I need there. You got a lot of fetishes for goddesses, for the goddess I already have. Is that something? No, that's ectoplasm. It's not the same thing I'm trying to sell here. A few things I need to hunt down here. Incinerate that, incinerate that. A lot of trash to collect and get rid of. Soul gem. I'll incinerate that. I'll keep this in case I can sell it. I'm going to a place that will take these gems for very cheap though. I'll get that in a little bit. I know where it is. Okay, what can I drop for a second? I'll incinerate this, I don't really need it. I know where I'm about to go anyways. Incinerate that. So I'm gonna go to the person who I give containers to and see if this will work out. I know where to get that too as well. Okay. There's a few things I can pick up in a little bit. Thank you for, yeah, I know, ha ha ha, because I'm doing a good job of being obedient. I'll incinerate just because I don't need it. It might have been worth something, but yeah. Incinerate that, and incinerate that, and a lot to incinerate apparently here today. There's the pathway to where I want it to go, though. That's lucky. Okay, I need to get... There's several things I need to pick up. I need to give off all the stuff I'm picking up. Hopefully they don't get picked up in a second, because I know what to do with them. Alright, you, please, oh please, take my containers. I've got more than I need at the moment. And I picked up some gems, which is what you want. I'll sell that for the moment, though I shouldn't. Incinerate it. They're not worth much, but they were all right there, and I knew that they wanted them, so I was coming in this direction anyways. Hopefully I can sell 2 of these pretty soon. I'm gonna keep that to give off in a second. Get my 3D Lotto thing. Go stick a burrow. Sure, I'll incinerate for now because I got some other things I need to pick up. Drop off the container to you. Please continue to take my patronage with all this. Strange key, incinerate. I don't need any keys. There's a fairy who collects the gems? Something like that. Why do I keep on finding containers when I don't need them? But it leads me to come back to you to make sure I don't have to carry it around before I see you again. Take my container. I don't even know what he does for you, but he tells you he'll do something for you if you give him enough containers. But I'm not entirely clear how much is enough containers. Hip hip, as things roll as we go. Why do I keep on finding containers? I don't want to keep on going back to him, but they keep on making me go back to him because I don't want to be carrying around the containers. It's like I'm in a conundrum of container hell. Hey there, William. Let me leave this behind. He doesn't know how much because he's blind to this, apparently. Now let me go back home. I want to see my kids. There's actually some stuff which I want to pick up. So I was starting it later in the day. This day is almost being entirely spent for me picking up stuff. Keep the luck thing. Incinerate the spill. There's something there. Incinerate the green bottle. A lot of things for me to burn up, but not what I'm specifically looking for. Now there is a cloth thing. What is that? Getting distracted by trash on the way. I'm gonna eat the meat. 5-second rule. I could have gotten poisoned and started vomiting because of that, but I was hoping and betting that it wasn't going to happen, and thankfully it doesn't seem to have happened. I think the thing that was laying here before no longer is. This is, but it wasn't what I was mainly looking for. Well, thank you. I'm happy you enjoy the Resident Evil videos there, William. Strange, have fun. Can someone please... Another container? I'll incinerate that though. I'm about to run out of my battery to incinerate stuff anyways. Okay. I think, yeah, I need to buy something more to fill up my hunger. Let's see here. Yeah, I'm out of incinerator power. I figure it's starting to get late in the day. Do you have cheap food? Oh, you do have cheap food. Can haggle that even cheaper. Now I'm not going to buy it for anything less than a 10. And then I clicked past the one which I wanted. So yeah, I'll buy it for that. Let me eat that. The deed that they wanted me to accomplish was done. Alrighty, that's all doing fine and dandy. Hello, Smut Store. I need more money for that, so yeah. Probably enough to turn in for the day. Back into my house. I did technically get another one of the fetishes. I already have Resident Evil 3 Remake. I'll hold on to this in case I need... Oh, I have to drop off my container stuff. Also, I want to check out the weapon thing. Okay, I know what I'm doing. I'm not done with my day yet. Try and see if I can sell my guns off and turn in the containers. I did not offer the love tag to anybody, but I should probably find someone to offer it up to. It'll fill my luck in for tomorrow, and luck is actually very important in this game. And I could probably find a goddess that'll be like, yes, I'll take your luck. Interesting cover this song I haven't heard before. Oh, container person's gone. That's a shame. Those guys are just guarding the bank. Holy hell. Okay, the red district. That's the pink district. Actually, I need to speak to somebody in the pink district. I'll keep that. Nobody wants to trade for the things I have. I'm willing to sell. Trust me on that one. Oh, you still would buy the... How much are the imp treasures worth to you? Not much, so not really, it wouldn't have been worth it if I carried it around. Just making sure none of them are selling the thing which I'm looking for. Good day, young one. What's brought you around to my book hole? I need to combine some segments. Ah, you're speaking of a skull curse. See, you're so afflicted. Can you help me? Bring me all 3 pieces, and I will reforce the tablet you seek. I'll do my best, thank you. So he's who I need to talk to. Got it. Cloth things to sell, but I don't have any of it. Oh no, they're setting up the barriers, which means I might not be able to sell my stuff tonight. I want to get into the weapons district, but oh well. They're not going to allow me, it seems. Obviously nobody wants to buy vomit, so... Oh well, things to do in the morning. What else did I have? Scrap metal, which I can't sell yet, but that's okay. We'll transfer back over. By the way, if those people ram into you, they charge you and get rid of your money for nothing. Nah, no one wants to buy the things I'm selling. This is the right district, right? No, this is definitely not the right. Is it? Is my house over here? I think I took a wrong turn somewhere, but I can get it back home still. You, I already dropped something in front of you, right? I should find a goddess to drop this off at, but I'm already like back in my house, basically. My house should be like right through here. Apparently next time I play this game, hopefully I'll remember how the game still works, because I have a lot of stuff to give around. So I'm right back next to my house, and I'm getting sleepy in real life. So you know what? Do not let this person touch me, or else they'll charge me for something. I already know that. Enter my house, and yeah, there's still more mechanics going on, which I haven't been able to show off yet, but that's okay. Yeah, this is all stuff I need to do stuff with. Alright. Found some okay stuff, but honestly, not a very productive day. Oh well. And that'll be the last day I play for now, once it shows me progression on goals. I only have one thing is I did collect another fetish, so there's 2 more fetishes to go, the red one and the green one. I still need to do the other 2 things to get the other things, so yeah. We'll take a peek into the next day, and then I'm probably going to end off for now. Good morning, today is Spren Day. How much money did I get for my stuff? My luck got a little bit higher, so that's good. And I got an okay amount of money, though I'm still very, very poor. Find Vibratox in the Red Adventurers Corridor, assemble the quest tablet, break the Skull's Curse, and other such things. Anyways, that's basically how this game works. Hopefully it's interesting enough. I guess I'll play more of this, because it's a game that's kind of good for like a little bit of hours of doing stuff, and there's still a lot of aspects of the game I haven't shown off yet or really explored yet. I also know that getting rid of the Skull Curse is not the main objective of the game, it's just the first objective, because I'm trying to get off the planet. And getting rid of the curse is something which I already obtained while I was on the planet, so it's like a first... I need to get rid of the bad luck curse, because as long as I have that, my luck keeps on getting drained every single day. Your luck is really important in this game. You have really great benefits if you get your luck really high. My luck is still not very high, but it's not below 0, so that's good. The problem is, every single day that you have the skull, you drain luck, essentially, so until you get rid of the skull curse, no matter what you do, you're going to be losing luck every single day. You have to fight to keep your luck high. And I'm pretty sure to be able to succeed in the game, you need to get your luck really high. And to get your luck really high, you need to get rid of the skull curse so it stops draining your luck away. But anyways, that was Diaries of a Spaceport Janitor. Until I guess part 2 there, I hope you guys enjoyed. Adieu to all of you. And on the stream side, I'm getting sleepy, so I'll probably go to bed. Hopefully that was enjoyable enough for you. It was just a little game thing. There's currently a black screen in front of you, but I think I'm going to be ending off the stream for now anyways. We will be streaming more game development tomorrow. I'll probably start a little bit later because I've got some stuff which I want to do beforehand. And get some stuff ready for tomorrow's stream, like some of the more boring stuff out of the way. Still though, thanks for tuning in. The VOD will be available. Hopefully it's all still enjoyable. Until next time, I shall bid adieu to all of you. Good night, everybody. Get some good rest. Toodles.